I love you, Eliana Michela Morales. I will give you the pendant I bought you that is for Our Lady Babylon. Okay, you are my little scarlet woman, and our love is sealed with the inverse hexagram of the beast 666. I love you forever. Okay, so Kimmy wants to tell me I'm trying to punish Eliana. Now, I want to be very clear, I'm not trying to punish Eliana for the behavior of the ROTC community. No. What am I doing? Well, what people need to understand is Eliana, and I'm going to say this as calm as possible, and I'm not being accusatory any more than I need to be, because I'm pointing out the facts. This isn't accusatory, this is the facts. Eliana for years has had the opportunity to tell me the truth about her views towards me and tell me to leave her alone. She chose not to tell me to leave her alone. That's number one. She knew I was concerned about her. She had to have. She might not have known all the trolling that led to my crazy videos and everything else, but she did know I was feeling very concerned about her, as I made that very apparent in many of my videos, and she could have easily said, James, I'm okay, but I can't talk to you. Instead, what she did is she interrupts a troll a couple years back and says, I don't have a child and I'm single. And leaves it at that, leaves me hanging. I don't know what's going on. I'm even more worried now. Is she making excuses? Like, what's wrong? Is she in trouble and I don't know? Leads me to eventually get a plane ticket to get down there. It did take me some figuring out to get a cheap enough plane ticket because I'm broke, okay? But being broke isn't going to stop me from helping my friend in my mind, okay? As number one. Number two, she continues not to add clarity to the situation while people are trolling me, telling me that they're going to kick my ass, they're going to beat the crap out of me. If I come down to Argentina to see if my friend's okay, they're going to murder me, they're going to make me eat their assholes, they're going to sodomize me, they're going to stab me, they're going to shoot me, etc. So I'm putting up with this for years, leading me to make crazy videos that she's now claiming are agitating her, which at this point in time, I would not doubt that she's been working with these trolls the whole time to agitate me at this point, which would be very sad if that was the case. But I don't want to believe that because I love you, Eliana. I love you a lot. So that's that part of it. Then she involves the ROTC community by appearing on Daywave Radio. Okay? Then she goes further and lies about our friendship. She didn't expect me to have evidence, but I had evidence, and I showed that we did have a legitimate friendship with one another. Why she did this, I have no idea, because you have to understand, we were consistently friends right up until the point she quit talking to me abruptly, which led me to be concerned about her from the get-go. Okay? I never wanted to give up on Eliana because Eliana gave me the friendship, to have the friendship of a beautiful, intelligent, loving person like Eliana at the time. It meant everything to me. And it still does mean everything to me. Okay? So she involves Daywave. Daywave involves thousands of trolls. Although I was already being trolled pretty badly, it was mostly probably by JJ and other low-level, low-IQ'd morons. Well, now they're still low-IQ'd morons, but I'm getting trolled more. So I'm getting trolled by thousands and thousands of trolls. Then it starts with phone calls on my phone. Okay, I'm getting phone calls, threatening phone calls, people telling me they're going to stab me, shoot me, burn me alive, burn my apartment complex down, do all this other crazy shit. Okay? Then they fake ban me from Argentina. Okay? Fake ban me. Commit a felony. Fake ban me from a country. Okay? Say that I'm banned from a country because they're idiots. And, you know, really the only thing keeping me from involving the authorities, like the authorities want me to involve them, might I add, is that I care about Eliana. I'm not trying to punish Eliana. It's quite the opposite, actually. I'm trying to keep Eliana from being punished. That's the reality of the situation. Okay? So this starts, okay? Then she catfishes me or somebody catfishes me. I don't know for certain that it's her, but I'm pretty frickin' sure it's her. I'm about 100% sure it's her. Catfishes me as a fake Russian girl and sends nude photos of me all around the internet to the ROTC family. Okay? So and then they're trying to make me appear to be a homosexual, which is insane, because it is very much like I posted before it happened. It's very much like that episode of South Park where Cartman takes a picture of Butters' penis inside his mouth and tries to say that Butters is a homosexual. Because they're trying to convince me it was an elderly Englishman that did this. I'm almost 100% positive it was Eliana. But the point is that it's not relenting. She is purposely doing everything she can to punish me. Mind you, the whole time I made videos for her, I would intersperse into my videos, Eliana, all you have to do to get me to take down every video I've ever made about you is tell me that you want these taken down. I've regularly said that in the videos I made about her. So this new person, Galina, who's a made-up person that's probably Eliana, although they're trying to convince me it's Hatman, who's some kind of homosexual British gentleman. Now she's this Galina person that doesn't exist had me take down all the videos I made Eliana. 80 plus videos of Eliana that I've made for Eliana. And I did it to show that I was over Eliana, to prove to this person I was over Eliana. Well, it was a big scam. It was a big scam to try and hurt me. That was the whole point of it. Now, am I trying to hurt Eliana? No, I'm not trying to hurt Eliana. There's nothing about what I'm doing to Eliana that has anything to do with punishing Eliana. If anything, I'm trying to keep her from being punished. What I would like her to do is acknowledge the fact that I was friends with her consistently for a considerable amount of time, and that she doesn't even have to admit that she cared about me. I know she cared about me, but she can at least admit that we were friends, publicly. And she can say she's sorry to me, publicly. That's all she has to do, because this has gotten out of hand. It's gotten very far out of hand, and she needs to take responsibility for her actions. There is no reason why only men need to take responsibility for their actions. I do take responsibility for my actions. In fact, I do nothing but take responsibility for my actions. In fact, I take responsibility for her actions. I have taken responsibility for her actions. But this has gotten to a point where it is outside the realm of what would be considered normal. Now, I will be going down to Argentina. I will not be seeing Eliana. That's the truth. And why am I going down to Argentina? Because I can go to Argentina. And because I'm not allowing Royce to go to Argentina. And because I really do worry about Eliana's safety. And me going to Argentina keeps Royce, because he's a cheap son of a bitch, from buying a ticket and going down himself, because he's not going to spend $1,300 on a ticket, and he's too fat and lazy to travel to an area which will allow him to leave at a cheaper cost, because he's fat and lazy. That's just it. He's fat, lazy, and stupid. My point is that Eliana needs to take responsibility for Eliana's behavior. That's what my point is. And I really do love you, Eliana. I love you so very much. I'm not making anything up about how much I love you. I just wish that you would learn to treat me with the respect and dignity you used to treat me with. I know that you like these people's attention, but you know what? It's not worth it. It's not worth what you're doing to me. It just isn't worth it. You might think it is, but you don't know what this is doing to me on the inside, and it's not fair. The only thing that hurts me is what you're doing to me. It doesn't hurt me what they're doing to me. These idiots could do whatever they want to me. It does not hurt me. What hurts me is your betrayal. What hurts me is that you're treating me as poorly as you are. And it hurts me that the only memories I have right now of you, besides my screenshots of when we were friends, is you treating me poorly. It really hurts me. I'm not making that up. You are hurting me, Eliana. You do hurt me. And it's sad. I try very hard not to hurt you, and I'm sorry I've lost my temper with you in the past, but you are hurting me by doing these things. It's hurting me. I'm not mad at you. I'm hurting from what you're doing to me. Okay? That's the truth. I love you. Whether I can be with you or not doesn't really matter. What matters is that I love you and I care about you. That's what matters. And I'm not trying to punish you. And these people are filling your heads, filling your head with your heads, because it seems like you have multiple personalities at this point, but they are filling your head with so much nonsense. You know I love you. You know who I am. You know my character. Listen to me, Eliana. I am your friend. I always was your friend. I never stopped being your friend, and I never will stop being your friend. I love you. Please know that you're hurting me by the way you're treating me. It's not fair to me. And you need to recognize that. I've tried to be nothing but fair to you. I love you, Eliana. I love you. Have a good night, honey. I just wanted to wake up my beautiful little ancient goddess with an I love you. I will do this every day. I love you, Eliana Michaela Morales. Now, Eliana, what I say now, I need to say completely sober-faced and seriously. I may not be able to get down to Buenos Aires. You say you have a fiancé. I understand that. I might not be able to get down there in time when they say, those that are opposed speak now or forever hold the peace. I want to make sure that I preemptively state that I am opposed to you marrying this hombre in Argentina. And my opposition is clearly that he is probably a homosexual or a very flamboyant bisexual. You can't do this to yourself when you can have all this, baby. You can't do it to yourself. You could have all of me to yourself forever. All this white Anglo-Saxon greatness, baby. I love you, Eliana Michaela Morales. Before I go to bed for the morning, I want to answer the question of the Frisian mayor. Why, oh why do I call Eliana Michaela Morales a Frisian mayor? Well, honestly, it all started on Daywave when Frozen Asian, who I think might prefer to be called Sub-Zero, like the Mortal Kombat character. He never said that, but I'm just presuming that. He had referred to the young female scientists that I was friends with on Facebook as, quote, hobbled mayors. I thought it was actually kind of hilarious because Royce Lopez said that the reason I had so many friends that were young female scientists is I was trying to take advantage of young female scientists because they were inadequate in some way. At least he was hinting at that. No, the women that I would talk to on Facebook, they were anything but inadequate. Matter of fact, I turned a couple of them down for relationships. And actually, one young lady I turned down was actually a model. Another young lady I turned down for a relationship was a biologist from Moscow that wanted to meet me. And I turned her down because of, actually that wasn't Eliana, but a different, my ex-girlfriend actually. But my point is, and I turned down a model. A model had wanted to be with me that I turned down for Eliana Morales. My beautiful Eliana Morales, and Eliana knows who that young lady is. But my point is, what I'm getting at here is the Frisian mayor. Where's the Frisian mayor come up? Well, Eliana accurately, I think, compared herself to the beautiful, majestic, and powerful Frisian horse because of her beautiful black hair. Another attribute of Eliana's that I find absolutely mesmerizing are her beautiful black eyes. I can imagine falling asleep just staring into her beautiful black eyes. She has the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen on a woman, and she should know that. So as I go to bed, I'm sure you will probably be waking up, my dear. I love you, Eliana Morales. Good morning, Miss Morales. I love you. What I want to let you know is the people you have to blame for the Eliana Michaela Morales videos are the ROTC family. I believe it was actually Randolph Vance that pointed out to me, if any woman Googles me, they're never going to want to date me now, okay? Now, you know me. Anything that you do to me, I kind of let it slide off my back if it involves Eliana Michaela Morales. I'm pretty good about that. I don't let things get to me because I do this for your benefit, because I love and care about you. That's just the truth. I don't want to be aggressive towards you or, anything like that. And I'm not being aggressive to you. I'm just reminding you that I love you. Well, you made it so it's impossible for me to move on with my life. So until all of those videos come down that these people have made at your direction, you're the only girl for me, I'm afraid. And that's unfortunately not my fault. Now, what I would like to point out, I'm going to leave a couple links to some of the more bizarre videos in the description that you were so, you were so concerned about my videos, where I was concerned about your safety and worried about you, and I wanted to make sure you were okay because I love you. I'm going to leave some links to, like, say, some of Cody Pendant's work in the description. Because, Cody Pendant, I like his work. He does great work. In fact, Cody Pendant, I'm giving you a shout out for your great work. I especially like the Saw version of me, the Saw trailer. That was muy fabuloso. Very good work, Mr. Pendant. But the problem that I have, Ms. Morales, is that I cannot escape this now. Because you involved these idiots, principally Royce Lopez, who is the one that has been directing this, clearly directing these trolls towards me. You're the one that directed these people, probably by promising Royce Lopez some sort of pseudo relationship. Although, that's a crime against God, a crime against nature, and a crime against humanity for you to offer him any kind of relationship. You're a different species than him. You're not the same species as Royce Lopez. He's some kind of hippopotamus manatee hybrid, and you're obviously a very highly evolved human being. I don't understand what you see in a manatee, walrus, hippopotamus hybrid like Royce. There's something going on with him. I haven't quite put my finger on it yet, and I don't want to put my finger anywhere near him because I'm afraid I might lose it in one of his hunger rages. But what I want you to understand is, I love you. These videos are not being made out of a place of contempt or anything like that. They're being made because, number one, I love you, and number two, you're the one that involved these crazy people in our lives. You're the one that did this to us. I didn't do this to us. All the videos I made you were about concern for you, for your safety, and how much I love you, and how much I wanted to see you. Okay? You just left me hanging for years. I didn't know what was going on. I thought people were doing bad things to you, and you gave me no reason to think otherwise. In fact, the only thing you did was you interspersed with some troll named Tig Manson and said you were single and didn't have a child, which just made me worry more, because I'm like, well, she's still not talking to me. If she's single and doesn't have a child, that kind of seems like it's okay for her to talk to me, but she's not talking to me. You know what I mean? And then I get the catfishing with Galena. The catfishing with the fake woman, that was the final straw. Now, I was going to let that slide until it keeps getting played up and played up and played up, and people are calling me a homosexual. I ain't letting this slide, Eliana. I'm not letting it slide. I don't have a sense of humor anymore with this stuff. I used to, but I've lost my sense of humor. I don't have my sense of humor. This doesn't mean I don't love you. I love you very much. Very much. And I will be coming down to Argentina. I obviously won't be seeing you unless you want to see me, and I really don't think you want to see me. But if you do want to see me, I will be the most polite, gentle, and caring person you've ever met. You know me. I love you. I love you so much. And you're doing this to me. It's not fair. What you're doing is hurting me, and you don't care. To be honest, the reason I don't care about these videos and stuff, it's going to keep me from getting another girlfriend. Big deal. I already got those obstacles in my way anyway, with like the financial issues and stuff. But what you have to understand beyond that, it really doesn't matter to me. I don't care about people calling me names or things like that, or even calling me a homosexual, really. What bothers me is that you're behind this. You're the one doing this. You're the one purposely hurting me. That's what is really bothersome to me. That the woman that I love and have loved for 7 years wants to keep twisting the knife in my heart, wants to keep opening the wound, keep rubbing salt in my wounds, keeping it up to make profit for a fat manatee walrus hippopotamus hybrid that lives in La Florida. It's not fair, Eliana. This isn't fair to me. You're going out of your way to hurt me. I would never hurt you. These videos are not even meant to hurt you. I just hope that you understand what I'm saying. I love you. I have loved you for quite some time. Every one of my former videos, as I had said in a number of them, could have been taken down if you, my sweet little Eliana, just said, James, I'm okay, take down all your videos. You didn't even have to say you were okay. You just had to say, take down all your videos. Okay? That's all you had to say was like, yo, James, take down these videos. They're annoying me. That's all you had to say. Or, James, just take down the videos. I would have taken them down. Would I have gotten more worried? Probably. But if you would have told me respectfully to take down all of those videos, I would have taken them down. Instead, you tricked me into taking down the videos by posing as a 21-year-old Russian girl that was interested in me sexually. Then, those nude photos of me are circulated all around the internet. Then I have people calling me a homosexual because they're trying to make it look like some British guy did it. Then, on top of that, they send me a picture of a Slavic girl that is, I don't even know how young, but so young that I kept questioning her age. Okay? I did make sure she was 21, or said she was 21. And then what should have been the dead giveaway is when the girl said that she thought I would leave her for someone older than her. That's not how that works. In fact, Eliana, you're like what, 26 now? You're 26. You're getting at that age. Like, honestly, the only reason I'm still interested in you is because I love you. But you're getting at that age where it's like, I don't know. After a woman gets beyond like 24, 25, nobody really wants her. Unless they're like, like 24, 25 is the cutoff. Unless they're an exceptionally well-built, well-taken care of chick. After 25, no dude really wants anything to do with you unless they're a pathetic, useless person that, can't get laid. And that's the truth. That is the truth. And I can get laid. I choose not to get laid because, like your ridiculous Catholic religion, I want the right person to have children with. I did all that stuff when I was younger. I did the partying and all that stuff. I did that stuff when I was younger. I'm not into that anymore. In fact, what's funny is a lot of things I changed for you because you pretended to be a moral, God-fearing Catholic. Just saying. I don't think you're exactly moral, and I certainly don't think you're God-fearing. At this point, I think that you're probably in league with my side of this story here, because it really, really, really looks like, I don't know what to think. You're just being a very nasty person toward me, and it's not fair. It is not fair to me. I love you. I care about you. I would love to give you a hug when I see you, but I'm not going to be able to. You deserve, and as far as I'm concerned at this point, you deserve to be in a participatory relationship with Royce Lopez, and you deserve any of the severe crushing injuries that may result from such a relationship. But you don't, because you're a more highly evolved human being. Especially more highly evolved than Royce, who's not even a human being, as we've covered this. He's some sort of manatee hippopotamus walrus hybrid. But you, my dear, are, as far as I'm concerned, the next stage in human evolution, and I love you. It is a beautiful Sabado for my beautiful little Eliana Michela Morales. I love you, honey. Just reminding you I love you. Like how Royce reminded me that he loved me and would call me on the phone telling me he loved me. All at your direction. I love you too, Eliana. But I don't need another person's direction to tell you I love you. I truly do love you. And that love actually does come from a place of love. And I do care about you. And I think what you did is you allowed these people to take advantage of you in the middle of an autistic rage that they started by lying to you about things that I never said to them, because I never talked to them about you. The only thing I said to them was that we met in a Nazi chat room, and we did. Do you remember that? Well, it was a Nazi Facebook group, but I'm old, so I don't know the difference between a Facebook group and a chat room. But my point is, honey, You and I are like two peas in a pod. Or as Forrest Gump would say, we go together like peas and carrots. But the point is I would hope that you would allow me the courtesy of explaining to you that this is not cool that you're hurting me this bad, and that the videos that I had up would have easily been taken down if you just told me to take them down, but instead you had to catfish me by pretending to be a 21-year-old Russian girl. Which, honestly, what's funny is these trolls still think that it was me pretending to be a 21-year-old Russian girl to catfish myself. While Hatman is taking responsibility for the fake Galina profile that you created. Plus, somebody said that Galina allegedly sent me some nude photos. No, she didn't, and thank God she didn't, because the picture of the girl that you sent me was quite young. In fact, I might have to give that over to the authorities. Luckily it wasn't pornographic, but the thing is, it is still child exploitation. That's the problem. So, whatever, man. I don't know what to say. I don't know who you involved yourself with, but you involved yourself with some really dirty, nasty people. And in fact, you have to understand, when people Google me, niece wolf, niece lone wolf, niece dark wolf, niece fat wolf, niece obese wolf, niece heart disease wolf, niece her blood's thick from cholesterol wolf, niece she's gonna die of a massive heart attack wolf, niece the fat pig wolf, niece looks strangely Semitic wolf, niece wolf, who frickin' filled my account, my Gmail account with like a gazillion emails. When you Google my name, it goes to a BitChute of her calling me a stalker. I'm not a stalker. Niece Wolf is a stalker. Royce Lopez is a stalker. Do you understand what I'm saying? These people are stalkers. Stalkers that you have enabled. Stalkers that you've lied to because they lied to you. Okay? And if you think anybody thinks you're German, you're crazy. I'm just pointing that out to you. Nobody thinks you're German. As you said yourself, do you remember your post where you said Argentinians are Italians that wish they were Germans, Argentinians are Italians that wish they were Germans, that drive like Indians and scream like Arabs? You were mostly right. In reality, Argentinians are mestizos that think they're Italians, pretending to be Germans, that drive like Indians and scream like Arabs. That's the more accurate version of that. I fixed it for you because I love you and I don't want you to look inaccurate. I know you like to copy and paste things, and I just want to make sure you understand. The truth about Argentinians is that they're mestizos that think they're Italians, that want to be Germans, that drive like Indians and scream like Arabs. Pizza pie. Taco. Happy Sábado, Eliana Michaela Morales. I wanted to let you know that this morning I'm enjoying a nice cup of chocotal. I know you like chocotal or chocolate. I remember you wanted to have fun with me with some chocolate, and don't worry, that day will come. I love you, Eliana Michaela Morales. Eliana Michaela Morales, I figured out the method to your madness. You wanted ROTC to encourage all of their trolls to agitate me and make as many videos about me as possible, as many derogatory videos about me as possible with my full name, James Robert Clark III. So that number one, it gets rid of any competition for you. Any woman that Googles me will see these false accusations made by ROTC and the trolls, and it will get rid of any competition for you, leaving our only choice to avoid these negative Google results to get married and hyphenate our names. I know what you're up to. So do you want to be Mrs. Eliana Michaela Morales Clark? And I mean, this is a big price. You know, you're asking me to hyphenate my name, Morales Clark, James Robert Morales Clark. You know my view on the Latin people. Do you really want me to hyphenate my name to Morales Clark? I mean, I'll do it for you, but only for you, because I love you. But, you know, that Morales Clark is a hyphenated name for a man. That's a little odd. And you know my view on the Latin people. But But for you, my darling, I will do anything for you. I will become James Robert Morales Clark III. Because this is about the only way we're going to avoid these negative Google searches. Unless somehow you can convince the ROTC family of shows to take down the gazillions of videos made about me. I don't think you can, though. So it looks like it's going to be Mr. and Mrs. James Robert Morales Clark III or something. I don't know. It's getting confusing at this point. It's starting to get like Mexicans where they have like 17 names. But we can do that. Our children might have a little trouble, writing out their names on, tests and stuff. And they might lose a couple points for getting their names wrong on tests or forgetting a name or something like that. But we can do it, baby. We can do anything. You know why we can do anything? Because I love you, Eliana Michaela Morales Clark. The other thing is, what you need to understand is the reason that niece fat wolf, niece obese wolf, niece heart disease wolf, niece blood like yogurt from the amount of lipids in her blood wolf, niece fatty fat, niece strangely Semitic, niece fat, fatty fat. The reason she treats us the way that she does, it's not because of me, baby. It's because of us. She can't stand seeing two beautiful people in love. And I know you're in love with me. If you weren't in love with me, you wouldn't have encouraged ROTC to destroy my online presence and make it impossible for me to move on. And the only way we can avoid this is if we get married and hyphenate our names. Morales Clark, I actually kind of like the sound of that. Maybe it could work out, despite my view of the Latin people, So people saying that I'm harassing Eliana. No, I'm not. I'm certainly not harassing Eliana any more than Gay Wave and ROTC are harassing their lolcows. Okay? And the thing is, too, I'm not breaking any laws. That's the truth. And another thing is, the fake harassment, the idea that they were promoting this idea that I was harassing her, it is mutual harassment at this point, because she immediately started harassing me in live streams after the fact. So these people that think they know what they're talking about, they don't know what they're talking about. I have nothing to fear from the situation. I'm not some rube off the street. I actually went to school to be a police officer. And I've been in the Coast Guard. I know the law, at least in the United States, and I'm pretty familiar with the laws in Argentina because I wanted to make sure I understood them when I went down there. You don't have the same rights to self-defense in Argentina that you do in the United States, so I have to be a lot more careful with how I carry myself down there and things like that. So I made sure that I understood the limitations of my ability to defend myself legally in Argentina and things like that before I went down, because I was getting so many death threats from trolls. And the thing is, with the amount of photographic evidence that I will be bringing down to Argentina, if Eliana does want to somehow press harassment charges on me or something like that, I have multiple copies of all these photos and I have them at different locations throughout the United States. I will be bringing my photographic evidence down there in case she does want to get hotsy-totsy and pull something. But honestly, if she doesn't want to see me, she's not going to see me. She'll never know I was in Argentina if she doesn't want to see me. I plan on keeping her informed about when I'm leaving and where I'll be staying. Hopefully she'll contact me personally, but I don't think she will, because I got to be real careful about putting that out there publicly, because I don't know what kind of lunatics in Argentina or in the United States or in Uruguay or in Brazil or who knows where that are fans of Gay Wave or Harassment or any of these other retarded programs. I don't know how many of them might actually go to Argentina to do something to me based on the misrepresentation of things by Gay Wave. The other thing is, Eliana has been harassing me with proxies. Eliana has been encouraging harassment of me. Eliana has told me to kill myself 3 times. Eliana has continued to agitate the situation. So really, if this goes to court, who is responsible for what will be determined by a judge. And I don't think it will turn out positively for the people that are harassing me. Okay? Furthermore, With Gay Wave, I wasn't going to be able to get them for harassment. What I was going to be able to get them for was using my criminal record to encourage harassment of me by proxies, by other people. Because they're not allowed to do that, and they were encouraging people to harass me over my criminal record. The other thing is they fake banned me from Argentina, which is a crime. It's an international crime, actually, and the authorities want me to do something about that, and I'm not doing that because it would get Eliana in trouble, and I refuse to do anything that would get Eliana in trouble. And I'm pretty sure she'd return the favor. I also think that once I get to Argentina, Eliana probably will have a change of heart, probably will meet me, and probably will want to have a gourd of yerba with me. Although I don't know if I can have yerba because it's somewhat high in caffeine, but we'll figure something out. Maybe I can have a nice glass of mineral water or something. I don't know. But if she doesn't want to see me, she's not going to see me. She'll never know I was even in Argentina if she doesn't want to see me. That's the way it goes. And by the way, Eliana, if you're watching this video, I love you, honey. I'm going to do that all the time because they don't like it. I want to cover your little face with kisses. I love you, Eliana. So you people want to keep harassing me, keep trying to intimidate me, keep saying that, you know, I'm going to get in trouble for harassment and all this shit. The amount of laws you people have broken and the amount of evidence I have, the mountains of evidence, the terroristic threats, and the mountains of police reports I have from reporting you. Not to mention the reports of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, okay? The international laws you've broken, you really want to play this? And with Eliana, I've never said anything harmful to Eliana. I'm not trying to force any kind of proximity with Eliana. My only concern with Eliana is her personal safety and the way that you people have exploited her. That's the only concern I have with Eliana. This will go before a judge. I do have witnesses. I do have mountains of evidence, and you will see how it turns out. And you will lose. This is not a goddamn joke. I'm not playing around. You will lose. It's not a joke. And if you have any sense, you'll leave Eliana alone. Because I'm tired of you exploiting that kid. Okay? Now, if worse comes to worse, I go down to Argentina, I go before a judge, and a judge laughs Eliana out of the goddamn courtroom. There's no evidence that I committed a crime. What there's evidence of is that I was concerned about my friend, and then that friend was exploited by Gay Wave Radio and the ROTC program, who then tricked her into participating in a series of crimes, including catfishing me, and a series of things to entrap me. So if you want to keep playing these games, keep playing them. You want this to go before a judge? I've been trying like hell to keep Eliana out of any kind of trouble. You want to keep this up? You want to keep it up? You want to keep it up? You want to keep it up? We'll see how it turns out, and we'll see who goes to prison, because you'll be doing prison time, not a goddamn fine, not anything like that. You'll be doing prison time. Now, as far as Eliana's concerned, Eliana, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry that this turned out the way it did. They're exploiting you. I know that you can't understand things the way that you should be able to understand them. I don't know why. I really don't know why. But your safety has been my primary concern for years now. Don't let these people manipulate you anymore. When I come down to Argentina, you're not going to see me. If you don't want to see me, you won't see me. I'm not going to let them try and intimidate me into taking down crap off of my YouTube channel again, though, which is what they're doing. Okay? So the facts are the facts here. If Gay Wave wants to push this, if Gay Wave wants to keep pushing this shit, if they want to have their trolls pushing this shit and pushing this shit and pushing this shit, who has the evidence? Who has the evidence of the catfishing? Who has them on their shows admitting to committing crimes, admitting to entrapment, admitting to all this? This is all illegal shit they're doing, and I have evidence, and I've made a number of police reports, and I will continue to make police reports, and I have friends that know what the hell they're doing. I know what the hell I'm doing. I went to school to be a frickin' police officer. So cut the crap. Cut the crap. Look, Eliana, what I want you to know, my love for you is real, and I love you no matter what. Somebody told me they wanted to remind me that you told me to kill myself, okay? Well, you know what? I don't care that you reminded me or I don't care that you told me to kill myself. The reason why I don't care is I know you said some things because you were angry and frustrated about things that you didn't understand. Another person told me that you're moving out of Argentina in 2 weeks. I don't think that that's true. I think that that's just a troll trying to annoy me. But if you're moving out of Argentina in 2 weeks, they said, and you'll never see her. Well, honestly, I was never planning on seeing you without your permission and without your knowledge. I wanted you to both know that I was coming down, and I wanted you to give me permission to see you. I never wanted to see you against your will or anything like that. I'm not some creep. Okay, well, I am, but I'm a different kind of creep. I'm the kind of creep that likes permission. But the point is, you know me, and you know my character, and that's, I think, why this hurts so bad, is because I thought you knew me, I thought you knew who I was, and I thought you knew what I was about, and it seems like that just went all out the window, and you just believe whatever anybody tells you about me. And that really upset me. But it doesn't change the way I feel about you. Okay, I love you no matter what, and I will always love you no matter what. If you're not in Argentina when I get to Argentina, you're not in Argentina when I get to Argentina. The whole reason I'm coming down to Argentina is because it really pissed me off. I was actually just going to let the ticket die. I was just going to give the $788 up. But I was certainly not going to give it to Royce Lopez so he could go down there and see you on my money, which he'd buy me out and a little extra. Well, that's not the point. The point is, I don't want him anywhere near you. I don't want him within 100 feet of you. I don't know what that is in metric, but you can figure it out. My point is, I don't want Royce Lopez anywhere near you if I can help it, and I'm not helping him get down there. And the point that I was making is, I knew I wasn't banned from Argentina. I'm not banned from Argentina. I'm not going to be banned from Argentina. And the facts are the facts here. If I have a ticket, I'm going to use the ticket to go to Argentina. If you're not in Argentina, you're not in Argentina. I don't want to say I can get another girl, but I could easily get another girl in Argentina because I got big money in Argentina. You know what I mean? It's just, and that's not what's important. What's important to me in Argentina is you. You were the whole reason I was going down in the first place. Okay, but that's not the reason I'm going down now. In fact, like I said, you were very adamant that you didn't want me to come down. And for that reason, even after I knew I wasn't banned from Argentina, for that reason I was originally going to let that ticket die. Okay? Out of respect for you. And I still respect you, and I respect your personal space, and I respect your wishes and all that. But I'm still coming down. I can do both. I can do both. I'm not going to do anything to encroach on your personal space or anything like that. I am sorry about the bazillion videos you made, but it really hurt my feelings that I got tricked into taking down the videos I made you. I privated all of those videos. Okay? So they weren't showing up on Google searches, but it hurt my feelings badly that I got tricked into taking down all those videos. I know it was at least part you in the stupid catfishing thing. And I know you care about me, and I know that's why you told me not to get out of the dating apps and not to do this and not to do that, and I know that's why you were concerned about that person, that I was telling you about. And what's important to me is that you know that I love you no matter what, and I always will love you no matter what, and I miss you terribly. I really do miss you terribly, and I'm still going to say good morning to you every morning, whether through video or whether through the community tab, because I do. I love you, and I wish I could tell you I love you every morning. I wish I could kiss you awake every morning. You know how much I love you. And these people, what's funny is they still can't get it through their heads that you and I were never in a relationship. They're saying that you could have me back if you wanted me back. We were never in a relationship. But if you wanted me right now, all you would have to do is say, James, I want to be your girlfriend, or I want to be your fiance, or I want to be your wife. And I would swear my eternal love and devotion to you forever. You know how much I love you, Eliana. I know you do. And I don't know, it just upsets me with how much this harassment has seemed to not have any effect on you. You seem to be enjoying the attention and things of that nature, and it's understandable. That's who you are. You like the attention. But what hurts my feelings is it doesn't seem to affect you that it hurt me the way it did. And it's not the harassment that hurts me. It's not the people from Daywave or ROTC or anything that. It's the betrayal I felt from you. Okay, that's what you need to understand. It was your betrayal that hurt me. The way that you betrayed me. That's what hurt me. But it's not all this. This harassment doesn't hurt me. Yeah, it annoys me because when people Google me, they think I'm some kind of sex offender stalker when I'm just me. You know, I'm just James. You know James. And unfortunately now when they Google me, they're finding out, you know, they're thinking that I'm some kind of lunatic that is extra in the movie Saw or something. And that's just not the case. You know who I am. You know I'm James. And you know the way James feels about Eliana. Okay, and now I'm starting to sound like that Seinfeld episode with Jimmy, but but you know who I am, and you know I love you, and you know that if you wanted to be with me, all you'd have to say is, James, be with me, and you would have me forever. You don't need to question that. I would be with you forever, and I think you know that. And with my increased understanding of anti-aging therapies, we could be together a very, 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 very long time. What I've noticed a lot with the women in the chats and the women trolls and even the male trolls, look, a lot of you are jealous of Eliana. Look, Eliana didn't make you fat, ugly, and stupid. That was God. Okay? And your poor life choices. It was probably more so your poor life choices, because if you actually follow a Seventh-day Adventist lifestyle, you probably wouldn't be fat and ugly. It probably wouldn't do much to raise your IQ, but you probably wouldn't be fat and ugly. For the men that are jealous of me and how great I look, I didn't make you fat, stupid, and ugly. Again, God, or your poor life choices. Because again, if you followed an Adventist lifestyle, it probably would make you not so fat and ugly, but it wouldn't fix the IQ, I'm afraid. So Eliana and I did not make you people fat, stupid, and ugly, so I would appreciate you to please leave us alone. Okay? Please leave us alone. So I essentially just woke up, just got out of the shower, and I wanted to point out a couple things here about myself. Now, one of the trolls in the Adonis Paul live stream last night wanted to point out that I can't take my government money with me to Argentina. Not true. Not true. I already checked this out with Social Security. You see, I'm on what's called Social Security Disability because I worked, okay? It's based on my earnings from when I worked. And yes, I can take that pretty much to any country, except some of the former Eastern Bloc countries, North Korea, Cuba, and other countries nobody would really want to go. Okay, so these are some countries that, you know, I can't get it in, and that's not even true, because from what I found out about from Social Security, it's not that I can't get it there, it's that the banks can't be trusted. So there are ways to get me the money in these countries, although aside from the former Eastern Bloc countries like Poland or Ukraine or Russia or the Czech Republic or Romania or something, I wouldn't move to, say, Cuba anytime soon, and I certainly wouldn't go anywhere near North Korea anytime soon. I've met people from North Korea in karate, okay? Some of the people I've met have been North Korean defectors, okay? At karate tournaments and stuff. They're not big fans of North Korea, although I will say this about Yunmi Park. Her experience does seem to be a little different than some people I've spoken to. Just saying. I'm just putting that out there. Not gonna elaborate, I'm just saying that. But the point that I'm making is, yes, I can get my Social Security disability in pretty much any country, especially Argentina. What I cannot get is I will not obviously get Section 8 housing, and I obviously would not get, I wouldn't get food stamps. Okay, but I probably wouldn't need those due to the difference in prices. See, I'm like a multi-millionaire in Argentina. Okay, due to the what's called the exchange rate. These concepts are too much for some of you to understand. I get that, but it is true. There's an exchange rate. Now, way back when I was actually friends with Eliana before she betrayed me to a bunch of fat morons. We used to joke, Eliana always wanted to be famous, okay? That was her big goal in life for whatever reason. She wanted to be some kind of pussycat doll or Britney Spears or Something like that. I guess all little girls have these dreams. I don't know why. I never wanted to be famous. Although somehow I've become YouTube famous. And this is why I didn't want to become famous. This is what fame does to you. But what's funny is we always used to joke, her and I, that I was her #1 fan, because I was her only fan. And not only fans, she doesn't have one of those, although if she did, I'd definitely pay. But the thing is, I was her #1 fan. I still am. I always will be. Okay? That's just the truth. Eliana, I'm always your #1 fan. I'm always your buddy. I'm always here for you. Regardless of what stupid crap you do, I'll always be your buddy. Okay? I think you know that. But the thing is, what people don't understand is, whatever. Unfortunately, I'm famous. Now, Eliana, if you want to be famous, I found a remedy to make you famous. Marry me. I'm a god to these dickless wonders. Don't ask me how, but I'm some kind of god to these idiots. I'm a job creator, I can tell you that. They have a whole James clothing line. I've been making people thousands and thousands of dollars from the beginning of this, I'm a job creator, and like most job creators, I live on welfare. That's what I do. If you look at General Motors and these big banks and all this stuff, I am a job creator and a god to these people. So you have the chance to be the consort of the greatest god of the ROTC family. You want to do that, baby? But honestly, what my point is with the whole Social Security thing, any woman that chooses to be with me has me all to themselves. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If I impregnate her and have children with her, I can dedicate myself 100% to the most important job, which people don't understand. Back in agricultural times, both parents actually spent time raising children. This is the core of Western civilization. This is unfortunately what Eliana gave up, because I have quite a bit of money in Argentina, and even if I marry Eliana, which I won't because she doesn't want anything to do with me apparently, but even if she was an extremely wealthy young lady, I would of course sign a prenuptial agreement so I can't touch her money. But beyond that, it doesn't affect my money. It wouldn't affect my money because my money is based on my earnings. Social Security disability is not Social Security supplemental income. There's a big difference between the two. I know people's minds don't work properly because they're stupid. So I'm trying to let people understand this. So yes, if I moved to Argentina, if I married Eliana, even if I became an Argentine citizen, I would get my Social Security disability. I think the only thing that would disqualify me from it is if I joined the Argentine military, because I believe that would be considered an act of treachery against the United States, as it should be. And also prove I'm not very disabled if I was in the Argentine military. And then people go, "You're not disabled, you make YouTube videos." I have what's called post-traumatic stress disorder. And I also have other things that are not, what's called not otherwise specified, okay? People see me lose it here and there, okay? There's only so much bullshit I can take before I have an outburst, okay? And people are like, "Oh, that's your, these are actual neurological issues. I don't know what's causing them. Nobody knows what's causing them, okay? But I do know medication doesn't work. And I do know the best thing that I can do is simply, do what I'm doing, okay? It's unfortunate that the ROTC family of programs took it upon themselves to harass me. But the truth is, yes, I meet the criteria to be a disabled person in the United States of America. What's funny is, as a disabled person in the United States of America, I'm creating more jobs than most of these people are. Why? Because for whatever reason you people find me entertaining. I don't know why. I make great videos on nutrition. I make great videos on things like anthropology. I make great videos on topics that actually matter, but no, what do you find interesting? Me freaking out. Whatever floats your boat. This has been my primary problem with the internet from the beginning. People should be using the internet for, for searches, searching medical libraries, searching government libraries, searching things where they can learn the things that they need to survive. The Department of Homeland Security provides you everything you need to know to survive a disaster. How many people know that? Not many. Not many, because they're too busy watching ROTC. Okay? Not many people know that PubMed offers billions of freaking scientific research articles on everything you could possibly think of, including agricultural research. People don't know the USDA provides these services. I only really speak English, but luckily you can translate things now. There's programs to translate things into English, but many from my friends from other countries, the People's Republic of China, South Korea, Brazil, Mexico, all these countries, their governments have scientific websites that are, part of the government, or maybe not even part of the government, maybe parts of universities and things like that. You can find out anything you want. You have it all at your fingertips. And what do people choose to watch? Some guy like me freaking out on the internet, more so than learning what they need to learn. Now, I'm not going to downplay the importance of pornography. I've made a video called In Defense of Pornography. Not going to downplay the importance of pornography. I don't judge people. You like your porn, you like your porn. Whatever. I'm not judging people for the porno thing. Not me. But the point that I'm making is there are important things you can use the internet for. Important things that people choose not to use the internet for. Now, that's about all for this video. I mean, the fact of the matter is even if I married Eliana, and in fact, if I had children with Eliana, they would be eligible for money from the government. That's how that works. Yeah, kind of crazy, huh? Well, you know what? Why am I the way I am? I'm a eugenist, and you know what? If you look at what's pushing dysgenics, why not use what's pushing dysgenics to push eugenics? That's all I'm saying. Eliana, you gave up your number one fan. You gave up your primary worshiper. You could have me as a consort. So some, Latino that sounds surprisingly like legal Latino heat, we remember that nonsense, wanted me to give up on Eliana and get on to Discord. Okay, that's how I'm going to find me a Weemons is Discord. Look, this is what's so crazy about this. You guys go all out first, and then I catch on. Now, I want to let everybody know this. Now, the whole Galena thing. I know that was Eliana, and I know Eliana was helping me out because Eliana warned me about another catfish you had catfishing me. It's just the truth, okay? And the behavior of that profile was very Eliana-esque. And despite Hatman thinking he's Dr. Frankenstein with a pen, he's not. He's a fat idiot from England. He's a fat, bloated idiot from England. That's what he is. So he can think whatever he wants. Now, he admitted in the comments section of one of his live streams that the only thing that they can do to me is if Eliana actually goes to the authorities about me. She's not going to go to the authorities about me. And why isn't she going to go to the authorities about me? Because she knows that no matter what, I love her, I care about her, and I respect her, no matter how angry I get. And there's a lot of admission that people are working to harass me, to get me to lose my mind. All this stuff, the catfishing attempts like Rachel B in my Instagram, I knew that from the beginning. I knew she was a troll. That's why I didn't do anything stupid, okay? The Galena, I'll admit, the Galena thing, that was good, but that was only good because you were using Eliana. If you weren't using Eliana, I wouldn't have fallen for it. The thing is, you can't... Now, she did mellow it out. She didn't talk too much about too much. But I got her with the Kant thing when she started babbling about Kant. Because I know she's a big Kantian. I don't like Kant. I think Kant was a poison on civilization. But the thing is, I got her when she started talking philosophy. Because she understands philosophy. But her and I have very different understandings of philosophy and different beliefs when it comes to philosophy. We have very similar moralities, which is interesting, but we have very different philosophies, and we have very different ways we view philosophy. For example, my favorite philosopher still is Ayn Rand. I disagree with her on a whole bunch of things, but she's still my favorite philosopher. I don't have to agree with people to like them. Nietzsche, I'm not too crazy about, but a lot of the concepts of Nietzsche blend well with magic, which is one of the reasons I like Nietzsche, but I don't like Nietzsche. I think that he was an idiot. I think he's anti-Darwinist. I think he's anti-evolution. I think his concept of the will to power is not accurate. I think the will to reproduce, to breed, is the primary thing, not the will to power. So I'm not a big Nietzschean. But the thing is, like, you know, Hat Man wants, the authorities. She'll go to the authorities. Number one, I think you all know she's not going to the authorities, which is why you have these pathetic idiots like Dark Ninja, who's like legal Latina heat light, trying to convince me to leave Eliana alone and go on Discord so you guys can screw with me more. I'm not that stupid. You can't go all out with things like legal Latino heat and Galena and then expect me to fall for this stuff. Now, the other troll, Anna, the young lady that claimed to be from Brazil, who wasn't from Brazil, clearly, and you could tell that she was not 20, she said she was 20 years old. She clearly was not 20 years old, because you could tell it was somebody that was either a dude or a much older chick trying to think, well, how would a 20-year-old say this? You forget that I helped raise a person that is 21 years old now. Do you not think that I've associated with people in that age group, you freaking idiots? Yeah, I'm not up on the internet and all this crap, but I know people in different age groups. I know how they talk and I know things like that. I'm not a complete moron. And like this dude, he's saying I'm a boomer. No, I'm not a boomer. I'm Gen X. Technically, I'm a millennial. Well, I don't like that. I'm right at the beginning of millennial. But I sexually identify as Gen X. And I don't like baby boomers or millennials. Okay? Flat out. I think they're all crazy. Okay? Yeah, Hat Man's nuts because he's a baby boomer. And if he's not a baby boomer, he really needs to get himself on some kind of anti-aging regime because he looks like crap. Now, my point is, as this was when me and Eliana were friends on Facebook, my primary problem always, like Eliana would always tell me to calm down, collect myself, don't let these people get to you, you need to trust me more. As always, Eliana is always right with this. I need to put my complete and total faith in Eliana. And I have put my complete and total faith in Eliana again. Now, when I go to Argentina, if Eliana doesn't want to see me and doesn't want to speak to me and doesn't want anything to do with me, she will have nothing to do with me. That's her choice. In fact, I was going to let my ticket expire, my ticket to Argentina. I was going to let that expire, not because I wanted it to expire, and not because I didn't want to go to Argentina, and not because of any of this. What it was is she seemed to be very adamant on Daywave that she did not want to see me. And she wasn't going to see me, but she seemed concerned that she didn't want me to go to Argentina. And I was like, I want Eliana to feel safe. I want her to feel secure, so I won't go to Argentina. Okay? So even after I found out that they fake banned me from Argentina, which was bullshit and illegal, after I found out that they fake banned me from Argentina, I said, it's not worth it to me to upset Eliana, because I love Eliana. Okay, so I'm not going to go to Argentina and upset Eliana. What got me to decide to go to Argentina, which is funny, is when Royce Lopez offered to buy out my ticket. I covered this in a previous video. No. The one thing, if I can keep Royce Lopez from going to Argentina, I will. Now you can go, oh, well, you could have just let your ticket expire and that would have kept him from going to Argentina at a cheaper price too. Yeah, but then I would miss out on my tomato pie that I want. Plus, at this point, I do want Eliana. I think that Eliana, and this is the thing, during all this, look, and I can be honest now because I'm not in the same place, but I want you to know this, Eliana. I don't want you to get upset about this, okay? Because I really don't want you to get upset about this. I have come close to considering suicide. Very close to considering suicide. In fact, I did consider suicide a couple times due to this, due primarily to your betrayal of me. Okay? I'm not at that place now. Okay? So you don't have to worry about that. I'm not going to do anything like that. Do you understand? I'm okay now. I've acclimated to this craziness. It was the betrayal that it just got to me. I would never do anything to upset you. I didn't bring this up when I was doing really bad, and you could probably tell when I was doing really bad. I didn't bring it up because I didn't want to upset you. But one of the reasons I want to go to Argentina is, you know, if she does change her mind and she does want to see me, she can bring her whole family along. You know, it doesn't matter to me. This is what people want to make me out to be some kind of horrible person. People are saying that I'm making myself look like a crazy stalker. No, Eliana unfortunately made me look like a crazy stalker, and I think it's because Royce Lopez worked her up. Okay? And yes, Eliana does have autism. That's not a problem for me, and it's not something I would ever take advantage of. I respect and I love Eliana a lot. I would never take advantage of her. Ever. Ever. And that's what upsets me. So the reason I look like a crazy stalker is not my videos. It's actually Daywave Radio. Because if you Google me, they're not my videos showing up saying I'm a crazy stalker. It's all Daywave, Gaywave, Judas Goats, Nightwave, Cody Pendant, Jeff Vader, all of these people. It's their videos showing up that make me look like a crazy stalker. I'll never be able to get rid of that, will I? No, I won't. But at least I will be able to go to Argentina and get my tomato pie. Yeah, that's what my goal is, get my tomato pie. But actually, what's funny is people don't know this. There's a lot I might like to do in Argentina that doesn't involve Eliana. Like I said, I wanted to see the obelisk. I want to tour some of the historic districts of Buenos Aires. There's a whole Earthship village. People might not know what Earthships are, but there's a whole village of Earthships in Buenos Aires. I love Earthships. It's all about sustainable living and whatnot. I would love to see that. I might go to Patagonia. I have even considered seeing Antarctica while I'm down there. There's a lot that can be done. There's a lot I can do to have fun in Argentina. I might as well not waste my money. I might as well not waste my time. Plus, I also want to see, it's the thing that was supposed to be dedicated to the workers of Argentina, and it was supposed to have Eva Perón's corpse inside, like Lenin, like Vladimir Lenin. Juan Perón had her, preserved and was going to put her body in there, and a big story with that. And I wanted to go there and see what that was about, because I honestly do consider myself a Peronist, not an Argentinian Peronist, but if I was to be any type of third positionist at this point in time, it would be a Peronist, a justicialist, actually. But the thing is, I thought that might be neat to see that thing. It might be neat to, do a lot of things in Argentina. Eliana is not the only thing in Argentina, and she's also not the only woman in Argentina. But the point is, there's a lot that I can do in Argentina. There's a lot I will do in Argentina. And it doesn't involve Eliana. If Eliana wants to be involved, she's welcome to come along. And she's welcome to bring friends. Okay? If she really is getting married, I don't think she is, but if she really is getting married, I really do wish her luck. Because I love her and because I'm her friend. Yeah, that really does hurt that she's getting, if she's getting married. That really does hurt that she's getting married, but it's not something that's gonna kill me or something. If she's happy, I'm happy for her. That's the truth. Why am I happy for her? Why am I happy if she's happy? Because I love her. I always have loved her. And she knows that I love her and have always loved her. Okay? That's where Eliana and I stand. No matter what, I love Eliana. I can't change that. But what I can do is I can respect Eliana, whatever her wishes are. Okay? If she said today, James, I want to be with you. I would be with her. I would be totally 100% dedicated to Eliana and only Eliana for the rest of my life. If that's what she really wanted. She doesn't want that though, I don't think. And that's okay. Okay? So she's not going to the authorities about me. She never will go to the authorities about me. And if she does go to the authorities about me, I have witnesses, I have evidence, and I'm prepared to defend myself. But I don't want to do that because I love Eliana. And I am no threat to Eliana, and I know that Eliana knows I'm no threat to her because she knows I'm James. I'm her James. She remembers me. I know she does. I love you, Eliana. Have a good night, honey. Hey, Eliana. I just wanted to let you know I appreciate you telling me the truth. I respect you. I just wish you would have told me the truth instead of making up all this nonsense and making people think I'm some kind of crazy person when I'm not. I love you. I'm sorry I did what I did over the years, but that was out of love for you. I really, truly do love you. But if you're going to get married to this gentleman, I want you to know I wish you the best of luck. I hope that you have the happiest life possible. You know I care about you, and you being happy makes me happy. Of course, I'm sad that I'll never see you and I'll never get to hold you and any of that nonsense, but I'm not going to get into that because you're getting married. But what I want you to know is I'm very happy for you, even if I disagree with your choices, and obviously I'm not going to hide things. You know I disagree with your choices, and you probably know why. But that's not what's important. What's important is that you know that I am here for you forever and always if you need me. Because I'm your friend. I always have been your friend. And I definitely care about you. I don't know what to say. Thank you for finally telling me the truth. I just wish you didn't go through all this nonsense with ROTC and day wave and all this other craziness. But I respect your choice to be with this dude, okay? I don't know what to say other than that. I hope that you make each other happy. I hope that you guys have a happy life. I'm still going to Argentina, with or without you in Argentina. You were not the reason I was going to Argentina. And the truth is true. I was going to let my ticket die out of respect for you. When you were so adamant that you didn't want me coming to Argentina because you didn't feel safe and yada, 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 I wanted to respect your feelings of safety and security and all that stuff, and I was not going to come down. Royce pissed me off. If you do anything, please stay the hell away from Royce. Please stay the hell away from Royce. I'm just telling you that as a friend. That guy is a sick dude. He is a sick son of a bitch. Stay the hell away from him. The way he talked about you is very much uncalled for. Very much uncalled for. Okay? So just know that I've always had your best interests in mind. Even when you were telling me to kill myself, I had your best interests in mind. I will always be your friend. I am always here for you. You obviously have my contact information if you ever need to contact me. Good luck in life. Good luck in marriage. Best wishes, honey. Everybody wants to harass me about Eliana. Okay, I'm getting swamped by crap now. This is what people need to understand. I don't need to go into anything about Eliana. If Eliana wants to be with this gentleman, Eliana will be with this gentleman. It's her choice, okay? She knows, obviously, why I disagree with the situation, and that's not important. I'm not her father, okay? And I'm sure she's heard an earful already from a lot of other people, and that's not my place to judge her or anything like that. She's an adult. She can make her own decisions, okay? I also now know why she's leaving Argentina, which is the same reason I wanted to move to Argentina. People can use their imagination to figure that one out. But my point is people trying to berate me and make fun of me and belittle me, no. No matter what, I will be supportive of my friend. She's probably not going to come to me for any sort of support anyway because of the situation and the ongoing nature of the situation and the ridiculousness leading up to this. But she needs to know that no matter what, I am here for her if she needs anything, I'm here for her. Whether I can give her it or not, I don't know. Okay? But if she needs emotional support, if she needs somebody to talk to, if things don't turn out okay, I'm here. I always have been here. I've never gone anywhere. And, you know, I think I know why she hasn't talked to me for a bunch of years now, and I can't say that I blame her for thinking probably that I wouldn't understand things, and thinking I probably would have acted in a unfriendly manner, and I probably would have. She knows me, but there's a lot of personal growth I've had over the years, thankfully to her, thanks to her. You know, but that's neither here nor there. I mean, she knows why I disagree with the situation. That's not for me to elaborate on. Anybody that watches my channel knows why I disagree with the situation. That's neither here nor there. What the situation is you people that want to berate me and belittle me and act like children need to understand that no matter what, I support my friend Eliana. Regardless of anything. Regardless of anything, I support her. Look, if I put up with her telling me to kill myself 3 times, I can deal with this. She's always going to be my friend, regardless of anything. Years back when people were lying to me and saying that she had a child, I didn't care that she had a child. I always said she's always my friend no matter what. No matter what, she's my friend. And even when I thought she did have a child, it does not affect my love for Eliana, which is true. It's a true love based on, I don't know what it's based on. I really don't. But for whatever reason, me and Eliana had a connection from the moment we started talking. And we are friends. That's the bottom line. We probably aren't ever going to talk again, and I'll deal with that in my own way. It doesn't matter. I'm going down to Argentina. I'll be up to my eyeballs in mestiza muff in a few months. What the hell do I care? Do you know what I mean? The only thing I care about is that these two people have a happy life, that they make each other happy, and they do well together. It's not my business what they do, okay? It's her choice, it's his choice. They're adults, you know what I'm saying? But for the people that are continuing to berate me after this fact, you're saying that the whole point of this operation was to get me to leave Eliana alone? Eliana accomplished what you couldn't by telling me the truth, which is what I was trying to explain to her for years, that she needed to just be honest with me and truthful with me. I'm a lot more understanding than she gives me credit for. I really am. And, you know, I am a good friend to her regardless. And she might not think I'm a good friend to her. She knows I have somewhat of a short temper. And, you know, I'm trying to change that. I don't know if it will ever be completely changed. You know, short tempers kind of run in my family. I'm not going to lie. And if she never wants to be my friend again for real, and if she never wants to talk to me again in real life, or if she never wants to talk to me again over the internet, or if she never wants to talk to me again, I mean, she has all my contact information by this point. If she never wants to talk to me, she never wants to talk to me. That's her deal. You know what I mean? I'm not forcing anything on her. The only reason I've been so pushy is because I thought people were taking advantage of her. I thought people, and I'm glad to see that she does it. Like, honestly, despite the fact that I truly and utterly disagree with the situation from a biological standpoint, and people can use their imagination to think about what I'm saying there. Look, I'm happy she has a dude in her life that can keep people from taking advantage of her. I hope, anyway. I don't really know, but I'm hoping if she has a solid guy in her life, that this dude can protect her from people taking advantage of her and treating her like garbage, because she deserves to be treated like a little Incan princess. But that's not the point. The point is, you people that are continuing to harass me after Eliana took care of what you people couldn't, which was to get me to understand what was going on, because you people are so sick in the head. It's time that you leave me alone. Okay, it's time that you leave me alone. And if you want to bring up all the crap, all the videos I just made about Eliana, they're staying up. She can talk to me like a person if she wants them to come down, because they're staying up. I have to live with all this crazy crap that you people created for me. They're staying up. Unless she wants to talk to me like a human being. Okay? And, you know, I don't really appreciate people telling me not to be treated like a human being and not to be treated like this and not to be treated like that. I treat everyone with respect until they disrespect me. Everyone. Regardless of their race, their religion, whatever kind of crazy nonsense they believe, I treat everybody with respect until they disrespect me. And you people have done nothing but disrespect me. In fact, with Eliana, because of our past, I can't think of somebody that's been more disrespectful of me recently than Eliana. But have I been mean to her? No, there's a couple times I lost my cool because it was just it was extremely unfathomable why she was acting the way that she is. Now that I understand things, I understand why she felt the way that she did, and you know, I understand why she felt, you know, she might have been right with things. And look, I do think that in the past, I think Eliana kind of looked to me like kind of like a half dad, half big brother figure, and people can think I'm a sicko all they want. You know, I think she really does respect me, and I think she really does respect my opinion. And I think she was afraid of disappointing me. And, you know, Eliana, whether I'm disappointed or not, I think you know the answer, but it doesn't change the fact that I love and care about you. Okay? No matter what, you're my buddy. No matter what. Nothing will change that. Nothing ever will change how I feel about you. Okay? So we will always be friends. It doesn't matter what choices you make or what you do or whether you tell me to kill myself or what have you. You're my buddy. You always will be my buddy. Okay? I don't care what dumb crap you do. But if you could do me a solid, if you are still my buddy, if you got any hot friends in Argentina, please tell them I'm coming down. 18 to 21, 18 to 21, 18 to 21, 18 to 21. Remember, that's the age range, 18 to 21. Mestizas, castizas, Amerindians, all that stuff. That's all good. You know what I'm saying, girl. You know what I'm saying. Anyway, please understand that, you know, it's time to leave me the hell alone. Not you, Eliana, but these other people. These other people need to leave me the hell alone now. Okay? They need to stop it. That's what needs to happen at this point. And I do want to tell you, Eliana, good night. When we were friends, I think we had one of the best friendships ever in the history of humanity. And look, I miss it every day. But you know, we all make our life choices. We do whatever. I'm still your friend. As far as I'm concerned, you're still my friend. I hope you're happy in life. I'm not doing anything to interfere with your happiness past this point. I didn't think I was doing anything to interfere with your happiness. I thought people were exploiting you. I still think people were exploiting you, but that's neither here nor there. I do think Royce was exploiting you. I do think these other people were exploiting you. I just hope you have a happy life. You know, that's what else can I do? I mean, there's nothing I can do about the situation except wish you the best. So that's what I'm doing. You were an extremely good friend of mine when you were my friend. And that's why it hurt so badly that you just seemed to not remember any of that. But you were my best friend for 3 years. And you can think that sounds pathetic or whatever. You were truly my best friend for like 3 years, almost 4 years. And that's the truth. And honestly, I thought you were my best friend for 7 years. So, take that for what it's worth, and have a good night, hon. So I thought it might be fun to watch Randolph Vance's video about me. Now, what I want to point out, number one, I didn't delete the videos that I made for Eliana. I privated them because I'm not being tricked into deleting anything ever again off of YouTube. Ever. Number two, the reason I privated those videos and why I'm not going to unprivate them is because Eliana talked to me like she should have in the beginning. Number three, I'm not permanently banned from Argentina. Number four, I am going to Argentina. Number five, you people are insane. Number six, if this starts up again and she's behind it at all, I will unprivate all of those videos and make 15 more every day as long as I need to. It's complete horse crap. I'm tired of the crap. This is her fault for lying about me to a bunch of psychotics. That's what this video is about. And I can make as many of those videos again as I want. Another thing is, I'm tired of the crap. So, Randolph Vance, you know, this is why I block people. This is why I don't associate with you people. You want to talk shit about me? You want to profit off of my misery? You know, fuck you all. And it is ultimately Eliana's fault. But because Eliana actually talked to me and told me that she wanted me to take down those videos, I did private them. No, I did not delete them. And no, I won't delete them. I will never delete anything again off of YouTube. Ever. That's all for this video. Eliana, I privated those videos for you. I did not take them down, and I won't take them down because I'm never falling for that crap again. Look, I know you didn't have me permanently banned from Argentina, and I know you didn't go to the authorities about me because I have no evidence that you did from any resource that I have access to, okay? Look, I'm going to tell you this just like it is. I'm not going to act like a complete jackass again because you were nice enough to talk to me like a person again. Okay? But if they... You have to understand, they keep making crap about me because you lied about me. Okay? You have to understand that. And that wasn't very nice of you. And if they don't stop making these videos about me, I'm not going to be very happy. I'm not going to do anything because I do love you and I do care about you and I do respect you and you're always going to be my friend. Okay? But this is getting really goddamned ridiculous. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is really goddamned ridiculous. I have had to stay as calm as possible out of respect for you because I care about you. Okay? And look, I don't give a shit if you're marrying somebody. You know my views on those people. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say. And if you really are marrying one of those people, you know, whatever. That's your business, not mine. Okay? You'll never have an intellectually stimulating conversation in your life. You won't. What are you gonna talk about, Jeebus, for the rest of your life? Give me a goddamn break. That's not who you are. You think much deeper thoughts than that. And it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous that you behave this way. I don't think you're marrying anybody. I still don't. I think it was another bluff. But the point is, I'm tired of the crap. I'm tired of you basically lying about me and having people do these things and make me look like I'm some kind of crazed criminal when I'm not. You know I'm your friend. And you know that when you reached out to me, I immediately took down the videos. I didn't take them down. I didn't take them down permanently, and I won't take anything down permanently ever again. I'm telling you that right now. I'm not doing that ever again. Because that was the biggest mistake in my life, listening to anyone. I won't listen to you anymore. I don't trust you anymore. If you think I can trust you anymore, you're insane. There's no way I can trust somebody that's lied this much about me, spread so many lies about me. You had people threatening to kill me because you're the one that lied about me. Okay? I'm not taking anything down ever again. So if you want me to trust you, you need to build trust with me. That's what you need to do. Nothing is coming down. Ever. Permanently. Ever. That's the truth. It will be privated, and I will not be allowing it to show up in Google searches and things like that. But this is ridiculous. These people are still talking shit about me, still making money off me, and still acting like a bunch of jackasses. Okay? Now, look, I know I'm not permanently banned from Argentina. I know you haven't gone to the authorities about me. I'm not harassing you. You're harassing me through these people. I don't think you're doing it on purpose at this point, but you need to understand what this is doing to me. It's not fair to me. I didn't do anything to you to warrant this. The only thing I did about you is care about you, and I'm fed up with the crap. And if they start this shit up again and again and again, they never stopped. They never fucking stopped. I will... I don't want to make those videos public again. I don't want to do that to you, but it's getting me fucking mad. Really fucking mad. Okay? I don't like being mad at you, and I'm trying very hard not to be. I really care about you. Okay? I don't want this to turn into some legal bullshit between you and me. Do you understand what I'm saying here? I don't want that to happen. I care about you. I always did. I didn't want this to be the first video I made waking up in the morning. I didn't want the first thing I found out in the morning to find out that some fat asshole is making videos about me because of what you said about me that wasn't true. And you know it wasn't true. And you know I have evidence that it wasn't true. And you know I have witnesses that it wasn't true. And it's a bunch of bullshit. Okay? And that's the thing, is I'm not trying to aggravate you in any way. I love you. I'm not threatening you. I'm not blackmailing you. I'm not going to make those videos public again. It's, it's one of those things that goes in the back of my head, but it's like, I'm not taking them down because I don't trust you. You can't, how the hell am I going to trust you? Do you know what I'm saying? If you want me to trust you, you're going to have to help me build trust in you, and I don't even know if that's possible at this point, after what you did. I do love you, Eliana. You know I love you, and you know that I will always consider you my friend, and like I said, I do consider our friendship to be the strongest force in nature. If it survived all this, and it did, I'm still your friend. I'm still your friend. If it survived all this, nothing can stop me from being your friend. I do love and I do care about you, but this is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous at this point. I'm sorry that I made a video this early in the morning. I hope you have a wonderful day. I really do care about you, and I really do hope you have a wonderful day. Best wishes, honey. Eliana, I want to remind you something about our friendship and something about your betrayal. Okay? Do you remember when we were friends and you were pretending to be white and pretending to be a Nazi and pretending to be a white supremacist and pretending to be this and pretending to be that, and nobody accepted you because, well, look in the mirror. And who was there for you that told you it didn't matter what these people thought because they were inferior to you and stupid, and all that mattered, was that you're a good person and that you're superior to other people. And you are. Your intellect is remarkable. Okay? And not only is your intellect remarkable, but at one time you actually were a good person. And we used to be nice to each other. Okay? I remember that. Do you remember that? Because I remember that. Okay? But what gets me so damned frustrated is that you know that I was your friend, and you know that I was supportive of you. And now it seems like to me, with your Royce Lopez bullshit and your Daniel Joseph bullshit and all this other pro-minority bullshit, when you stopped talking to me, now I was the last white guy you cut out. Well, no, I wasn't. Brian Averin was, for some reason, because I know that because the trolls told me Brian Averin was. They got mad that you were talking to Brian Averin. They called him a stupid gringo. But the point that I want to make is this. I was one of the last white people you cut out of your life. Why is that? Well, because you know that I supported you no matter what. Now this phony, whatever the hell you're doing, pro-minority, whoop, whoop, whoop bullshit, whatever. That's not who you are. You're Eliana. You're not a white supremacist, although you think you are, or thought you were, or whatever, but you're Eliana. And Eliana was my friend. Was my friend. Okay? I think Eliana still is my friend. I choose to be Eliana's friend. But Eliana is not choosing to be my friend. Okay? I don't deserve what's going on. I don't deserve this, and you know I don't deserve this. But this is your fault. You did this. You brought this on us. You didn't have to involve these people. You chose to. Okay? And you did it to have fun at my expense. And you did have fun at my expense. And you laughed at me with a bunch of your fellow non-whites. Is it because I'm white, or is it because you don't like me? Either way, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. Because I've always been there for you. I've always been supportive of you. And people call me a racist. I've been called a racist more times than I care to remember. Maybe I am. Maybe I am, but the one thing is for certain. I wanted to marry you and impregnate you and have children with you and be with you forever. Okay? I didn't care what race you were, and I knew full well what race you were because I was the one trying to get through to you about what race you were. And to explain to you that it didn't matter, that you were important to me because of who you were. Not because of what race you were, but who you were. I loved you. Not what you were, but who you were. And this is really ridiculous at this point. And you need to start understanding that I care about you. I care about Eliana. I don't care about these other people, but you are the one that put these people to do this stuff. You're the reason that when people search me, they think I'm a stalker. All I did was care about my friend. I didn't stalk you. You're the reason that people think I'm a pedophile. I've never been a pedophile. Okay? When I started talking to you, I think you were 20, but you might have been 19. Well, 19 is not a goddamn child. I know that your mentality is lower than other people's, but that's not, whatever. That doesn't matter. What matters is that you were 19 years old, which is perfectly the consensual age in both Argentina and the United States. I was not breaking a law in either country. But people are portraying me to be some kind of pedophilic stalker. And when you Google me, that's what shows up. And it's not fair. I have been super supportive of you over the years. Super supportive of you. And you respond by what? Telling me to kill myself for entertainment purposes? Telling me 3 times to kill myself for entertainment purposes. And then at the end of all this, you have the audacity to tell me to seek Christ. Me to seek Christ. Are you insane? Are you insane? What you need to do is start seeking the teachings of Christ. Start obeying the teachings of Christ. You don't want me to judge you like that? And it's funny, I am the most non-Christian person you'd ever meet. I know Christianity. My grandfather was a minister. Okay? I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you I'm a Christian. Although one of the things I did like about you is that you claimed to be a God-fearing Catholic. I thought that was adorable. Okay? And I didn't care. I accepted everything about you exactly the way it was. Everything about you exactly the way it was. And you're making fun of me. You're probably still laughing at me with these people. In fact, that's in the emails, that's what you said to me. That you laughed at me and made fun of me behind my back all the time. This is the kind of treatment I got from you. Okay? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And I'm just putting this the hell out there. Because I'm pissed. And this video is not coming down. Ever. I'm mad. I'm mad that you treated me like this. It hurts. It really hurts me, Eliana. After years of being nothing but supportive and understanding and caring and everything else, you treat me like this. It's not right. It isn't right at all. I still love you, I still care about you, and I still consider you my friend. But you need to hear some things. If you want to rebuild trust with me, you can work on that. You can work on rebuilding trust with me as my friend. I still consider you my friend. You just consider me something to laugh at. And that's not cool. Eliana, if you want to rebuild trust with me, the first thing that you can do is come out and tell everybody that you're a liar. Because I'm getting real tired of people saying that you ignored me for 6 years when we both know that wasn't the truth. I posted evidence that that wasn't the truth, and it's really starting to annoy me. I did not stalk you. I was concerned about you. When you have a friend, think about this. I used your sister in a past example, okay? Maybe I'll use the same example. I had a friend in Argentina with autism that decided that she would just abruptly stop talking to me. And I know why, because somebody got her pregnant and ditched her. I know that, regardless of what you say. Okay? So that's what happened there, and I know I'm telling the truth, regardless of what you say. But this is what happens. So this girl just stops talking to me. I know she has autism. I know she has certain, developmental issues, what have you. She just stops talking to me. And then almost immediately afterward, I'm getting swarmed by a bunch of Hispanics in the comments section of my videos. They keep calling me essay, okay? Telling me they're gonna murder me if I come down to Argentina. Telling me this, telling me that. You interrupt them. Now look, they're the ones that told me you had a baby. I didn't come up with that on my own. They told me you had a baby. They told me you were living with your boyfriend. They told me to leave you alone. And then what did you do? You come in and say, no, I'm single and childless. Remember that? Yeah, you do, because you even mentioned it in the live stream of Daywave. So my point is you know what's going on, and you lied. You lied and made people think I was stalking you. I was never stalking you. I was concerned about my friend that has disabilities, and that's the truth. And I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I hope you do feel bad for lying. Okay? I do. I hope you feel bad for doing this to me. But the thing is, I was concerned about you. I didn't know what people might be doing to you. And the one asshole, this is the thing. You don't understand how much I care about you. Like the one asshole said, he goes, oh, what are you going to do if you can't find her? Are you going to search all of Argentina? Look, when I thought you might have needed my help, I don't think you need my help now. I think you're just being a bitch. Okay, seriously, I think you're just being a bitch at this point. But when I thought you needed my help, yeah, I would have searched the whole country of Argentina if I had to. I don't care if I had to come back in increments of 90 days. If I thought you needed my help, I would have done anything to find you because I truly love you. I really do. And it's bullshit. And maybe I completely misplaced my trust and love in you. That's the only thing that can explain this. Or maybe you're a completely different person now. Or maybe you're just a complete bitch and always were a complete bitch and I didn't know it. But if you really want me to rebuild my trust in you and take everything down, you're going to have to be honest. You're going to have to tell the public that you lied. We weren't talking for 3 years, not 6. For 3 of those years we were friends. And you lied, or at least you told me we were friends. And you were the one that told me we were friends. I didn't tell you we were friends. You told me we were friends. We were, quote, good friends. Do you remember that? That's what you told me. Do you remember why you told me that? Or no? Probably not, but it doesn't matter. You told me that. And you're just being a complete bitch at this point. And you need to actually take responsibility for your wrongdoing. I'm not even going to bring up again, well maybe I will, again that you told me to kill myself 3 times. Because everybody's telling me that when you told me to kill myself, I should have taken that as a hint. Maybe I thought you were upset because you have autism. Maybe I thought Royce Lopez was working you up. Maybe I thought you were having a bad time and you were venting. Maybe I was being understanding of my friend who has disabilities. Maybe that's the case. You ever consider that? No, nobody considers that. Nobody considers that I might care about you and try to be understanding and caring and loving. Nobody ever thinks that. They just think I'm a crazed stalker. And it ain't cool, Eliana. It ain't cool at all. Hey, Eliana, you're probably just getting done work about now, I would guess, if my times are right, with how time lines up between where I'm at and where you're at. I think I'm right. I just want to let you know I'm not going to take down the videos that I made today. Look, it's really hard for me not to get worked up over this crap because it's continuing and continuing and continuing, and it's just going to continue for the rest of my life. One of the reasons I'm not taking down those videos is I don't think I should. Okay, and I think you need to hear some of the things I said in those videos. Another reason why is, I don't even know what to think at this point. Some people are telling me they think that, you were a catfish from the beginning, which is absolutely bizarre. Or that, you never were my friend. That's what really hurts me the most, is when people tell me you were never my friend. Because I know we were friends. I know we were. You couldn't have faked that. And then other people are telling me like everything is fake, and even you said in the emails that you would just make fun of me behind my back and stuff like that. And it's like, this is not, it doesn't mesh with what I remember. And then when you stop talking to me, I don't know what you know about the trolling, okay, but it has gone on for years. And I know you did interrupt Tig Manson, whoever the hell that is, when they were saying that you had a child and you were with your boyfriend and all that crap. I know you interrupted that person, and you told me you didn't have a child, and that you know, whatever. It's like everything is just so ridiculous, and it doesn't corroborate with what I know to be true, and what people around me have corroborated as true. And if you remember, my ex-girlfriend was extremely jealous of you. One of the most perplexed people is her. She doesn't understand what the hell happened. Like, you're a completely different person, okay? Because if you're, I'm not going to get too into her because she wants to stay out of the crap until, unless it goes to court or something, which it won't. So ultimately, I'm going to try really hard not to let this stuff get to me. It's not easy, okay? It's really not easy to not let this get to me. You meant everything to me for 7 years. Everything. And I'm not lying. So it's not easy to not let this crap get to me. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come down to Argentina still. I'm not coming to see you, okay? I have a pretty good idea that you're probably still in Argentina and never planned on leaving Argentina, okay? Because I have a feeling if this dude didn't take responsibility for his child in the first place, he ain't taking responsibility for it now. And it's probably going to be too hard to cheat on you if you're living up here. So that's my guess with that situation. The other thing is, I'm not coming down to see you, obviously, but I will be down. Okay. As the date gets closer, hopefully you might get curious as to where I'm staying. I don't want to interfere in your personal space. I would like to find a way to let you know where I'm staying. I don't know how I'm going to do that, because I can't let that out publicly, because I have a feeling people are probably going to harass, they're probably going to call whatever transportation I'm using, and they're going to do anything they can to fuck with me. Okay, and so I can't let that out publicly, I already know that. But ultimately what I want you to know is I'm not coming down there to bother you. And I mean, that's what you need to know. I just don't understand how this is like this. I didn't stalk you. It's just nothing makes any sense about anything. And, I have people that, mutual friends of ours on Facebook and stuff, none of it makes any sense to anyone. I'm the only one saying anything that makes sense. I mean, that is the truth. I've had a lot of people tell me that. But it doesn't really matter if it makes sense or not. If you really don't consider us to have ever been friends, that really kills me inside. That really kills me inside. That you never considered us to be friends, that you just made fun of me behind my back, that type of stuff. Now, I think you were lying, and I think you were saying that to be extra hurtful so that I'd leave you alone. But, it's me. It's me. I lived to worship you for years. I mean, that's not a joke. You know that. You know that. And, you might think I'm pathetic, or you might think I'm stupid, or you might think I'm old, or you might think whatever you happen to think about me, it doesn't really matter. But the one thing that you need to know more than anything is you meant absolutely everything to me. Now, when I come down to Argentina, like I said, I'm not going to be bothering with you at all. I'm just not going to, because you don't want me to. I'm respecting you. But the reason I'm coming down is I got tired of all the bullshit with the fake banning and all this crap. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm curious as to whether or not maybe one of the reasons you didn't want me to come down there is maybe your family did want to hurt me. Maybe that was correct the whole time. Maybe that's what all those Hispanic people harassing me was. Maybe that really was your family aiming to hurt me over the years and you didn't want me to get hurt or something like that. I really don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to let this play out all the way. I'm not coming down to bug you. I'm going to try really hard not to let these people bother me, but it's not easy. And I am doing that for you. I'm doing that for you because I'm sorry I made the videos I made today. I regret it, but I'm not taking them down because I think there's important things in those videos that you need to hear. You need to hear what I'm saying. You need to understand what I'm saying, and you need to understand why it hurts me. I know that you cared about me. I don't know if you still do. Okay, I really don't know. What I do know is that I care about you, and I always have. Why, I have no idea. You know what I mean? I got teenagers making fun of me at this point. You know what I mean? So whatever. I mean, it's just a bunch of bullshit. When I get down there, I'm gonna get down there and I'm gonna do whatever I'm gonna do, but it's not gonna include you. If you want, and I'm putting this out there, if you want to be included in anything I'm doing, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, I mean this, and you know this. If you want to be included in anything I'm doing, please let me know. Please let me know. And I'll try and find a way to let everyone know I'm down there when I'm down there. I'm probably not going to be too open about where I am down there when I'm down there because I don't want anybody to, kill me, because it seems like these people have riled the whole fucking world up against me. But I'm sure you're familiar with the area, and if you ever want to know where I'm going to be staying or anything like that, I have not booked a room yet. I will book a room soon. I do plan on staying in Recoleta. I do. Okay, I'm not staying near you. I wanted to stay in the fancier part of town. But I don't know, that might be too much that I said already. But I would love to see you. I'm not going to see you, and I've resigned myself to that fact. I'm not coming to see you. I'm not some sicko like Hatman. Like Hatman was saying, oh, you know where she works, you're going to wait outside her work. I would never do anything like that. I would never do anything like that. Not to you. I never wanted you to feel unsafe or uneasy or upset. And that's why every time I make one of these videos, as much as it's almost like I have to make it to let you know what I'm thinking and feeling, I regret it because I know it makes you feel, or at least it should. I hope that... I regret making things that I think make you feel upset. It hurts me to hurt you if what I'm saying is hurting you. But in a way, I mean, that's kind of how, that's the only way you're going to understand stuff, is if you accept the fact that, you know, you're hurting me, and if it makes you hurt a little bit, that might help you understand. But I don't know what to do other than that. And I'm going to try really hard not to make any more videos about you. I care about you so much. So much. And you know that. I know you know that. Anyway, just take care. I don't know what to say. I'm probably actually going to be taking a siesta, because I'll tell you what, this crap has me worn the hell out. It really does. So, taco, muchacha. So I want to put this out there. I'm not making this video to Eliana. Eliana already knows everything I'm saying in this video. And this is why I get really pissed off about the situation. Okay? I think the reason that Eliana stopped talking to me is because, okay, everybody might wonder, how the hell did me and Eliana get along so well? How did we get along so well? Eliana and I are both racial realists. But our form of racial realism is based in absolute science, in anthropology, in the study of IQ, in the study of brain shape, brain size, etc. We're also not mean-spirited people. We don't make fun of people or try to hurt people or anything like that. We are just two good people that happen to understand certain realities. Okay? And we both happen to be very intelligent people. Now, I know what happened. Okay? I know what happened. What I want to let somebody know is, you don't have to be miserable because you made a mistake. Okay? And it doesn't necessarily even have to be a mistake. Okay? I know what happened. I understand what happened. You thought that I wasn't as understanding as I am. Okay? And I've grown quite a bit. The more I've studied biological anthropology, the more I've studied anthropology in general, the more understanding I've become, not the less understanding of different groups of people. I am not a mean-spirited person. You know that. You know that honestly I'm a very sweet and gentle person, especially to people I love. Especially when that person I love is, from the southern hemisphere. But my point is that I know what happened, and I'm a very understanding person. You are judging me based on past things. Now, remember, I'm not the one that was on Daywave saying you were a Nazi. It wasn't me on Daywave saying that. It was someone else. I'm not going to name her name, but I think she knows who she is. Look, the reason me and Eliana got along so well is me and Eliana have a lot of similar views. Now, she might have had to change those views to match the lifestyle that she has unfortunately had to adapt to. But it doesn't mean that she has to adapt to that lifestyle or that she has to resign herself to a miserable, non-intellectually stimulating existence for the rest of her life. It doesn't mean that. That would be her choice. She can make the choices that she wants to make. I've never tried to stop making her choices. In fact, that's the one thing I regret. I should have been more forceful with wanting to be in a relationship with her. I should have been. But, yeah, people wonder why me and Eliana were so friendly with one another. It's because while people were bullying Eliana for being different, for not being like me, I was, there for her. And I understood that what she was saying was based in science and not nonsense. And that she and I were both very much into understanding humanity and the different groupings of humanity and how the different groupings of humanity were different and how they were similar. And we really enjoyed each other's intellects and sharing thoughts with one another. That's the truth. A mistake doesn't have to ruin your life, especially when you've taken responsibility for it, and especially when you have somebody like me that's willing to help you take responsibility for anything that you need help with. I am very sorry about the tone of my voice in the earlier videos. I am going to try extremely hard to not make videos about you, Eliana. I really am. But you need to understand that me being bombarded by this stuff over and over and over and over and over again for 2 months now, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and even longer than that, you're talking about years of this crap. Sometimes more extreme than others. Sometimes it would calm down and sometimes it would pick up. But the facts are the facts, I gotta say it. The facts are the facts. You know who you are, you know who I am, you know what we think, you know what we believe. You can pretend like you don't know the truth about things. You can pretend like you don't know it, but you're lying to yourself. You're lying to yourself. You're not accepting reality on reality's terms, and you are hiding from reality. If you want to live in reality, you know where to find me. I love you, Eliana. So I'm going to take a little hiatus from YouTube and social media in general, simply because all of my accounts have been swamped by trolls, essentially. But the more important thing is I have to concentrate on getting my shit together for going to Argentina. So that's a couple months away, but it's going to come quicker than I think. So it's like, what, December, January, February, March. Like 4 months away. 3-4 months away. So I got to get myself back in shape. I got to put on about 15 pounds of muscle, which is going to be next to impossible. But I'll see what I can do. Like at least 15 pounds of healthy muscle without the fat. That's going to be very difficult to do. But I do have to get myself prepared in case anything goes down when I get down there. You never know. I don't think so, but you never know. I also need to give someone a chance to miss me. I don't think I've given somebody a chance to miss me yet in the whole time we were together, and maybe she needs a little bit of time to miss me. I do want to give a shout out to Lil Git and Miss Whiplash. You know, if you guys want to get a hold of me, I liked what I was seeing on those polls. If you like what you saw in those emails, get a hold of me. You know, you have my contact information. I'm very receptive to, any way you want to do this. Either one of you, You probably have my address. You could probably physically come over to my place. It's been doxed enough times. But anyway, that's enough for this video. I'm going to take a little hiatus, probably for a couple weeks, but we'll see where it ends. And I hope somebody learns that they do miss me when I'm not around. I wanted to stay on hiatus, and I am going to stay on hiatus after this. That video you made was not very nice, especially because I'm trying to give us time to heal. What I want you to know is, with our friendship, you know the truth, I know the truth, and God knows the truth. And yes, you brought me back to God. By your Catholicism, you brought me back to Chardin, because I was trying to find a common ground with you. You brought me back to Chardin, which brought me back to the one true God. Not the weak God of the Israelites, but the one true God, nature. Okay, you brought me back to God, and I appreciate that. You brought me to God. Are you happy? You know that now. Okay, you did bring me to God. You saved me in a way, just not in the weak Christian way, but in a true pantheistic way. You saved me. What I'm going to say is, and look, this little experiment you're embarking on, you know the truth about race. I know the truth about race. And God knows the truth about race. You're a data scientist. If anybody knows the facts are the facts, you know the facts are the facts. And you know what the facts are. Okay? And you know why Argentina doesn't have that high of a violent crime rate compared to some parts of the United States. I think it's pretty obvious. You're a data scientist. All I'm saying is this little experiment of yours, I'm just saying, do what you want to do. Some people are more dangerous than others. And you know that. Okay? You brought me to God. You brought me back to God, I should say. God is everywhere. God was always with me. I'm not going to yell at you because I don't want to yell at you. It really hurt me badly to say some of the things I said to you over the past 2 months. Okay, you brought out the worst in me. But when we were friends, and even after we were friends, you truly brought out the best in me. I am truly faithful to you in every way. You can trust me. When I say something, you can trust me. I'm sorry about years and years and years and years of being confused, but you didn't help clarify the confusion. You didn't. You made me more confused. You're a data scientist. I only know the facts that are given to me, and I didn't have many facts except people were threatening to kill me. Okay? You know garbage in, garbage out. You're a programmer. Okay? You're a computer engineer. You're an engineer. I don't have to keep explaining things to you in terms that you understand. You know what I'm saying. And you know that, look, you don't want me in your life. I respect that. I don't understand why. It does hurt me, but it doesn't matter. That's your choice. not my choice. So, whatever. All I'm saying is you should think before you leap. You should think before you leap. That's all I'm saying. You may end up having your experiment blow up in your face, and through no fault of mine, because I'm staying out of everything. You want me out? I'm staying out. I'm not getting involved. I will remain on hiatus. Okay? I will remain on hiatus. I care deeply for you, but you know the truth of these things. And you know the truth about me, and you know the truth that I am faithful to you as a friend. You don't want me in your life. That's cool. That's cool. That's your choice. I'll stay out of your life. When I come down to Argentina, you won't even know I was ever there. I promise you that. I'm not going to do anything to bother you. I'm just going to enjoy whatever I can enjoy. And to be honest, you know I care about you, and that's the whole reason I'm going to respect your wishes and leave you alone. Because I care about you, and I never wanted to make you frightened or uneasy or anything. I actually doubt that you ever were frightened of me. I think you were annoyed with me. And if that's the truth, if you were just annoyed with me and you put me through this because you were annoyed with me, you were annoyed that I cared about you, you truly are a terrible person. And just remember, you know what happened on your end, and so does God. You know, and so does God. The true God. The one true God. Not the false God, not a false idol, not what you go to church and bow before, but the one true God knows what you were thinking and what your intentions were and what you were doing. Okay? If you did this to me just because I annoyed you, you truly are a terrible person. But even if you are a terrible person, I know the true Eliana, never mind, the true person that I love, respect, and cherish, if she still exists, I want her to know how much I do truly care, love, and cherish her. Or care about, love, and cherish her. I'll never have you in my life. Okay? And that's your choice. That's your choice. Adios, muchacha. Taco, taco. Look, maybe a hiatus was the wrong idea. Maybe I need to respond calmly, coolly, and collected to these accusations against me. When somebody decides to further slander me after appearing on an international podcast to slander me, numerous international podcasts to slander me, the best defense is a strong offense. And, I'm not going to react aggressively anymore because I don't think that's fair to myself or to my former comrade. And I'm very apologetic for how I responded. The trolling, whatever. Yeah, I'll just ignore the trolls. I'll block all the trolls. I'll try and do my original strategy, see how long that works. I'm not going to respond aggressively because I don't think that's fair to me or my former comrade. But when somebody does what my former comrade did, it's inexcusable. Now, when they're trying to continue that, even after I say I'm going to take a hiatus, that's even more inexcusable. Okay? When you want to continually reopen my wounds and continually rub salt in my wounds and continually do this, after I agree, look, I'm trying to leave you alone. I would like to go back on hiatus. But no, I'm not going to log off the internet for a week or two or anything like that. I will do what I need to do to keep my subscribers happy. Why? Because I'm not going to let my subscriber base fall. It's that simple. And the other thing is, the issues, nothing about this is normal, okay? And I'm just letting that know. Like, for example, my former comrade who spent her entire life basically as a single person, as an asexual or hyposexual. Okay, seriously, that's it. You know what I mean? You don't go 26 years with one boyfriend when you're a teenager. That's not a normal life like that. Now, for that person to go from being single and driven entirely to academia and professionalism and excelling in the financial field and all that, from them to go to zero sex life to, oh, I met this dude on the internet and I'm going to move to the United States when my family back in my homeland depends on me, but I'm just going to leave my family behind, move to the United States, to an area where I would never be found in prior to this, with a person I would never be found with prior to this, and I'm just going to get rid of all these things I know for fact about everything I know for fact and just cast that aside because whatever, this has all been a gigantic conspiracy to make me look crazy. It didn't work, and it won't work. Okay, this has all been a conspiracy to agitate me. It did work at agitating me, but it's lost its effectiveness because I outlived the agitation. And I refuse to respond aggressively or yell or anything like that anymore because I don't deserve to be aggravated, and my former comrade does not deserve to hear me be aggravated. It's not a healthy mindset. I'm going to work on cultivating a healthy mindset. I would like to go back to hiatus, but apparently, as people know, a good defense is a very strong offense. A very strong offense. And I will be calm, cool, and collected and make rational sense. I will not let you people get to me. Look, my former comrade wants to be left alone. My former comrade will be left alone. Period. She will be left alone. If she doesn't want to be my friend, she'll never be my friend, okay? I can't change the way I feel about my former comrade, okay? I can't do that. I can't change the way I feel. But what I can do is I can respect her wishes, I can leave her alone, okay? And I can continue my hiatus. I will not log on to the internet. I will not share things. I will not share things for my subscribers, and I will not allow you people to alter my life in any way. I will alter my life. I will choose to respect my former comrade's wishes. That's my choice, and the reason I'm making that choice is out of respect for my former comrade and for her wishes, because I care about her. Okay, that's the facts. And she knows that the facts are the facts. So my choice is to respect her, to treat her with respect, to speak about her respectfully, to not speak about her in a disrespectful manner, to not, I'm going to try very hard to stay off of here and stop discussing her, but the constant harassment from trolls, the constant harassment, that was why I went on hiatus. Was because, the trolls really got to me. The trolls really got to me and got me agitated. Well, you know what? It's not worth it. It's not worth me acting like a maniac, okay? It's not worth it. And it's not healthy for me, and it's not healthy for my former comrade. And she needs to understand that if she wants me to respect her, she needs to understand that, for example, this will never be over for me. The harassment will never be over. People will just keep harassing me. But what she needs to know, if she wants this to be over, she needs to recognize that it's over, that I am asking her for a peace agreement. She doesn't have to publicly say that there's a peace agreement, but I'm asking her, I'm stating right now, I am calling a truce between me and you. I don't want to aggravate you. I will not aggravate you. I will not slander you. I respect you. I care about you. I cherish any time that you spent with me over the years. I truly cherish it. I think that you are a wonderful person. I think that you have a lot of talents. I think that you could truly help heal humanity. You know the way I feel about you. I'm just saying this so that you understand. You're going to do with your life whatever you're going to do with your life, and there's nothing I can do about it, and I accept that. Okay? Just remember before I close out this video, you brought me back to God through your reason and logic. It was you. You saved me. You saved me in many ways over the years. Many ways. And I'm forever indebted to you for that, despite the way you treated me. So keep that in mind and know that you will always have a special place, in my heart. You have a special place in my heart forever. You don't want me in your life, I respect that. You don't want me near you, I respect that. You don't want me anywhere, You don't want me to speak your name? I won't speak your name anymore. I won't slander you despite what you've done to me. Okay? And I don't think I have slandered you. I think, well, that's not 100% true. In some ways, I went a little over the top. But I didn't purposely slander you. I've gotten out of hand with some anger due to some of the slander that you've spoken about me. But I think that it's time that we both recognize that we are both grown-ups. We can put this to bed, and we can go our separate ways. I do truly care about you. And you, as far as I'm concerned, you are my friend forever. I recognize that you don't want me to be your friend. So I will not try to agitate you. I will not try to talk to you. I will not try to communicate with you. But if you try to slander me, I will defend myself in a calm, peaceful, cool, collected way. Because, I think that I've acted enough like an ass throughout this whole thing. And I think that you deserve, honestly, regardless of the way you treated me, I know that the girl that I used to know is in there somewhere, and she deserves my love and respect. And I will give that to her. And I'm going to respect her by leaving her alone, by trying very hard not to slander her, by trying very hard not to react badly to what people say about her or me, and I will treat her with the respect that she deserves, and that she earned by treating me properly when she treated me properly. Because I know that little girl's there somewhere. Okay, I know she's there somewhere. And that's who I respect, and that's who I love, and that's who I cherish. So if you're watching this video, this is probably into the next morning for you, but I want you to know I do love, respect, and cherish you. You have a wonderful day. Okay, I hope you get some sleep. I hope you understand that I'm calling a truce. We're done. Everything is quashed. This is my announcement of our peace agreement. Please respect my choice to leave you alone. Please. Thank you. Hey, this is what I want to let you know. Look, as far as I'm concerned, I'm dropping this. I'm dropping everything. And as you know, I'm letting a lot more go than you are. I'm letting a lot more roll off my back than you are. What I want you to know, I have a feeling the reason that you reached out to me earlier, before, to call a truce was because I said, and I want to remind you, I'm not in a danger of harming myself at this point in time, and I don't think I will be again. Not from this anyway. I think the reason you reached out to me is because you didn't want me to hurt myself, okay? But I wasn't going to hurt myself. I was very adamant that you know that. What it was is all of the harassment, the continual harassment that you were directing, and the fact that you did tell me to kill myself 3 times, you kind of got to me a little bit. So that's what that was about, okay? I'm not in any danger of harming myself. I know you would never want to see anything bad happen to me for real. I know that. I recognize that. I reposted your videos because I need to defend myself. Okay? But this is what I want to let you know. I think it's been long enough to understand that we're both grown-ups. Okay? This is no way for 2 people that, used to be friends to be treating each other. I recognize that if I'm to respect you, you want me to leave you alone, you want me to stop mentioning your name. I'm not going to be mentioning your name anymore, and I'm going to do my utmost to respect you. I promise you that. The reason I freaked out was I was in Adonis Paul's chat, and Randolph Vance. I started getting friendly with these people, which probably was a huge mistake. And Randolph Vance wanted me to check out his channel, and he mentioned the fake perma ban, which is not even a real thing. The perma ban. Okay, he's a fat ass that watches Star Trek, so his mental functioning and intellectual functioning is probably below that of an average human being. Anyway, I mean, anybody that's that morbidly obese, probably their brain is clogged with amyloid beta plaque or something like that. But my point is, I'm extremely sorry that I exploded like that just a day after doing what I did for you, okay? I am. And I will continue to respect you as best I can.
I have evidence too that I'm going to have to travel to Argentina with photographic evidence. Okay? Let's look at it this way. You have evidence of dumb shit that I've done. I have evidence of dumb shit that you've done. But more importantly, the evidence of the dumb shit that you've done is all over the internet. Because you were dumb enough to go on Daywave. And I'm not making fun of you. I'm not making fun of you. But I told you from the beginning, I said, please don't do this. Talk to me. Ultimately, you ended up having to talk to me anyway. Okay? And it wasn't because, it's just because they're not going to break me. They're not going to break me. I will respect you. You can trust me. You always could trust me. I'm sorry about the years of confusion. I really am. But it was not stalking. And I guarantee you a judge will determine it wasn't stalking either. Especially with the evidence I have. Plus I have witnesses. Plus you have to understand, and you know this, there was a person that was extremely jealous of you. Okay? That person knows more about you than even I do. Why? Because they were extremely jealous that I was going to be with you. If you remember the whole of the situation, we were quite close. Okay? We were quite close. As friends. Okay, and a little more from what our conversation showed. And I have evidence of those conversations. And I've been this is the thing. Every time they work me up, I release a little more and a little more and a little more and a little more. I'm not trying to hurt you. Ever. I never wanted to hurt you. Just like you don't really want to hurt me. You don't. Because I know that the reason you reached out to me is because I explained that in the beginning of this I did want to kill myself. I did. Because it was like, oh my God, she wants me to kill myself? Because I thought everything was not real. And then you're there on Daywave. And I understand what it is. You got worked up. And I took responsibility for that Michael Sanchez crap. Okay, I did. If you remember, I made a whole video about that. But what did I also state? And you know this because you interrupted the one troll, Tig Manson. I did not make up multiple profiles to argue with myself and give myself a heart condition. I can promise you that. And I have witnesses that have seen me arguing with these people. Okay? And have seen that I'm arguing with people in real time over my phone. Okay? I have witnesses that know that Daywave Radio called me on the phone. There's video evidence of Daywave Radio threatening me over the phone, but I wouldn't pick up the phone. I have voicemails. I also have numerous text messages of people basically stating that they were directed toward me. I have screenshots of the text messages and original text messages of people saying they were directed to me by the ROTC family of shows, Daywave and Nightwave, to harass me and threaten me. Okay? And this is not something that I didn't want you involved in this like this, and it's not helping you. That's what you need to understand ultimately. This isn't helping you. Okay? I'm trying to, out of everything I'm trying to do, I have tried to protect you. But I think it's gotten to a point of utter silliness where I'm going to Argentina and I have to pack thousands of photos just in case you decide to do something while I'm trying to avoid you. I will be doing my utmost to try and avoid you. I promise you that. I promise you that. I'm not coming down there to see you. I don't plan on seeing you. The only reason I'm going down there is because Royce had to flap his fat lips and say, "You're banned from Argentina, but I'll buy your ticket. I'll buy your ticket because I have a hard-on for her," and blah, 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 blah. If I can do anything to keep him anywhere except Argentina, I will do it. And the fact of the matter is, I paid for that ticket. And then on top of that, the catfishing effort, where they kept trying to get me to get my money back for my ticket, which I did try actually, and it failed again after another 20-some hours on the phone. The catfishing thing, that pushed me over the line. But what really pushed me over the line was when Royce offered to buy me out. No, I'm going to Argentina. I'm avoiding you. I'll do everything I can to avoid you. I promise you that. When I speak, you can trust me. It's me that has problems trusting you after everything you've done to me. As I said, You know I'm letting go of a lot more than you are. I'm letting you slide on a lot of things. A lot of lies you told about me. A lot of untruths. Okay, I'm letting that slide because I remember who you were, and I respect who you were, and I think that really is who you are, because you did reach out to me. You reached out to me because you thought that I was in danger. Okay? And I just want this to stop between you and me. If they want to keep this up, they can keep it up. It doesn't matter. Okay? I don't care what they do. I never did. If you look at the trolling, the only reason they ever brought you up was because when they brought you up, it agitated me. And then they brought you on the show, which really agitated me. Because you're the only thing they can use to agitate me, because I don't care about any of this other stuff. I only care about you. And because I care about you, I'm trying to respect your wishes, and I'm going to try and drop this. I'm not going to yell at you ever again. I promise you that. I will never yell at you again. Okay? Or if I do, it'll be to myself in a closed room, and I won't record it. I'm just joking. That was a joke. That was a joke. I promise to never yell at you again. I really just want this to stop between us. I don't think this is an appropriate way for us to behave with each other. I think we can go our separate ways. I think we can continue to respect each other. And I think that you need to understand, you played an important role in causing this to happen. Okay? And it doesn't matter whether you admit it or not. You need to understand that you played an important role in how this turned out. I respect you. I'm going to do my best to leave you alone. The only way that I'm going to mention you, I promise, I'm not taking anything down anymore. I'm telling you that right now, because I can't trust you. You have to rebuild my trust in you if you want me to start trusting you, and I don't even know if that's possible. So I'm not taking anything that I posted down, that previously. But what I do want to say is that you have to understand, you can trust me. I'm the one that has reasons to not trust you. Okay? You're the reason that I'm going to have to travel with a suitcase of evidence to prove my innocence if anything happens. Okay? You're the reason that I had to contact people that I haven't spoken to in a long time to have them understand that they might need to speak on my behalf in court. You're the reason that I've had to do all sorts of crazy stuff. But ultimately, I know that you don't want anything bad to happen to me, and you know that ultimately I don't want anything bad to happen to you. Neither one of us want to hurt the other one. We can agree to that, right? Okay, we don't want anything bad to happen to the other one. So let us just accept the fact that we're two people that used to be friends. Okay? We used to be friends. One of us decided we weren't friends anymore. The other one is me, okay? But the thing is, I recognize that you don't want to be my friend. Whether I want to be your friend or not, you don't want to be friends with me anymore. So I'm going to leave you alone. But the thing is, you need to stop feeding into their end of it. Stop participating in it, please. Because that's what they're using to agitate me and aggravate me and make me go crazy. The whole thing that made me go crazy, like I said, was Randolph Vance's video. This is never going away for me. This is going to continue for my whole life because of decisions that you made. I'm letting that go. I'm going to let that go because I care about you. I hope that you can be grown up enough to let it go too. And to understand the reason I'm letting this go is because I deeply, 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 deeply care about you. And it did mean a lot to me when you reached out to me. Look, I'm in no harm of doing anything stupid. I promise. I promise you I'm not going to do anything stupid. The reason I didn't mention that, like I said in my other video, the reason I didn't mention that I had become suicidal at the beginning of that nonsense is because I didn't want you to feel bad. I figured if anything did happen, you wouldn't have known anyway, and it wouldn't have been a big deal to you anyway, because you wouldn't have known anything. And that's why I didn't bring it up. The reason I brought it up later was because I thought, I'm not in that state right now. I've acclimated myself to the craziness. I'm understanding things. But what I want you to understand is you need to understand that when you say things like you want somebody that adores you, and I worshipped you. I worshipped you. And when you tell somebody that worships you that you want them to kill themselves, it has an effect on them. Okay? And it's obviously not a good one. And I just want you to be, now I let that go because I thought you were, having your own issues, okay? But you have to be mindful of some of the things that you say. Because that was not cool. That really wasn't cool. And I said a lot of things during this that I really regret. In fact, most recently, a lot of the videos I made about you, I admit, I really regret saying some of the things I said. And I regret how I said a lot of the things I said. Okay? Look, we can't take back what already happened, but we can keep from this going further. We can choose not to make this go further. We can't take back what already happened. It's out there. And in my case, it's there forever. It's not going anywhere. You know what I mean? The stuff that you said about me, that's all over the place. That's not going anywhere. As Royce likes to say, the internet's forever. Okay. So the thing that you need to keep in mind is I'm letting a lot slide. I'm eating a lot because I care about you. I care about you. That's why I'm choosing to try and drop this. I would like you to choose to not participate in this stuff anymore. Please don't say super nasty things to me again. Okay, please don't do that. Okay, and please, unless you feel obliged to, I don't know why you would, but I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm just saying, please respect me. I'm going to do my utmost to respect you. You deserve my respect. And honestly, I think I deserve your respect. Just basic human respect. I'll do my best to avoid you. I won't mention your name. I know you don't want me to mention your name. And I would appreciate you maybe not mentioning my name anymore either. Okay? At least, and this is the thing. Whatever you do, if you make a video yourself, yeah, I'm going to defend myself. I'm going to say, yeah, this, and this isn't true, or this, and this is being taken out of context. Okay? I'll do that. But I'm not going to be nasty about it because it's you. When you appear on these shows or you participate with these lunatics, it drives me up a wall. I take it as a severe act of betrayal of who we were. What we meant to each other. And I know we don't still mean anything to each other, but I do know that we both don't want anything bad to happen to the other one. So let us just respect one another's space and call this, this is what this is. If you feel obliged to do anything like call law enforcement on me for whatever reason, that's a consequence I'll have to deal with. But I promise you, I will be doing everything I can to avoid you. I promise you that. I would never do anything to make you feel unsafe. If you look at how I responded to Eliana, to more or less, there's such and such more or less, if you notice how I responded to that person, I was very apologetic because you seemed to think I was making you feel unsafe, or you tried to make people think that I was making you feel unsafe. I don't think I made you feel unsafe at this point. I think I was just annoying you. And that's fine, but this is a little bit of an overreaction to somebody annoying someone. Okay? I didn't mean to get this kind of reaction out of you. Okay? I didn't mean for that. What I want you to understand is that no matter what, I care about you. I think we've understood that. I'm not going to let a bunch of idiots break me. I'm not going to let a bunch of idiots make me lose faith in your true character. I know that you're really like that, and I know that's why you reached out to me when you reached out to me. I'm sorry I exploded the way I did. The reason I tried to take that hiatus was so I would stop reacting to crap like Randolph Vance's crap or any of the other crap. Okay? That's why, or the trolls. The trolls really got to me, actually, and that's what's annoying. But they don't anymore because I'm just going to block them and ignore them. And that's what you need to understand. You have meant a lot to me over the years. You don't want to be involved in my life. I know that for a fact now. You don't want me involved in your life. I know that for a fact now. That's what you said publicly. I respect that. Give me the respect of letting this, letting this go. You know I'm letting a lot more go than you are. You know that. So I would shake your hand, but I can't because, there's, no screen here. Anyway, no, there is a screen. That's the problem. I can't shake your hand, but I would shake on this peace agreement, and, maybe we could, smoke them peace pipe or something. Oh, wait, that's the wrong group of Native Americans. We could drink the ayahuasca, maybe, and trip our minds out. I'm just joking. I know you want nothing to do with me. Take care of yourself. I know that you matter to me. You always have mattered to me. You will continue to matter to me forever, and because you matter to me, that's why I'm trying to respect your wishes. Take care.
Hey, like I said, I promised I'll never yell at you again, and honestly, I'm probably going to give up on you because you clearly don't grasp what the hell's going on. But I will continue to defend myself. If you keep posting negative things about me, I will keep refuting them. Now, a lot of people know the ways that you kept stringing me along and stringing me along and stringing me along for a while. You never flat out said, leave me alone until the very end. And I really don't originally think that it was meant to hurt me. I think you just didn't know how to tell me to leave you alone. I think you didn't want to hurt me was actually the real thing. And I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, because it really did and does seem like you did care about me. But like you said, you're saving the best for last. You're saving the best for last. I'll refute that too. You have to understand something. I'm not trying to hurt you. Why did I post all the stuff I posted today? Well, you said that stuff. You know that stuff. That's not stuff that you can unknow. You know what the truth is, and you know it. You can't just unknow stuff. And you know I'm right. What's so sad, though, is you don't understand that everything I've done has come from a place of love and a place that, I care about you. I adore you. Okay? You don't recognize that. And you continue to seek to hurt me more and more and more and more. I don't think you understand that your actions have consequences, your thoughts have, your behavior has consequences. And it doesn't matter to you that it affects me negatively. I understand that. You have no empathy for me anymore. You have no sympathy for me anymore. In fact, you might even say you hate me anymore. But if there's one thing, you're not indifferent to me. If you were indifferent to me, you wouldn't be putting me through this crap. Right? Think about that. You're not indifferent to me. So, what I will do, one more time, I will try not to say things about you. But if you keep saying things about me, I'm going to have to do my best to refute them. As I said in my previous video, I said dumb shit, you said dumb shit. We'll leave it at that. We can let this go away on its own, which it will never go away from me, right? It's never going anywhere from me. And that's why the posts about you, they get to stay up. The reason I posted more about you is you decided to repost a video, which, by the way, does not really make me look all that terrible. It really doesn't, because you have to remember that was the year, 2019 was the year that you told me that, you were childless and single. Because Tig Manson was telling me that you had a, you had a boyfriend and you were living with your boyfriend allegedly and you had a child. And I believe that. I believe Tig Manson was telling me the truth. I really do. And I believe that you're continuing to lie about the situation. Probably because you're ashamed. Which is probably why you told me you didn't have a child, and probably why you're lying about it to this point. And I know why you're ashamed, and you don't have to be ashamed. I'm not judging you for anything. You know that. You might not want to believe that. You might not want to believe I'm as understanding as I am. You might not want to believe that I I do care about you. You might not want to believe I care about you as much as I do. But the truth is I do. Despite everything you've done to me, I still genuinely care about you. I'm going to tell you one more time. Please stop posting negative things about me if you want me to stop posting negative things about you. Do you understand what I'm saying? This needs to stop. You need to start behaving like you understand that your actions have consequences.
Okay, and you might enjoy the attention you're getting. You probably do. The oh boo hoo hoo, I feel so bad for her, crazy stalker guy, wah wah wah. You might really enjoy the attention you're getting. But the facts are the facts. You know where I was coming from. And you have to remember this. It didn't work before, but eventually you'll realize I know the truth, you know the truth, and God knows the truth. That's 3 people that know the truth. So you do whatever you want to do. We know where we stand. We know where we stood. Well, we don't know where we stand. But I'll tell you this. I've always considered you my friend. I still consider you my friend. I think what you're doing now is you're basically just doing this for attention at this point. Okay? And you got my attention because I care about you and I don't want to see you ruin your life, which you're going to do. If you do what you think you're going to do, if this is real and not imaginary, like I think it is, if it's not a hoax like I think it is, you're going to ruin your life. I think you already know that. I think it's impossible for you not to know that. With the knowledge that you have, I think it's impossible for you not to know you're going to completely destroy your life. Can't say I didn't warn you. Can't say I never told you the truth. Can't say I wasn't there for you. Can't say I'm not still here for you. But you're the one that wants to continue to post negative things about me and say negative things about me to people that have tried to catfish me, have tried to entrap me, have tried to gather information on me. It's absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd. And for you to continue to portray me in such a negative light, I'm going to continue to have to say stuff. That's just the truth. So at this point, the only thing that I think is going on at this point is you're doing this for attention. You want your little attention fix. You want to be internet famous. Unfortunately, I'm the one that's internet famous. I wish I could give you my internet fame so that these people would leave me alone. But I can't do that. So what I have to do is continually defend myself about this crap. I care about you. No matter what, I care about you. That's not going away. I can't change that. I liked who you were. If you're really not that girl anymore, I don't know. She's there somewhere. She's there somewhere. I was just talking to someone that knew both of us just a little while ago. And I'm like, was she pretending then? Was she lying then? Or is she lying now? Because we can't have it both ways. You don't just know these things and believe these things and then stop believing them. It just doesn't happen. And in fact, I blame the white people that drove you to experiment with these other people by not accepting you. I always accepted you exactly as you were. And I do. I blame the white people that drove you to this bizarre experimentation that you decided to take up. And it's all your choice. All your choice. It's your experiment. Your experiment. Okay? Have at it. Have at it. But you're going to post negative things about me, I'll still try and refute them. I wash my hands of this. I've done everything I could to reach out to you, to be there for you, to still be there for you. You want to pretend like, I'm not your buddy. I didn't try to be there for you. I'm not trying to help you. I'm still trying to help you after all this nonsense. You want to throw your life away? Go for it. That's what you're doing. You're throwing your life away. Unless, like some of the trolls said, that all you care about is money now, or looking good now, or any of that. If you remember back when we were friends on Facebook, there were a couple times when you regretted not giving more of yourself to me. You regretted that. You regretted spending time with people that were about nothing but vanity and superficial nonsense. You regretted that, and there were a couple times you were honest with me and told me that you wished you were more loving towards me. And it's sad. It's sad that we never explored anything. It's sad that I never got down there when I should have. I'll be down in March. I won't be seeing you. Do you know how crazy that sounds? Do you know, even I know that sounds crazy. I'm coming down to Argentina to not see you. I'm not gonna see you. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay? So yeah, did this ruin my dream of being with you? Yeah, but who cares? It's a dream that's been gone for a long time now. There's not much to miss. What do I have to miss? All you've done has been cruel and mean and nasty to me now for at least a couple months. And prior to that, you were cold and uncaring. Even when we were friends, you were cold and uncaring for the most part. Like you were ashamed to talk to me. But when we did talk in private, or when we ever got the chance to talk, you were very receptive to me. It's almost like there's two Eliana, there's two yous. There's the you that likes James, and there's the you that likes to be an attention whore. And it looks like the attention whore won. And unfortunately, I'm not going to be here for you forever. When I go down to Argentina, I will find a nice young lady, probably, one that isn't a complete attention whore. Although probably that might be the wrong country to be looking for that in. But, you know, you made the choices you made. You alienated me. It's your choice. Can't say I wasn't there for you. Can't say I'm not there for you now. These are your choices. Have at it. Have at it. I'm trying very hard to respect you. If you keep posting negative things about me, I will keep refuting them. Have a good night. Okay, first and foremost, you're not being merciful to me. You're trying to get me to kill myself. That's what you're doing. You're pushing the issue. You know that I'm on the brink here, and you're pushing the issue and pushing the issue and pushing the issue. I've tried to be understanding. Look, I'm going to put it to you this way. Number one, your views are very racially conscious. Whether you still adhere to those views or whether you're a hypocrite, that's a different story. But you know the truth, I know the truth, and God knows the truth. Remember that. I know the truth, you know the truth, God knows the truth. Okay? So there. Now, more importantly, do you think that I'm the only one that knows about your views, your racialistic views? Do you not remember that you and I shared, and I still have, mutual friends that are members of, and even the heads of, numerous white supremacist organizations throughout the United States, Canada, Latin America, and Europe? Did you forget that? Did that slip your mind that when you blocked all these people, I didn't? Did it slip your mind that I'm talking to these people? Did it slip your mind that they remember things? Did it slip your mind that maybe they don't know what's going on with you either because you're acting like a loon? And that everybody is concerned about you? Everyone's concerned about you. I think what happened is you had a psychotic break in your early 20s. I do. I think that you had a psychotic break in your early 20s and never came back all the way. And remember, I know a lot more about your mental health status than these people do. I'm not going to mention that because I think it's cruel. And I'm sorry I mentioned your autism situation. I am. But, you know, again, I'm sorry I mentioned the autism situation. But you used to be okay and open about having autism. Okay? You used to be okay about it. And now you're not. Now you're acting like you don't have autism, when before you're trying to say it's some kind of evolutionary advantage or something, which, by the way, I have proof of. But my point is, I'm the one not trying to hurt you. Okay? I'm the one being merciful toward you. I'm the one trying to keep you from destroying your life by marrying a basketball American. Okay? And I want to explain this to the basketball American gentleman. Okay? If she did this to me for annoying her, what do you think she's going to do to you for, practicing your culture? Your culture of infidelity, domestic violence, and, just bad behavior, general criminal behavior. Do you think she's going to tolerate this? Or do you think she might do something like she did to me? Because you can tell from what I'm posting and the way I'm trying to come across, I did nothing to this girl. I did nothing to this girl. Okay? She's done a lot out of nowhere, and she's doing it for attention. She's doing it because somebody, and this is the thing, to the basketball American gentleman, okay? If you're really marrying my former friend, watch the Daywave shows. Watch how they talk about her. Watch the things they say about her. You pretend to be all into Jeebus, a relationship, not a religion, okay? Look at the way they talk about her. Listen to how they talk about her body, okay? Listen to that. You're okay with that? As her future husband, you're okay with that. I'm not okay with that, and I was never even in a romantic relationship with the girl. I just don't think they should be talking about a woman like that. But you're okay with that as her future husband? I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. Okay? If you're her future husband and you're okay with some morbidly obese Cuban calling her breasts Argentine milkies and saying that he'd be too drained of cum to go on and perform his duties as the host of the show, and other horribly, horribly explicit things about her, you're the worst husband in existence. If that's the truth. If that's the truth, you are the worst husband in existence if you're tolerating this type of talk about her. That's the truth. And I will leave a link to the playlist so you can hear the way they talk about her. It's absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And I just want to let this known. I'm not yelling. I am a little bit animated. I might be talking at a higher volume because I'm a little bit worked up. But look, what I want you to understand, number one, they're sending people over my home now. They're threatening to pummel my apartment with feces now. On the live streams. I have evidence of this. They're taking this offline. I've talked to the police. The police are on my side. I have a legal right to self-defense. They're taking this offline. I don't want this to be anything legal. Not between you and I. You know what I'm saying? Not between you and I. You're forcing the issue. You're forcing the issue. What I would also like to explain to the basketball American gentleman, okay? Number one, her views on race are her views on race. They are based in scientific fact. Scientific fact that she understands. She didn't just forget that. She knows that. She's a scientist. She knows what the facts are. She knows the facts are the facts. Okay? Plain and simple. Her facts are reality. They're based in medical studies and anthropological studies, etc. She still holds those views. If she's telling you different, she's a liar. Because there is no way she forgot about those things. You don't just forget stuff. Okay? So she understands these things. Now, what I would also like to tell the basketball American gentleman, she's so terrified of me, right? That's what she's saying. She's so terrified of me. But yet she's moving to my country? My country that I live in, but she's so scared of me. But yet she doesn't want me going to her country that she won't be in? None of this makes any sense. Now, you should think about this. I know it's kind of hard for basketball Americans to think. But what you need to do is you need to think, and you need to think hard. Does this make any sense? Okay, what you also need to think about is what would these people do to you, to your public image, if you ever said anything off color or anything like that. Think about your own public image. Think about what would happen to you. This happened to a guy. I've never been romantically involved with her. Okay? I've never been romantically involved with her. I annoyed her, apparently, and this is what she does. For me caring about her. I think you can tell I care greatly about her, and I'm not the only one that cares about her. But consider this. Consider this. She did this to me because I annoyed her. What about you? You know you're going to be unfaithful. You know you're going to cheat on her. You know you're going to say something to her. You're going to explode on her. You're going to say something off color. Your family's going to say something to her. Somebody's going to make her feel unwelcome because she's a Latina. You know, we know what American culture's like. We know how people behave in America. She doesn't. When she finds out that you think she's going to take kindly to how American culture treats Latinas, particularly basketball American culture, okay? So I would be careful if I were you, because these people have destroyed my life in a matter of a week, actually. I'm just hanging on because I care about her. That's the only reason I'm hanging on. I'm not hanging on anymore. She wants to play this crap and play this crap and play this crap and she's trying to kill me at this point, is what she's doing. Well, you know what? If she hates me this much, if she's so full of hatred towards me, she can do whatever she wants. But I'm warning you, be careful, dude. Be careful. Okay, I want to let this known to the basketball American gentleman that's allegedly marrying my former friend. Look, she and I have views, but we're not mean-spirited people. However, what you should take a look at is Adonis Paul, ROTC, the ROTC family of shows, Daywave Radio, and Nightwave Radio. These are her friends. Listen to how they talk about basketball Americans. Okay? Listen to how they talk about your people. Okay? Now, what's funny is she and I, we have views based in science. We respect science. These people are bigots. They are hateful bigots. That's what you need to keep in mind. And these are the people she considers her friends while she's saying that she's not a racist. Now, to be honest, I want to defend her for a second here. She is not a racist. I am not a racist. What we are is we are people that have been enlightened by certain scientific facts. We see certain behaviors, it makes us curious, we look into scientific literature. We're not racists. We're racially conscious. There's a large difference. She and I are not out to hurt anybody or anything like that. These programs are. These programs, the way they use racialistic language and things like that is to get a reaction out of people and to hurt people and to portray people in a certain light. Just saying, these are her friends. Links are in the description. I'll leave the links also in the comments section. Check the links out. These are the people that she considers her friends. Keep that in mind when she's saying she's not a racist or these aren't her views. If these aren't her views, why is she associating with people with these views? Think about it. Why did she associate with me for so many years? Think about that. She can lie all she wants. I think it's clear she associated with me for at least 3 years. Okay. And I do want to let it known, she and I do have a number of friends. They're not her friends anymore because she blocked them, unfortunately, after she became super duper Catholic. But the truth is we have mutual friends that share the same scientific views as us, the same political views that she used to have. I don't think she has them now. I think now she's pretending to be Trump, even though Trump tanked the Argentine economy by pumping funny money into it like he did to our economy. But she's pretending to be, a Trump-publican now. But no, she's not. She's like me. She's like me politically. In fact, she's the one that brought me to my current political views. So, I'm just saying, do whatever you want, dude. I'm telling you right now, if they did this to my public image and I'm nobody, you're somebody. Just saying. Just saying. It might be detrimental to your career if you ever do anything to cross this girl. She is not all there upstairs, and she has friends that will do this to you. And that's all for this video. Yeah, I'm just going to put this out there to whom it may concern. She knows who she is. So basically, they're sending people over my apartment now. They're going to be mailing all of my neighbors proof that I'm a racist, which I'm not a racist. I'm a racial realist. But of course, we all know those people don't get anything. And the other thing is, you think my neighbors don't already know I'm racist? They see me and they assume racist. Dig what I'm saying? And you'll find that out when you come to this country. They're going to look at you and they're going to assume you're a racist. Just like they did online. And by the way, I never said that your family hated Americans or that your well, I did say that I think your family hates white people, because I do. You hate Americans. You hate Americans. You've said that a number of times, and I have evidence of that. You hate people that are United States citizens. You didn't hate me, though. You do now. Okay? So, when something bad happens to me, which is undeniably going to happen, this is because you're orchestrating this. You know, I admittedly don't want anything bad to happen to you, but the same can't be said about you. This has gone offline now. Do you understand that? You've allowed them to take this offline. You've allowed them to take this into my life, which it was from the beginning, but it was mostly over the phone and empty threats. So they want to send people over my home. I'm legally allowed to defend myself. Okay? That's what people need to understand, and I will defend myself to the fullest extent the law allows, which is a pretty full extent in the state of Pennsylvania. Okay? So, what I want you to understand, you're the one orchestrating this. You're the reason they're doing this. This is not Christian behavior, honey. Okay? So what I would like you to do is I would like you to reflect on this. Consider what's going on. If something happens to me, you did this. I want you to understand that. If something happens to me, this is your fault. You remember how I said if people were threatening me in Argentina and they did something to me, it wasn't your fault? Well, if something happens to me in my own country because you're orchestrating this with your lies, it is your fault. And you should take that into consideration. If I get hurt or if somebody else gets hurt because of this craziness that you've put into motion, it's your fault. It's your fault. Keep that in mind. Hola, happy sábado. What I wanted to say is this. Look, I have tried very hard to be non-reactive. It's very difficult, and I hope that you understand that, okay? I really wish you would stop feeding into the stuff. You've seen my other videos. I'm positive about it. I honestly don't think you're with, the gentleman that you claim to be with. I think what happened is you asked your friend. I know he's your friend. Okay, I do know that. I think you asked your friend to pretend to be your boyfriend so that I would stop talking to you. Because that's how I acted with Geraldo Perez when Geraldo Perez was pretending to be your boyfriend. Look, whatever you want to do with your life, it's up to you. I have a very strong feeling that when I come down, you'll be there. I will do absolutely everything I can to avoid you, like I promised. I'm still going to get you a little present, and I still have presents for you that I will be bringing down, with my evidence that I didn't do anything wrong. This is going to be an interesting trip. I hope it doesn't actually end up as an interesting trip. I hope it's just a very boring trip, honestly, full of pizza pie. But my point is, I'm going to get you a little present, and I have, of course, the presents that I had gotten you. Jesuit soup making, Jesuit bread making, the 2 books, another book, a little stuffed llama, and I will get you, it's a beautiful inverted cross with a inverted pentagram, made to look like rosary beads in a way. Not really. I don't think it looks like rosary beads, but then again, I know what rosary beads look like. But it's a very beautiful little ornament that expresses who you truly are on the inside. You truly are a little bruja. You're just not my little bruja. But my point is, I still love, respect, and cherish you. The friendship that we had when we had our friendship meant a whole lot to me. Okay? It might mean nothing to you. I don't really know what's going on. A lot of what I think is going on, and I'm probably wrong, because I think you were over-exaggerating your symptoms when I first started talking to you. The first thing you said when I began befriending you, years back, remember, it was quite an ordeal for me to get you to warm up to me, originally, and then you finally did. Do you remember what you said? You said, I can't even talk to you in real life. You remember that? You said you couldn't even talk to me in real life, and what did I say? I don't care. Do you remember that? And I don't care. I don't think that you have symptoms that are that pronounced. I really don't. But even if you did, I wouldn't care. I never did care, and I wouldn't care now. I don't care now. Okay? I think that maybe you might be somewhat embarrassed as to how you present yourself. It doesn't matter to me. It never did, and it never will. Okay? Believe me. You don't think I looked like a complete moron for 2 months now? And more. These trolls have gotten me to go off on, what's his name? Antonio Sanchez. Remember, I would make the Antonio Sanchez videos. Taco taco. But, yeah, I mean, like I said, if it does have to do with anything like that, it's no biggie. It's no biggie. And the thing is, again, if you don't want to see me, you're never going to see me. You'll never know I was even there. There might be some pizza crusts. No, I'm just joking. I actually eat the crusts. Actually, the crust is my favorite part of the pizza, as weird as that is. Interesting, huh? But, yeah, if you want to see me, you'll definitely see me, but you don't want to see me. And you were clear about that. When you did talk to me, you were clear of that. Why you feed into this negativity and why you help them get reactions out of me, if you want me to stop, I don't know. And as I said before, I'm sorry about exploding on you like I did. What happened, and I'm not lying, like, this is the thing, I always tell the truth, and you always, like, think I'm a liar, or I don't know what is going on. But what happened was I was in Adonis Paul's chat, and Randolph Vance wanted me to check out his channel, check out his latest video on me. And he mentioned the fake ban. Like, the way they're portraying me is completely ridiculous, and they just keep lying about me. I have, a whole clothing line that makes me look like an idiot. Now they're sending people over my home. You know what I mean? They have been calling me on the phone, except until they realized I don't pick up the phone if I don't know the number. I mean, it's just, you can't expect me to continually not react to this. And I think the Basketball American gentleman, I know he's a friend of yours because I saw you guys, and I know you were speaking in the mating call of the ghetto to one another. But like holla, you know what I'm talking about. But I don't think that you're with him. I really don't. I don't think you would do that. I unless you're really that different, I strongly doubt that. I think what happened is you're like, look, dude. You're like, to him, you're like, look, dude, this big scary man won't leave me alone. Can you pretend to be my boyfriend so he leaves me alone? Or pretend to be my fiancé until he leaves me alone. And, or you thought I would react with a lot of N-bombs and things like that. Well, I didn't react the way you thought, did I? Did I? I am different. I'm just not completely different. I can't be. Like I said, I know things. You can't unknow stuff. But even if you did have a child with someone else, but you're claiming you don't, I don't know what to believe at this point. I think you do. I really do think you do. Okay? Even if you had a child that wasn't like us, you know what I'm saying? Or a child that wasn't Hispanic, I would gladly adopt your child, and I would gladly help you with anything that you needed help with, as long as it was in my power. That's the truth. Okay? And honestly, like I said, you know where I'm coming from. I'm not after money. I'm not after anything. Really, if I come down and you want to see me, I'll just give you your little present and walk away, but you're not gonna see me. I'm getting the present just in case, though. Why? I never go anywhere empty-handed. And plus, I can't drink wine. So, there you go. So, I'm gonna bring you a beautiful, there's actually a photo of it in the community tab. It's a very beautiful inverted crucifix. It doesn't have Jesus on it, but it's a beautiful inverted crucifix with a beautiful inverted pentagram, because I know who you really are on the inside. I know who you are. Anyway, I want you to understand, despite all of this, and despite you trying to get it's difficult. With you, it seems like you really, in a way, you really do want me to leave you alone, but in another way, you're picking at me and picking at me and picking at me and looking for reactions and looking to get reactions and looking to get reactions. So, I don't really know if you're going back and forth in your own head with what you want, and you know what? I don't have time to be figuring this out anymore. If you want to see me, okay, if you do want to see me, if you change your mind when I get down there, I said, I'll let you know whatever, what's what before I come down. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I can't do it publicly, so I don't know really how I'm going to do it. But I do want to let you know exactly what's going on. That way we can avoid each other more easily. Where I'm going, I don't think you live anywhere near there, or at least you didn't. So I'm going to be staying very far away from where you live on purpose. That way we don't accidentally, I'm not going out to get food or something and, I see you or something. And it'll make it easier on both of us if I do that, if I purposely place myself a distance away from you. But if you change your mind and you want to see me, I will see you. It's that simple, but I don't think you're going to. But I will definitely keep you abreast of the situation. Either as much as I can say publicly, I will. I don't want to say too much about exactly where I'm going to be or exactly what time I'm leaving or exactly, because I have these idiots. These idiots are threatening to put coke in my freaking luggage so that I get in trouble. You know what I mean? This is the craziness of these people. Do you understand what I'm saying? It ain't cool. It ain't cool. I did nothing to you except care about you. And if you want me to forget about you, I'm not going to forget about you. But I will do my best to not react to this stuff, and I'm going to do my best to stop making videos about you. Okay? That's what I can do. To be honest, in the reality of the situation, and I'm sorry I reacted the way I did, there's nothing that you or I can do about what's already out there. There's nothing you or I can do about it. But what we can do is we can try and stop doing this to each other. Okay? I care about you. I genuinely care about you. Okay? I'm sorry about the reaction I had to, the thing is, I have bad reactions to other people's bad behavior. I'm not blaming the other people. Everybody wants to say I'm blaming the other people. No, it's my fault that I react the way I do. But I'm working on that. It's their fault that they know that I have an anger issue that I've spoken about at length. And they're taking advantage of my anger issue. Okay? But it is ultimately my fault that I react the way I do. And I'm working on that. I really am. I promise you that if you did choose to meet me, I will be a perfect gentleman. You're not going to choose to meet me. I know that. And I will be doing everything I can to avoid you. But I'm just letting you know. I really do care about you. I wouldn't have put myself through this long. I wouldn't have hung in there this long if I didn't think there was a part of you that still cared about me. And I think I saw that part of you that cared about me when you reached out to me and told me to stop. But then you go and you do other stuff. And I think that's because I reacted the way I did to Randolph Vance's thing. Ultimately, what I think we both need to remember is deep down, I think we are still friends. I know that I do still consider you my friend, despite all this. And I'm going to try again to not react to stuff. The problem is I have to make these things publicly because I can't converse with you privately, and I don't blame you. You don't want to converse with me privately, you're not going to converse with me privately. But the thing is, when they see me make videos like this is when they start ramping everything up. Ramping it up and ramping it up and ramping it up to make me act like a maniac. And like I said, ultimately, yes, it's my fault. It's my fault if I react badly. But it's their fault that they're trying to get me to react badly. So I'm coming down in March, okay? I will do everything in my power to avoid you. I'm going to try and let this die down. Hopefully as it dies down and quiets down, we can both calm ourselves and center ourselves. And you can understand that, I really do care about you, or I wouldn't have put myself through this. If I didn't care about you, instead of arguing with this crap, I'd have been like, that chick's a crazy bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, that chick's a crazy bitch. I'm done. That's what I would have done. I wouldn't have gotten so upset over you if I didn't care about you. And the thing is, like, even with the basketball American thing, I'm not saying that to get you back. I never had you. Everybody says I'm trying to get you back. I've never had you. I've never been in a romantic relationship with you. I've never claimed to have been in a romantic relationship with you. I've claimed to have wanted to be in a romantic relationship with you. Right now, I don't think I do, because I think you're a little crazy, okay? And I don't know if I can trust you 100% to be 100% honest if we were in a romantic relationship. But what I can do is I can say this. I care about you, and I wouldn't want to see you hurt yourself or put yourself at any risk by being with anybody that isn't good for you. And that's just the way I'm saying it. And you can react to that any way you want. I think that you chose him to pretend to be your boyfriend because you thought it would intimidate me in some way. I'm not intimidated by anything. Anything ever. It doesn't intimidate me. Some things make me angry, like when people threaten me. It makes me angry. When people try to intimidate me by sending people to my apartment complex, it angers me, it frustrates me, it does not intimidate me. I am not easily intimidated. Okay? I never have been, I never will be. It's just the way I am. So, that's why when the trolls were saying that they're going to murder me when I come to Argentina and all that crap, okay, what didn't I do? I didn't act like a coward. I told them, no, I'm coming down. In fact, that sealed the deal. That's what actually got me to get the ticket, is because when they said that they were going to hurt me if I came down, actually kill me is what they said, I had to wonder what is going on down there. What the hell is going on down there? So that actually cemented the fact that I needed to buy a ticket. And everybody's wondering how I bought the ticket. The ticket was only $788 because I looked very hard to get a good priced ticket. It was not $1,300. Now, the other thing is I saved up to get that ticket for over 6 months. The third thing is it's cheaper for me to go to Buenos Aires. It's cheaper for me to live in Buenos Aires for 2 weeks than it would be for me to live where I live for 2 weeks. Do you understand that? The cost of living is so much lower in Buenos Aires compared to Pennsylvania that I can afford to live in Buenos Aires for 2 weeks much more. It's about a quarter of the cost to live in Buenos Aires as it is to live. It's about a quarter of the cost to live in the most expensive part of Buenos Aires as it is to live in the crappiest part of Pennsylvania. I don't quite live in the crappiest part, but I live, well, you guys know where I live because you're sending people over my place and doxing me all the time. But it's not quite, I don't live in quite the worst part of Pennsylvania, but the worst parts in Philly, like the hood, yeah, it's real cheap. But it's still more expensive than Buenos Aires. Buenos Aires is about a quarter of the cost to live in as where I live. It's not expensive. This doesn't mean I have exorbitant amounts of money or that I can just throw money around like crazy. The reason I got that ticket is I thought my friend needed help. That was the reason I got that ticket. She doesn't need my help. She doesn't want my help. She doesn't want me. And I just have to deal with it. And that's all, man. That's all. And you know what, sweetie? I want you to know I care about you. I do love, respect, and cherish you. I really am going to work my hardest, my absolute hardest, to not react to things for you. For you. Okay? And you have to understand, like I said, if I didn't care about you, when you appeared on Daywave, I wouldn't have gotten angry at all. I would have just said, that's a crazy bitch, and left it at that. Okay? But the thing that you need to understand, if you didn't appear on Daywave, this would have died out on its own. So some of it is your fault. I wish you would take responsibility for some of the stuff that's your fault. I wish you would stop picking at things. You know, just let the stuff heal. Let my wounds heal, even if they scar. Just let them heal. Okay? Let my wounds heal. It's bad enough that they keep reopening them. You don't have to be the one rubbing the salt in them. Okay? So, keep in mind that I do love, care about, and respect you. And when I come down, unless you want to know where I'm at and you want to see me, you won't see me. At all. You won't even know I was there. But if you do want to see me, I'm going to give you a couple presents that I got you over the course of a couple years. It's a makeup bag, a little stuffed llama, or is it llama? Tell me that if I ever talk to you. Is it llama or llama? I know jaguar is actually jaguar. But I need to know, is it llama or llama? I got you a book on Jesuit bread making and a book on Jesuit soup making. I got you a cute little bag of designer makeups that you may or may not be able to get in Buenos Aires. And I got you a little book on Aesop's Fables. If you have a kid, that would be adorable because it's a kid's book, or you could even just give it to your sister. It's a little kid's book of Aesop's Fables. I saw it and I thought, hey, she likes Greek stuff and Mediterranean stuff. I'm going to grab that up for her. But yeah, I just got it because I thought it was a cute thing. These are things I got you over the years that I wanted to bring down because of the I can't name it. It postponed me coming down, and it led me to, just find some things for you. And if you don't want them, I'm sure I can donate them to a church or something. There's probably churches everywhere down there where I can just go, here's some free stuff, give it to some kids that need it or something. Anyway, that's all for this video. As I say, taco taco, taco taco, taco taco. I do love you. And that's why I'm doing this. I respect you. Please try not to pick at me. I'm sorry I exploded over that whole Randolph Vance thing. I'm going to try and not look at anything anymore. Okay, that's what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to try and do my best to just try and stick to my own stuff. And, hopefully this will be the last crazy video I make. But I won't yell at you ever again. I promised I wouldn't yell at you ever again, and I won't yell at you ever again. I don't want to be cultivating an unhealthy mindset in either of us, or an unhealthy emotional state in either of us. We both deserve time to heal. We both deserve time to, just relax. So, have a good night. And, what is it? Sol Diaz, or Diaz de Sol, or something. My Spanish is terrible. See, you really should teach me Spanish. I'll give you money. But you don't need my money. It's okay. I'm just joking. You have a good night. Buenos tardes, mi amor. I think I said that right. Buenos tardes, mi amor. That might be better. Tardes. If you look at my community tab, you can see they're trying to rile me up quite a bit. I just want to let you know, I will never be mean to you again. I'm sorry I exploded on you over the Randolph Vance stuff. And I want you to understand, I care about you and I love you. And I will continually remind you that I care about you and I love you. I won't name you anymore. Okay, I won't name you in my videos anymore. Look, I'll be down in March. That's all I can say. However you choose to do whatever you want to do is up to you. I'm not going to make an attempt to see you, but I will definitely enjoy myself in Buenos Aires. I will purposely go to the obelisk a lot. Just saying, purposely, I'll be going to that obelisk a lot. Which is a huge phallic symbol, just saying. But you and I both like Egyptian stuff, you know what I mean? But beyond that, you need to know that I care about you. I love you. I think that your betrayal of me, which was fueled by other people, honestly, it hurt me so badly that it made me angry, and I thought it was righteous anger, but it's not righteous anger. Anger is never righteous. My love for you is true, okay? Whether you reciprocate or not, it doesn't matter. My love for you is real, okay? And I want you to know that, so I'm going to continually tell you that.
and I'm going to tell you good morning, and I'm going to tell you good night, and I'm going to tell you everything else that lets you know that I love and care about you. I love, care for, respect, and cherish you. I always have and I always will. Okay? Now, being that I don't know what Royce is offering you, probably not very much, because, you know, he's Royce. He probably doesn't have very much. And what he probably does have is probably gained through ill-gotten means anyway. But my point is, I can offer you my love, my respect. I can offer you my friendship. I can offer you things that matter to you, that, or at least used to matter to you quite a bit. And I'm full of love for you, as you know. That's why I've been hanging in here for as long as I have. Okay? Now, like I said, if I didn't care about you, I'd have been like, yeah, this chick's crazy, I give up. I wouldn't have done this for 4 years. Okay? You were worth every second of it. Whether you believe it or not, to me, you were worth every second of it. And you're worth everything that's going on now. I just have to not react. I'll react calmly. I'm going to take back up my Buddhism, my Buddhist meditation. I'm going to take back up my Qigong. I'm going to do everything I can to cultivate a sense of peace. Okay? And I will respond with love and respect to you, because that's what you deserve. You truly do deserve my love and respect. Regardless of how you've treated me, you deserve my love and respect, because that's the best way to respond to somebody that you love. I'm very sorry that I got loud with you. I'm very sorry that I exploded on you like that. It wasn't you I was exploding at per se. It was Randolph Vance. It was ROTC. It was those folks. And it's my fault. I should not have reacted that way. I was displacing my anger. I have to work harder, much harder, at responding appropriately. And I'm sorry. I do promise that if you meet me, I will be a perfect gentleman. And you know I care about you. And as I've always said, if you do want to meet me, I would think it would be actually expected that you bring somebody with you so that you feel safe. I'm a stranger after all. Whether you know me or not, I'm still a stranger. And I would actually think it would be appropriate if you brought somebody such as your brother or, you know, someone like that. I don't care if you speak Espanol behind my back. That's what happens in the United States all the time. And when I go to the Korean supermarket, I do most of my shopping at a Korean supermarket, so you can imagine I don't understand what anybody's saying. Anyway, you have a good afternoon, hon. And I won't mention you in any of my videos, except like this, of course. You know who I'm talking to. Okay. I love you a lot. So I briefly woke up from my siesta. I'll be going back for a little bit more siesta. My sleep schedule's all kinds of crazy. But what I want to let you know, okay, the reason I'm not giving up is clearly it's Royce doing this crap. Because as soon as the basketball American ceased to intimidate me, which he never intimidated me because I'm not intimidated by anything, Royce shows up again is Geraldo Perez with that nonsense. And I'm 100% sure that Royce was Antonio Sanchez, like the emails I have in my Gmail, okay, with the disgusting crap when he was the fart fanatic he was calling himself. That was the email, was the fart fanatic at whatever, you know, but the name was Antonio Sanchez, and, you know, all the Antonio Sanchez trolls and the Chimichanga Chimmy trolls and all this crap. Why will I not give in? Well, because number one, it's a bunch of crap, number one. And number two, what you need to understand is I truly love you. Okay? If you care about me 1/100th the amount that I care about you, everything is worth it. Everything is worth it. And I'll know that when I get down to Buenos Aires and you're actually given the chance to see me in physical reality, in space and time, and whether you choose to or not. And I'm not coming down to see you. I'm going to let you choose that, like I always wanted. I always wanted you to be the one that chose to see me, okay? I wanted you to make that choice. And, you know,
I'm not the most romantic guy, okay? I'm not. I'm not gonna lie. But the one thing is I do truly love you, and I truly care about you, and I truly respect you. And you have an inner beauty that is so sweet and innocent. And I don't know what happened to that recently, but I know it's in there. And, that is the most beautiful, you are the most beautiful person on the inside that I have ever spoken to. Okay? And you were so sweet to me when I needed somebody to be sweet to me. And you really did. You healed me. You saved me a number of times. And I'm sorry I've gotten so angry, but the situation that has been perpetrated by these people is so ridiculous. Okay? But my love for you is stronger than anything. Remember how I said our friendship is the strongest force in nature? I mean that. I mean that. And when I say friendship, I mean love. Now, how you want that love to manifest is up to you, whether you want it to manifest as a friendship, or you want it to manifest as, a romantic relationship, or you want it to manifest as nothing and just stay inside me. That's up to you. But I'm confident that you'll make a choice to see me. And if you don't, you don't. You'll never know I was there. Okay, you'll never know I was there. But I'm confident that you still care about me. Okay? And I'm not gonna let this fat wannabe Cuban, I don't even think he's Cuban, I think he's really just a fat Italian pretending to be a Cuban, or maybe his mom was Cuban and his dad was Italian or something. I know that he's all kinds of screwed up. I mean, there is no way somebody would be making comments like that about a young lady unless they're really screwed up in the head. But no, I'm not going to let him take you away from me. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. I'm not going to let him just have you. That's insane. You mean so much to me. You were my best friend for 3 years. I thought you were my best friend for 7 years. And I'm not going to just give you up. Certainly not going to just give you away to that piece of slime. You know what I mean? That guy is a true piece of slime. He's slimy. Like, he is disgusting. I don't want to even think about, in some ways I think he might even be worse than the Basketball American. Actually, in many ways I think he might be worse than the Basketball American. But the point is when you love something as much as I love you, you don't just give up. And when I'm down there and you can make your own choices about whether you wish to see me or not, that will seal the deal. I'll know what's going on in reality at that point. And yeah, I got you some presents. I think I'm gonna actually get you a little this nonsense like the Jediism book, some book about Jediism and some book about the way of the Sith or something like that. I'm not that dorky, but I can work on it, and I will. Okay, I'm not really that nerdy, but I can work on that for you. And I'm willing to be as nerdy as you need me to be. I can do it, I promise. I used to like comic books. I gave up liking comic books when I was like 13-ish, 12-ish, 13-ish. But I really did. I had a whole bunch of comic books, thousands and thousands of dollars worth of comic books. I mean, I'm not lying. I was an avid comic book collector. Okay? And not just Marvel and DC. I'm talking Image, Valiant, Dark Horse. Very great comics. The whole Spawn series. Very much into comics. Hardcore comic book collector. Okay? Used to know a lot about comics. I can expand that into other areas. I was never too into video games. I do like the old-fashioned video games, like Atari games and stuff, which are based more on reaction time and stuff like that. Played a lot of video games with my ex's kid. I used to watch him a lot, and we played video games for hours, sometimes 8-9 hours a day. Okay? But that was all the way back in like the Halo 2 days and Halo 3 days. So I have a lot of catching up to do if you want to play video games with me, but I can do it, and I will do it for you. It's not my favorite thing, but it would be my favorite thing if I was doing it with my favorite person, which is you. So there's a lot that we can do to work on bonding if you wish to. Okay? I'm not opposed to anything. And by the way, taco taco. Everybody wants to know why I'm saying taco taco, like it's some kind of offense. It is not an offense. Okay? If you remember, you used to find my Hispanic humor hilarious. Or my Italian humor, it really didn't matter. Or my Italio-Spanish humor, if that's even a word. That is hence the culture of Argentina. When I would say things like, what was the one joke I made that you thought was humorous? That I know how to start a ruckus when I get down to Argentina. I'll ask all the women at the local bar or restaurante who wishes to taste of my penne. And then when they don't, they get all offended, or their men go all crazy. Pardon, me no speak Espanol. I mean pasta. Pasta, not the penne, but the penne pasta, or something like that. I forget exactly how the joke went. It was written out, but you thought that was very hilarious. That was also the birth of the hot vegan beef injection. Remember, I was arguing with some moron that was making fun of me because I was a vegan, and you used to like to make fun of me because I was a vegan, and that was the birth of the hot vegan beef injection joke, which became a running joke, as was the pineapple on pizza joke, if you remember that. Well, pineapple on pizza is a joke that everybody seems to be into. But the point is, I love you a ton. I am willing to do a ton for you. A lot. I don't know if a ton is metric. I don't know if there's something called a metric ton, but I'm pretty sure it's different than a British ton. Anyway, I am extremely interested in, getting to know you. If you don't want to get to know me, that's cool. One of the most interesting things that I think we could do is take a siesta. To tell you the truth, all this nonsense, it's drained the hell out of me. In fact, like I said, I just woke up from a siesta. I'm probably I took some nutrients, like some vitamins, minerals, and a couple of amino acids. And I'm probably going to go back to bed. The level of misery that this has put me through has made me physically exhausted. Okay, physically exhausted. I'm physically exhausted. So I'm probably going to go back down for a siesta after I just woke up from a siesta, because I need to recharge. Okay? But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to let this wear me down to the point where I give up, because it's not worth it. Geraldo Perez is a fake person. The other gentleman, who I believe is a real person, the gentleman that you claimed you were marrying, I think he's a real person. I don't think you should marry him, and I don't think you're going to marry him. I think that essentially, like I said, you asked him to try and scare me away, or Royce asked him to try and scare me away, or something like that. Nothing scares me away. Nothing scares me away. I'm not coming down to get you or anything. What I'm doing is I'm coming down, and if you wish to see me, you will see me. That's what it boils down to. And if you don't want to see me, you're not going to see me. But the thing is, I want you to have the opportunity to see me in physical reality, in time and space, within reality. And then I want you to decide whether you want to see me or not. And if you choose not to see me, you choose not to see me, but you'll have 2 weeks to make that choice. 2 weeks. And if you make the choice to see me, I will make it worth your while. Even if it's just to give you the presents I got you, I will make it worth your while. I do think that we both really would enjoy a hug at this point in time. I really do. At the very least, I think we'd enjoy hugging one another and holding one another. Okay? And as I said, obviously when we meet the first time, it will be in public. If you can bring somebody, bring somebody. I'm not trying to get you alone. I'm not trying to do anything weird or creepy or anything like that. I know that people have made it out to be that way. I know I am a creepy person, okay? I admit full well that I'm a creepy person. But the point is, I care about you, okay? And I'm not going to let some fat ass like him try and intimidate me away from the person that meant everything to me for 7 years. You meant everything to me for 7 years. He doesn't get to decide what I do with my life. Do you get what I'm saying? And he doesn't get to decide what you do with your life. So when I get down there, what you do with your life is up to you. Okay? That's up to you. It's not up to your parents either. I mean, I'm not trying to get you to disobey your parents or anything like that, but for goodness sakes, you're 26 years old. You know, if you want to see me, you want to see me. Okay? That's not up to anybody but you. And I want you to understand that. Just like me coming down there, that's not up to anybody but me. It's not up to Royce. Okay? And whether you see me or not, that's purely up to you. And I know that you have some friends. In fact, we have some former mutual friends that probably aren't very friendly with me at this point in time. But if you can't get a family member of yours to meet me with you, perhaps you could bring one of them. You know what I mean? Perhaps you could bring one. I'm not going to name them because I don't want these. I know they have businesses and stuff, and I don't want these loons bothering them. But we have some old mutual friends that, as I said, probably aren't very friendly with me at this point. But it would be an ideal way for me to meet, you know, the people that I used to know. Okay? And I won't let anything scare me away from you. I hope that you understand that it's because I love you. I love you so much. And I'm trying very hard not to name you. I'm working on that. I know you don't want me to be naming you. Of course, your name is public knowledge, so I'm not kept from naming you legally. But I don't want to do that to you if you don't want me to do that. Okay? So hold tight. And I'm going to keep you in my heart, okay? I will keep you in my heart. I will come down there. You need to understand how much I truly adore you. And yeah, I post some crazy stuff. I know the Lords of Acid, they might be a little over the top and all that. And, you know, I'm me. You know, I'm not going to cease to be me. But part of being me means that I truly love and adore everything about you. I accept you exactly the way that you are. You know what I mean? I love absolutely everything about you. I love everything about the way that you are. You are the most pure, innocent person I ever knew. What happened to you, I don't know, but it's out of character for you. And I know that the real you is there. And I have a feeling that if you choose to meet me, I will be meeting the you that I remember and not this abomination that is on the internet. Okay? So, I'm going to head back down for a siesta. But you used to make me feel so alive. You really woke me up. Do you remember? I would tell you that. You made me feel like I was 16, 17, 18 years old again. It was amazing what you did for me. I got back in shape, and then I got out of shape because my ex got sick. But if you remember, you got me very invigorated. Just your friendship invigorated the hell out of me and made me start to get serious about a lot of things because you're a special person. That's the truth. You're a special person. And you made me care about life again and, you know, all sorts of stuff. And I better stop before I start acting like a bitch. But the point is, I love you so much. And if you choose to meet me, I promise you won't regret it. And I promise you I'll be on my best behavior. I won't even say anything off color or anything like that. I do love you, darling. I love you so much. So
So I wanted to make a response video for Ezdrasdia. I call her Mary because I think that that's her name, and I want to call her Mary unless she prefers Ezdrasdia. I don't know. But what I wanted to say is, I have so much respect for you. It's amazing. And what I want people to understand is this young lady, I mean, I don't know how long she's been putting up with this harassment, but her inner strength is amazing to tolerate this stuff and to put up with it and continue to put herself out there and to withstand all this. And what people don't know, I used to work in mental health. I was what's called a certified peer specialist, which is kind of like a case manager that's a nut, okay? And I also was a weight management consultant, a weight loss consultant, etc. But that was due to my personal training education. But what I want people to know is I also worked at a drop-in center. And a drop-in center, generally speaking, is a place for mentally ill people to come that's run generally by other mentally ill people. Not always, but generally it's run by other mentally ill people, such as myself. And this young lady, she's very intelligent, and people should stop. I mean, I'm not going to tell people what to do, and whether you attack her or not doesn't make her any less smart. She's a very intelligent young lady that understands how the system works, and she's a very caring young lady. And it's actually, I'm like she said, she's not on any side. I'm not on any side. The reason I stand up for this young lady is because, people should not be picking on people like that. I mean, I know what I put up with through this like chief handler stuff and all these trolls and all this stuff for years now. It's been years, like 7 years of this stuff. And I know what I put up with as an adult man, as a large man. And I can only imagine what this poor young lady has put up with over the years. And people want to judge her. I don't know what her past is, but I know this. Regardless of what her past is, nobody deserves to be treated like this. Nobody deserves to be treated like this. I mean, if somebody did something wrong, you go through the legal avenues and things like that. And that's what irked me so much about the situation where people are claiming to care so much about my friend from Argentina. Well, if you care so much about her, give her the alleged information you have about me, which is all baloney, and help her contact the authorities. And leave it at that. You don't have to publicly admonish me and encourage people to try and kill me, which is basically how this is turning out with me now. But this poor young woman, I mean, the stuff that you people are doing to her, it's literally disgusting. You don't treat anyone like this. I love how she handled the whole situation with people exploiting her nudity and all that. She's winning. I mean, honestly, she's quite a bit like me. You're not going to keep her down because she just don't care. I mean, she does get a bit emotional and stuff, and that's where people like me will be there to support her and tell her to stay strong. And, like her, I'm not on anybody's side. But the side that I am on is I don't think people should be doing this to people, especially not innocent people that, honestly, this is the thing, like I said, I don't know her past. I assume that everything that they're saying about her is a lie, because I know for a fact everything they said about me is a lie. So, or a complete exaggeration. Some things are not exactly a lie, but they're so exaggerated that you might as well call them a lie. But with Mary, I'm going to support her when people are beating her down and beating her down and beating her down. If her comment sections are open in her videos, I'm going to tell her, stay strong. You're a smart person. She needs to hear that. And I would encourage everyone to tell her that. Okay? Whether you have a squabble with her or not, or you disagree with her or not on this or that point or whatever, people deserve to hear that they're a strong person and that they're a decent person and that they're just a basic human being. The way that they're trying to beat this poor woman down, she deserves to know that she's a human being and there are other human beings out there that are willing to reach out to her and let her know, you know what, I saw your video, I care. I care. I understand that you're going through some stuff and I care. I understand that you might have a past. I don't care about your past. I know that you're a human being and you're hurting because people are being mean to you, and I care. And that's the side that I'm on. I'm not trying to hurt anybody or belittle anybody or anything like that. And Mary, like Mary, I'm not on anybody's side. And I really appreciate her talking about me and being supportive of me and in a comical way. I enjoyed the comedy. It really brought a smile to my face when I saw it.
And that's all I want to say. Thank you. Thank you, Mary.
So I wanted to let you know something. If you watched the video you made where you showed the comments that I was giving you after you told me you were single and childless in 2019, if you pay careful attention, you'll notice that I was, how can I put this? I was stating my exasperation with the trolls that were pretending to be members of your family. I'm not lying. There were and are, and I have the emails, and I'll be posting the emails of Antonio Sanchez, and Antonio Sanchez, as well as Chimichanga Chimmy and Tig Manson and others were amongst the trolls that were pretending to be members of your family and, you know, speaking in broken Spanish and things like that to try and make me think it was your family, or even you, okay? So I wasn't lying about that. I think what I want you to understand is, I'm pretty sure that the fake guy you're marrying, I'm sure he's a real person, because I do know he exists, but I think it's a fake situation. Look, I would have an easier time believing I would have an easier time believing you if, you had an easier time talking to me by you going on Daywave and participating in their charade and lies about things. It makes it hard for me to believe what you say. I do think that it's a bunch of bullshit, honestly. The whole situation with you allegedly getting married and all that nonsense. I think it's a bunch of baloney. In fact, I'm sure of it. I'm not mad at you. I wish you would believe me as much as you're willing to participate in their lies. And that's all I'm going to say. It doesn't make me love you any less. Okay? It doesn't make me love you any less. I do have a lot of trust issues with you. I'm not going to lie. Like, for example, I'm concerned you might Jodi Arias me. Like, that's a legitimate concern of mine now. Didn't used to be. It is now. I'm worried you might Jodi Arias me. But the thing is, what I want you to know, and by the way, I come down on the side of Jodi Arias. I think that guy was a complete prick and that he abused her mentally, emotionally, physically, and sexually. So, yeah, I'm actually on the side of Jodi Arias, and I think there's more to that, but that's besides the point. The point is, I genuinely am concerned you might Jodi Arias me because of the dishonesty and stuff. And, you know, I care so much about you. And I would have a much easier time believing you if you never participated in these lies in the first place. But it doesn't mean I love you any less. I love you so much. And I know that you're still the same person. And I know that, you know, this is the way I look at it. I'm going to come down. I'm not making an attempt to see you. I want you to understand that I'm purposely staying at quite a distance away from where you live. Unless you moved, and I don't know. But from where the area that you used to live in, I'm quite a distance from where you used to live. And I obviously will not be going to where you work because I bank with another banking establishment. It's a completely different banking establishment, not near where you are. Okay? So don't be concerned. I'm not, you know, whatever. Despite what Hat Man says, I'm not some kind of creepy pervo that would do something like that. He probably is, which is why he said it, but I'm not. And it would be, the way I look at it is, when I'm finally physically down there and it's no more internet baloney, I can't trust a damn thing I see or hear on the internet. For example, am I supposed to believe that you're now experimenting with women? No, I don't believe that. Or it doesn't fit your character. Okay? So I can't believe anything I see or hear on the internet that comes from Daywave or these trolls or anything like that. And that's what you have to understand. That's why I quit getting frustrated, is because they're purposely trying to get me frustrated and angry so that I scare you. And I want you to know you don't have to be afraid of me, and you never should have been afraid of me. I'm here for you. I'm always here for you. I've always been here for you. And if you need me, I'm not going anywhere. You just come to me and you say, James, I need your help, or James, I want a hug, or James, I want to talk, or James, whatever. But when I physically get down to Buenos Aires, if you still don't want to see me, the only thing you have to do is not see me. I'm going to try and let you know where I'm at. And I know that you have issues with, getting the nerve up to meet people and things like that, and that's why I encourage you to bring people you know. Preferably family. Preferably your mom, because I know that you and your mom are like, tight and that sounded really bad, because I know you and your mom are very close, and I think that would be good. But if you feel more comfortable bringing a man, maybe you should bring one of your brothers or your dad. I'm not afraid of anybody. Okay, so don't be worried about that. You can bring the biggest, scariest guy or guys or whatever that you want, because my only interest is in you feeling safe and comfortable. But I want you to be comfortable with the situation if you choose to meet me, and that's why I'm not. And I'll pay for any expenses. If you have to bring people, I'll pay for the expenses. Hopefully it won't be too expensive. I don't know where you would go or whatever, but I just want to make sure that you understand, I'm not trying to intimidate you in any way. If you choose to meet me, there will be no intimidation on my part, nothing like that. I want you to feel as safe as possible, as comfortable as possible. And you have the home team advantage, okay? You have the home team advantage. I'm in a strange country that speaks a strange language that I don't understand. So do you understand what I'm saying? And it doesn't bother me because, frankly, the United States has become a strange country with a strange language filled with strange people. So that could be a big reason why. But the other reason why is because, I really would look forward to seeing you if you chose to see me. And I have the presents for you that I wanted to give you. And I think it would be cute if you just took the presents. You don't have to. Like I said, I'll donate them to a church. I'm sure there's kids that might want them or something of that nature, and the church could always distribute them to whoever. I'll just do that before I leave. I'm staying for 2 weeks. I'll do that before I leave. I'll find a church. Probably I'll do that. That'll probably be one of the first things I do when I get down, so I know where to give the stuff to. Of course, I'm not stupid enough to give a satanic rosary bead cross to, a church, but other than that, the books and things of that nature, I'm sure they'll get them to who could benefit from them if you don't want them. And the little stuffed llama that I got you, because I know you like llamas. And that's all. I just want you to take into consideration, if you really look at everything, I've been telling the truth. Or at least I've been telling the truth as much as I've been able to perceive the truth, because I've been told a whole bunch of lies by a whole bunch of crazy people on the internet. And these same crazy people harass other people. As you can see from my community tab, they're harassing many innocent people that did nothing to anybody. They're just terrible people. And apparently I was one of the first victims of these people. And it actually goes back before Chief Handler, the guy who called himself. It actually went all the way back to a person called Ice Queen Your Worst Nightmare, and that's the person that claimed to be my supervisor at my place of employment, or my former place of employment, I should say. And that's, it goes way back. It does go way back. But anyway, I just want you to know that as far as I'm concerned, we're still buddies. I'm pretty sure the thing is, okay, so you went from having Antonio Sanchez as a boyfriend to Geraldo Mexico. Geraldo Perez. Geraldo Mexico is somebody else. It's another troll. So Geraldo Perez was your boyfriend. He was essentially a alleged narco person, and then now it's this dude that you needed, because you needed to prove that you had a real dude. So it's this dude from Cali. I don't believe any of it. And that's all for this video. I love you. Hey there. Look, I want to let you know something, and I'm going to private my videos for you. I'm not taking them down because I can't trust you. But what I want to let you understand, somebody directed me to read the comments in your videos, and I want you to understand something. I'm a little cold, so I'm shivering a bit, so the camera might be shaky. What I want you to understand is this, hon. if you're getting panic attacks and stuff like that, I wish you would have let me known these things. I'm glad somebody directed me to read your comments. That's why I'm going to private my videos. I genuinely love you. I genuinely care about you. I did not mean to give you panic attacks or anything like this, and you should have told me these things. You should have reached out to me privately, and it wouldn't have made me worse. Okay? I'm glad somebody told me to read the comments, and I'm glad I did. Look, if that dude is your fiance, I think you're making a gigantic mistake. That's all I'm going to say. I'm coming down to Buenos Aires in March. I'm going to do everything I can to avoid you if you want to be avoided. Okay? I'm not going to see you if you don't want me to see you. I've told you that. I've meant that. I genuinely love you. I hope you understand that. Okay? I think what happened is you got sucked into a trolling campaign against me. Okay? I do think it has to do with my former employer. I really do. I think they paid somebody to do this to me, because they did. My former boss promised to destroy my life. Okay? And this all seemed to revolve around my former employer in the beginning. I think you got sucked into something because you're the only thing that anybody can use to upset me. It's because I love you, okay? It is because I love you so much. And I'm going to private my videos. I can't take them down because I can't trust you, and I'm sorry I can't trust you, but you did such weird things. Like, the fact that you decided to participate in these campaigns of disinformation and lies and nonsense really makes it hard for me to trust you. But yeah, if something happens, like you try to do something legally to me, I am going to have to fight it, of course. But it doesn't mean that I'm mad at you or anything like that. Regardless of how angry and frustrated I got, number one, I was never angry with you. I was frequently frustrated with the situation, but I never made any threats against you, because I would never threaten you. I've never said anything mean. Well, I have said mean things to you, but I would never do anything to hurt you. And the fact that if you're getting panic attacks from this situation, there's two things I want to tell you. Number one, I'm going to private my videos. I'm still going to make you a Merry Christmas video and show you the present I got you that probably you'll never get. But I'm still going to make you a Christmas video in a little bit. It's not to give you a panic attack. It's to tell you Merry Christmas, okay? Or Feliz Navidad, okay? I'm sorry that you're upset as much as you are. But the other thing I would say is take a step back from these shows. Take a step back from these people, okay? I love you. You can trust me, okay? I want you to think about who I really am and think about what you really know about me as a person and consider that. I don't want you being upset. I don't want you having panic attacks. I love you. You know what? Maybe I won't private the videos because, you know, I've been making some really good videos to help you understand where I'm really coming from. Okay? So I'm not going to private the videos. But what I am going to do is I'm going to continue. I'm not going to continue to make any other videos besides my Merry Christmas video for you. You know what I mean? But I genuinely do adore you and love you. And if I'm upsetting you, that's not good. But I don't think it's me upsetting you. I think it's an orchestrated conspiracy against me, and I think there's plenty of evidence to prove that. In fact, the video that you made shows that I was complaining about trolls pretending to be Hispanics and pretending to be members of your family, and it was upsetting me, and I'm sorry that I behaved the way I did, but you have to understand, the panic attacks you're having, I literally have a full-blown heart condition because of this. I'm on medication. I'm on a beta blocker because of this. Okay? I don't want that to happen to you. Okay? I don't want that to happen to you. Look what they do to that woman, Astrazdia or Mary, and I'm going to leave a link to her channel to show you what they do to that poor woman. This is what they do. And I'm not going to let this happen to you through me. Okay? Just know that I care about you. I'm sorry if I've scared you. My intention has not been to scare you. My intention has been to show you that I love you. A lot of the frustration and a lot of the rage that I have at them, not at you. I want you to understand that. I am full of rage at them. Okay? Not at you.
I love you. I always have loved you. And I don't want you being upset because of anything that I did. And if you truly are having panic attacks and psychiatric symptoms because of me, and physiological symptoms because of me, no, that's not okay. That is not okay, and I'm sorry, okay? And that's not fair to you, okay? And I didn't know that, but it's not. You have to believe me, I was only defending myself from a bunch of lies. A lot of the lies you perpetrated, okay? But the thing is, it doesn't matter. If I'm hurting you, I can't continue doing that. So I want you to understand I love you, and I'm sorry if that's what's happening. I know what this results in. I'm on medication for my heart because of it. I've almost had strokes because of this. My blood pressure has gone really high. That was before you got involved. They involved you in this. This was going on before you. But what they found out is whenever they involved you, when it was that chief handler guy or other people, what they found out is when they involved you in the harassment of me, when they mentioned you, I would get furious. And the reason why is because I love you. I truly love you. So whatever you want to think or whatever, that you can think whatever you want. I don't want you getting upset like that. You don't have to be afraid of me. You never should have been afraid of me. If anything, if you should be afraid of anyone, it's the people that suck you into this, because these are terrible people. I do love you. I do love you. You are my friend. You will be my friend forever. Please understand that. Please understand that I've not tried to upset you. You should have reached out to me privately from the beginning. Okay? It wouldn't have made me worse. The thing was, initially, when you just stopped talking to me, it was so abrupt. And it was right after you expected me to come down, and you seemed to be somewhat excited that I come down, and then you're like, we have to stop talking permanently. And it just didn't seem to mesh with what was going on. And at first I'm like, it's probably just autism symptoms or something like that. So I was like, well, whatever, I'm just going to go down and see how things play out. That was my original plan. And then my ex died. Like, flat out, she died through 3 times and had to be resuscitated 3 times. And that destroyed my ability to come down. That's why I didn't come down. But then after they started harassing me and threatening me, and, these people, you saw what they were saying. They were saying that you were pregnant, or not pregnant, that you had a child and you were living with your boyfriend and I need to leave you alone, and that they were going to kill me, and they were going to cut me open, they were going to beat me up, they were going to do this, they were going to do that. I assumed it was your family because I figured who else would be saying these things except your family. Okay? Please don't get upset over this. I know that it's not your family. I know that you're not doing this to me on purpose. You're doing this because people made you afraid of me. I'm the last person you should be afraid of. I'm telling you that right now. I am the last person you should be afraid of. And if you don't want to see me, you will never see me. In fact, that's why when I come down, I'm purposely staying quite a distance away from you. It's so that you don't see me by accident. But Royce Lopez, I'm not going to do what Royce Lopez says. I'm not going to do what Hatman says. I'm not going to do what any of these people say. These people are not the authorities. Despite what they think, they are not the authorities, and they're not going to tell me what to do. But if I'm upsetting you, that hurts me inside that I upset you to that point. I do want you to feel a little bad about what happened to me, because it's ridiculous at this point. It is ridiculous at this point. But feeling a little bad does not mean panic attacks. I don't want you having panic attacks or anything like that, because I know what it's like. I spent 2 weeks in the hospital, because I told you I was in the hospital with a heart condition. I spent 2 weeks in a hospital due to this harassment, okay? Due to the continual harassment of these people. And that's when I was reaching out to you, telling you, if I die, because I didn't know if I would live or die at that point. I really didn't, because nobody knew what was going on. They still don't know. I'm still at increased risk of certain conditions because of this, because the heart rhythm and stuff. And, look, that's when I was reaching out to you and telling you, please get a hold of me. I don't know if I'm going to live or die. I just want to say hi to you, you know what I mean? And you didn't reach out to me, and then a couple months later, that was when you said that you were single and childless, okay? And essentially, I care about you. What these people are doing to me and other people is wrong.
The fact that they involved you in it is wrong. The fact that you're having panic attacks is horrible. And the fact that I've contributed to it really makes me feel terrible. And I don't really want to take down the newer videos I made. I'll private the ones that have your name in the title. But I want you to understand, I'm not coming from a bad place with you. I'm not. I'm coming from a place of friendship. I'm coming from a place of love. I really am. If it's causing you to be upset, it's because you're not understanding where I'm coming from. And I guess I can't clarify it any more than that. I'm just going to end this video with I love you, I care about you, I respect you, and I cherish you. And that's why I don't want you having panic attacks. Please understand that. If you understood how much I cared about you and loved you, I think it would help your heart relax a bit. I'll tell you what, after I knew what was going on with this, my heart has relaxed a bit. I feel much better. I love you. Please have a great day, honey. Please. Best wishes. Always best wishes. I will be making you a Merry Christmas video when I get your present that you're never going to get, probably. I love you. Take care. Really take care. Take care of yourself. Try and stay offline for a little bit. Work on relaxing. Spend some time with your mom or your sisters or something, and just relax. Just relax. Don't go online. That's my mistake, is I keep getting sucked back into this crap. That's why I just block them all now. Okay? That's what I do. I just block everybody now. Please take care of yourself. I don't want you being upset like this. Look, if you did take some kind of crazy legal action against me, I'm going to have to fight it. But I'm not doing that to hurt you. I'm doing that to protect myself. And it's because they lied to you about stuff, okay? So, take care of yourself. Know that I never have threatened you. I never will threaten you. I won't do anything to hurt you, just like I'm sure you won't do anything to hurt me. Unfortunately, some of this stuff might result in me getting seriously hurt by people because of what happened. But, that's in the past. We can't change what's in the past, but we can change the present and the future. And the first thing I'm going to do to change the present, I'm going to private the videos that have your name in them. But you need to know that I love you and care about you. And I am glad that somebody told me to read the comments in your videos, because it helped me to understand, what's going on is not right, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're having, panic issues and stuff. I'm sorry that I seem to be the cause of that, but I think if you look a little deeper, you'll realize that I'm not the cause. But right now, don't even look a little deeper. Just get offline, stop talking to these dickheads, and start spending time with your family and your pupper, and know that I love you, and I care about you, and that's all. Okay, best wishes. Okay, so I'm going to try and reason with you a little bit more. I think if I talk more calmly and let you understand that, there's a James in here that can talk like James used to talk before James went crazy. It might help you understand that, I'm still the same guy that you used to know back when we were friends. Okay? So, what you need to understand is, one of the reasons I got so crazy was because I didn't know what to believe with you. You seem to be contributing in a campaign of disinformation, and then I did realize it seems to be because you're angry at me because they lied to you about stuff. That does seem to be what it is. What I want you to understand is, why did I get so crazy angry? Well, you have to understand, what they were doing is they were rubbing in my face that they could say sexual things about you and sexual things about your body and things of that nature, and I couldn't say anything about you because you didn't like me and you wanted me to kill myself. They would reiterate that constantly, that you wanted me to kill myself, which I understand you said out of anger and frustration. I understand that. I know you don't want anything bad to happen to me. I know that. You have to recognize that I don't want anything bad to happen to you, okay? So they would keep reiterating that, you wanted me to kill myself. They would refer to your breasts as Argentine milkies, or actually they don't know the word Argentine, I forgot, Argentinian milkies. They would refer to your body in derogatory ways. They referred to your phenotype in a derogatory, racist way. They're just not very nice people, and they would keep rubbing it in my face. We can say these things about her and you can't. We can say these things about her and you can't.
to get me angry, okay? It's basic schoolyard bullying. You know what I mean? But it's worse because I love you, okay? On top of that, the videos. You know, I make videos about you, telling you how much I love you, how much I care about you, how much I want to be with you. And yeah, when I would get frustrated at the trolls that were calling themselves things like Chimichanga Chimmy and Antonio Sanchez and Eliana's Taco, who's still around doing many things, harassing other people now. You know, these people, they do these things, and what it would do is it would get me angry because they would claim to be your family, and they'd claim they were going to hurt me if I came down to see you, and they claimed this, and they claimed that, and they claimed that I just needed to leave you alone even after you told me you were childless and single. And I thought the reason that you stopped talking to me after you said you were childless and single is I thought somebody was scaring you. Okay, and it probably was me, now that I'm looking back, because I was acting like a maniac. But the reason I was acting like a maniac is I didn't like these people saying these things about you. And yeah, I said a lot of things too. Because you know me, if somebody drops a bar so low, I'll go even lower. And lower and lower. I'm still James. I'm still me. And I can go very low. But it doesn't mean that I mean you any harm or that I'm doing it on purpose. I'm doing it because I want to show people, you know, you want to be a disgusting pig, you ain't met nothing yet until you met me. But the point is, I love you and I care about you, and that's what that was about. But to go further, you're upset about my videos, okay? You're upset about my videos. You're not upset about all these other videos about us online. You're not upset about a gentleman that recorded himself masturbating to you. Okay, now I might do that on a daily basis, just joking. Or am I? My joke, okay. So my point is, even if I did do that, and I think you know, because I think I told you privately, but the point is, I'm not making a video of it and putting it on YouTube. Okay? That's a big difference. You get what I'm saying? And to go further, there's a whole clothing line about us with my likeness on it. If you Google me, it says I'm a freaking pedophile, which I've never been a pedophile in my whole life. I'm not a pedophile. I'm not some kind of, like, crazed stalker. I have a friend that I care about, and she's been convinced that I'm stalking her, but I'm not. If anybody's stalking anybody in this situation, it's them stalking me. The reason that nobody's letting you on their shows, assuming this gentleman is your fiance, I don't think he is your fiance, or at least I hope to God he's not. But if this gentleman is your fiance, the reason they're not letting you on the shows is they don't care about you anymore, because they thought they were going to get a piece of you, and they're not going to. And they're too wimpy to live down what they said. All the sexual garbage they said about you over the year, or not over the years, over the past couple months. About your breasts and about your body and about all that. They're not going to say that in front of him. Okay, I would, because I'm me, but I wouldn't say it publicly anyway. I would only say it to you privately, honestly, if you wanted to hear it. You know how I am privately versus publicly, okay? And I try to keep things like that private between the young lady that I'm talking to and myself. But no, I mean, the reason they don't want you on their shows anymore, except maybe Hatman, because I think he's homosexual and has a crush on me, but the reason they don't want you on their shows anymore is simply because they know they can't get with you. Do you understand that? They were using you to get me angry. They were trying to keep us apart. Now they don't have a reason to keep us apart because they can't get you. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now me, on the other hand, I don't give a damn if this guy's your fiance. I don't give a damn if Lou Ferrigno's your fiance. I don't care if Mike Tyson's your fiance. If I think somebody's bad for you, I'll say it. And I'm actually a big fan of Mike Tyson. But regardless, I don't think Mike Tyson is right for you. And God willing, I would say so. But the point is, I'm not afraid to say what I think is best for you. Okay? I never will be afraid to say what I think is best for you. Okay?
I don't want you having panic attacks. I don't want you getting so horribly upset about this. I don't really think this situation included you in the beginning. I think it was all about me. And it goes back many years. Okay? I think that they used you against me. I think they filled your mind with a bunch of hogwash. I think is that a saying down there? They filled your mind with a bunch of lies. And they made you, if they did make you do things that, whatever. If they made you take legal action against me, we'll take care of that. Or I'll take care of that. I'll fight it and I'll win most likely. I have no problem with you as a person. I'm sorry that you're upset, okay? So, I do sound a bit animated. I'm not angry. I want to reiterate that I'm not angry. I get animated because it's just so ridiculous. But you have to understand, there's a whole clothing line with our names on it that they're making money off of. They're making money off of us, and then I see you going, I hope you made a whole bunch of money off of this. How am I supposed to take that? To me, that's you trying to rile me up for them so that they can make more money off of us. Okay? That's how I took it. And then it got to the point where I'm like, okay, she just betrayed me completely. She just flat out betrayed me, and she doesn't care about me. All she cares about is, Royce Lopez and making money, and not even you making money, but helping him make money, and clam slamming and flirting with Miss Whiplash and all this crap. And actually, I did not know Miss Whiplash was the husky-voiced young lady from Hatman. Yeah, I'm not interested in any woman with a voice that husky. And, after the Galina thing, where they pretended to be a Russian girl, they also pretended to be you, and I had those emails posted in my community tab, but I took them down when I started cleaning up my community tab. And I'll give them to you. I will give you those emails. So if that wasn't you, I think it was you, but if it wasn't you, and they were saying these terrible, hurtful things towards me to make me angry at you, these are the kind of people they are. These are the kind of people they are. They're trying to make me angry at you so they can make more money off of my reactions. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. My love for you is the strongest thing in nature. It is. Nothing can make me stop loving you. The only thing, I might not be able to express my love for you because you don't want my love, but the truth is, nothing can make me stop loving you. Nothing can make me say that I don't love you, because I do love you. I have loved you for 7 years now. I loved you from the moment I saw you. I don't even know why. Okay? And every conversation we had, every word we spoke to each other, everything made me love you more. Everything made me love you more and more and more. And factually speaking, if we survive this, all that proves is that, I didn't misplace my love. If we don't survive this, my love was misplaced, but it's not going to go away because I can't stop loving you. I've tried. Okay, I've tried to stop loving you. That's the truth. I can't stop loving you. Why, I don't know, and I don't care. It's just something that is. You remember I gave you a speech about how true love is a lie, and I don't believe in true love, and blah, 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 blah. Well, maybe it's not a lie, and maybe I found my true love. And maybe, ironically, somebody like me that doesn't believe in true love, or I didn't even believe in love before I started talking to you. Maybe somebody like me is just cursed to know the person that he's meant to be with and can't be with her. Maybe that is the irony of reality. Maybe that is the reality of the, of life. Maybe we're never meant to be with the person we love. Maybe the person we're meant to love is meant to make us sick, meant to make us feel miserable by not being able to have them in our lives. Maybe that's the reality of life. I don't know. But the truth is, I love you no matter what. I will always love you. I have loved you since I known you existed. And the truth of the matter is, please don't be afraid of me. Please don't be afraid of me. If you don't want to see me, you'll never see me. If you don't want to talk to me, you'll never talk to me. Okay? But you don't need to be afraid of me. You never did. You never will. I do want you to understand, though, that these people, the Daywave people and all these people that say these terrible, sexually explicit things about you, They're bad people. Look at how they treat people like Mary, or Esdrazdia, as she's called sometimes. Look at how they treat the gentleman E.I. Brandon. Look at how they treat me. Okay? That's not a normal way to treat somebody. I do wish that in the beginning you reached out to me privately. If you and your fiancé want to reach out to me on WhatsApp, I don't give a damn. Okay, I don't give a damn. You can reach out to me. I'm not stopping anybody from talking to me. Okay? I'm not afraid of anybody. That's what I think screwed them up. They thought they're going to intimidate me, tell me I'm banned from this country, which was a lie. Tell me I can't do this, which was a lie. Okay? And I know you don't hate me. I know you don't hate me. And I know you're not indifferent towards me. Okay? The reason I know you're not indifferent towards me, if you were indifferent towards me, this wouldn't be bothering you. Okay? And as I said, when I come down, and I plan on coming down, I will be staying quite a distance away from you on purpose so we don't accidentally see each other. The only way we're going to see each other is if you choose to see me. And if you choose to bring people with you to see me. I'm not trying to get you alone. You remember that back from when we were friends, when I wanted to come down to see you. I suggested that we meet in public. I suggested that you bring people to meet me, preferably family, or friends or something. And I preferred that, everything was set to make you as comfortable as possible. Because your comfort is my primary concern. I didn't want you to feel in a situation where you felt like you felt unsafe. Because of course it's scary meeting somebody that's not from where you're from, that's different than you. I don't look the same as you. I don't sound the same as you. I come from a different country than you. And also I know that you have certain issues, like you told me from the second we met. And I never wanted to exasperate those issues. And it made me very sad when I found out you were having panic issues because of this. But I don't think it's me causing your panic issues. I think it's the people, it's the larger situation. It's the much larger situation being perpetrated by other people. I'm going to try and not participate as much as possible. The reason I'm making these videos for you is I want you to know my love for you is real. It's true. It's innocent. It's pure. I'm me. I'm not any of those things, but my love is. I'm true. The one thing I guess I can say is I'm true. But the rest of that, innocent, pure, all that, no. But my love is innocent and pure for you. The reason that I love you as much as I do, I think, from the second I met you, for whatever reason, you made me feel invigorated. You made me feel alive again. You really did. Just talking to you made me feel alive again. To know that there was somebody that understood things the way that I understood things, that cared about things that I cared about, that thought thoughts that I thought. It made me feel alive again. Okay? You got me to give up white supremacy. Do you remember that? Do you remember that? And I embraced Castiza futurism. You got me to give up white supremacy. You got me to embrace the concepts expressed in the Raza Cosmica with some minor caveats based on Darwinian reality. But the truth is, you made me feel alive again. I had felt dead inside for so long. Do you remember you encouraged me to break up with my ex? And despite it being quite an ordeal, I did eventually break up with her. But you're the one that encouraged me to break up with her because I was in a loveless relationship, and you were right. Okay, and I'm not going to get into the reasons why you told me to break up with her because that's not important right now, but you were the one that encouraged me to break up with her, and you were correct. And I think it's fair to say, I think I should credit her with this. She's the one that told me to read the comments in the comments section of your video. She doesn't have any problems with you. I just want you to understand that she has no problems with you, thank goodness. It's very nice to see that she actually did look at your comments section and saw what was going on and knew that I would want to know that because I care about you and told me, read her comments in her comments section. And I try not to read the comments because they hurt my feelings sometimes. But I was happy that she took the time to tell me, you might want to know these things, which prompted me to make that video. I don't want you having panic attacks over me. It's not necessary, number one. And number two, it's not healthy. And as I said in my previous video, because I'm sure you're not offline, I think what you should do probably is concentrate on your family, concentrate on what makes you feel good, concentrate what makes you happy, okay? Forget about me, although I do want you to watch my Merry Christmas video that I make you, because I do have some presents for you. I think you know some of them, like the llama and the books and all that. It doesn't really matter. But I did get you that beautiful little cross, and you might get none of these presents, and that's fine. Like I said, I will give them to a church, and that church will distribute them to whoever needs them in Argentina. Okay? Of course, not the satanic necklace, but the rest of the stuff, I think it's fine if I give that to a church. I'll probably seek to give it to a Mormon or a Lutheran church, because, my views on the Catholic Church. But I will probably try and give it to a Lutheran or a Mormon church in Buenos Aires, so that they can distribute it to people that, might need a book, might need, something like that. And I want you to take care of yourself. I really do. I want you to take care of yourself. I want you to try and relax. I want you to understand that I love you no matter what. And part of me loving you is understanding that, if you're feeling upset because of me, well, it's part of you understanding this too. I want you to understand this. It hurts me inside if I'm making you feel upset like that. I don't want to make you feel upset like that. I do want you to reflect on the fact after you calm down. After you calm down. I also don't like that you're crying. Believe me, I've cried a lot over you. I've cried a whole lot over you. Okay? But that's not the point. I want you to understand that I know where you're coming from, okay? But I don't want you crying out of fear. Not at all. But what I do want you to understand is this has destroyed my life. Utterly destroyed my life. They're threatening to mail flyers to all of my neighbors, telling them I'm a racist. I'm the white guy in my complex. Now, they already think I'm a racist because I'm the white guy. Get what I'm saying? That's going to not end well for me. They're threatening to pelt my apartment with feces. They've already sent people out to my apartment complex. Eventually if somebody threatens me, I'm within my legal rights to defend myself where I live, and I will defend myself. That's just the law. The law says I have a right to defend myself, and I will defend myself to the fullest extent of the law. And it's like they're pushing this to a point where somebody is bound to get hurt. And this is not appropriate behavior. I don't know if I'm going to get hurt or if somebody else is going to get hurt. Probably me and somebody else are going to get hurt, but they're the ones that are pushing this far. They threatened to put cocaine in my luggage so that I would get in trouble with the TSA. Okay? And that was in a live stream, I have proof of that. These are the kind of people that, are just garbage people. And you shouldn't have associated with them. The way that Royce talks about your body, the way that Mersh talks about your body, the way that JJ talks about your body, the way that I even think Frozen Asian talks about your body is unacceptable. Nobody should talk about you like that. And frankly, if your husband-to-be is too much of a wuss to say something about that, I'll gladly say something about that. Okay? I don't like people talking about you like that. Period. I don't. The only one that should be talking to you like that is preferably me after we get married, but I don't think that's happening. But the thing is, I wouldn't talk to you like that even if we were married. Some of that stuff is just gross. Okay? I wouldn't say anything like that to you even if we were married, because it's just over the top. But I want you to take care of yourself. Try and do whatever you need to do to stay calm, cool, and collected. If you need, one of the things that I do want to tell you, there's a system of therapy that I actually took called dialectical behavioral therapy. You can buy the workbook and you can do the exercises. It's not great, but it's the most helpful thing that I've ever done for my PTSD symptoms. Okay? I want you to understand that. So it's called dialectical behavioral therapy. There is a free archive for it. I'm going to try and find a link to the archive, and I'll leave it in the comments and the description for you. I want you to get healthy. I want you to understand that I love and care about you. I genuinely respect you. I wish you understood that everything I say comes from a place of love. I wish you understood that. So, this is probably around nighttime for you. Have a good night. Calm down. I've never tried to cause you to get super upset. I do want you to understand that you played a role in what has happened, but I want you to wait until you feel better before you try and understand that, because it's not my place to make you upset any more than you're already upset. I don't want you having panic attacks. If you're crying over me, I want it to be coming from the right place. Meaning I want you to actually feel kind of bad for how you treated me. But I don't want you to be crying because you're scared. I don't want you to be crying because of anything like that. The only two places that I think you should be crying if you're crying over me is that you're sad that we're not together, which I don't think is happening, and or that you feel bad for how you treated me. I've cried about you a lot over the years, primarily because I just don't understand what's going on. And I love you so much that it makes me hurt. Okay? It has made me hurt. But that's neither here nor there. It's also helped me calm down a lot. To see you, like, honestly, as nasty as you were to me on Daywave, it made me feel good to see you, to know you were safe, that you looked healthy. Ironically, you look healthier than everybody on Daywave, which probably isn't a compliment. But you look healthier than everybody on Daywave despite everything, if you know what I mean. And it made me feel really good to see that you were healthy, despite the fact that you called me Quasimodo and told me to kill myself 3 times. I still felt good that you look really nice. You do. And as you know, that my love for you is not because of your external beauty, but your internal beauty and your intelligence. I love you. I love your internal beauty, your inner self. The beauty of, well, what would be a soul, if I believed in a soul. You radiate that inner beauty. That is what revived me. It was like a Ka returning to a mummified body when I met you. I don't know if you remember what that is, the Ka and the mummification. It doesn't matter. You'll remember it real quick if you look into it. But the point is, you brought life back to me when I met you. I was emotionally dead before I met you. And you literally breathed life back into me. And I never wanted to let that go. But if I have to let that go, I have to let that go. Have a good night, hon. Hey, kiddo, so the trolls are back telling me, me reaching out to you with love and kindness and reason won't work and it won't end well for me, okay? I wanted to resist making too many videos before my Feliz Navidad video, but truth be told, I don't think I can make a mistake. And I don't think it will end up badly for me if I truly reach out to you with the love that I have for you in my heart. Okay? I don't think that'll end badly for me. What I want you to understand, if you haven't already taken my advice and are already offline and healing and taking a couple deep breaths and working on relaxing yourself, take into consideration who I really am, who you know me to be for real. Okay, you know I'm a perv. Okay, that goes without saying, I'm a perv. You know my true nature, though. You know I'm a decent, caring person, and that I love you. I care about humanity, which is why I embrace the technology and stuff that I embrace. Take into consideration the kind of people that are the people at Daywave and the ROTC family of shows. You know what they're really like. what you should probably take into consideration is when people that are of a negative nature, dare I say a demonic nature, when they're seeking to help you, they're probably not actually seeking to help you. And what I would ask you to do, you know me, I'm not a big believer in, religion or anything like that, but I do know that you are. And I do know that what I want you to do is I want you to honestly pray, even if it's like the rosary or something to clear your head or something like that, or just a simple, just sit in prayer, sit in contemplation, and contemplate the Holy Spirit. Okay, and this might sound odd coming from me, but what I can promise you is if you think I can steer you wrong, okay, but God won't steer you wrong. Okay? So sit in contemplative prayer, or do the rosary or something like that, and consider who I really am and who they really are. Okay? I might very well be a racist, I'm a chauvinist, I'm a pervert, I'm this, I'm that. I could be all those things, but there's one thing I'm also. I'm your friend, and I care about you immensely. And you know that. You always have known that. I'm sorry that over the years I've been pushed to the point where I was acting angrily. I'm highly appreciative of my ex-girlfriend for showing me that my behavior was scaring you, because now it's true I changed how I was doing this earlier, because I didn't think it was right to be yelling like that on video. But it's also great because by her showing me that I was scaring you, it let me understand that I can't be doing that to you. I can't be hurting you, which is what I was doing when I was yelling. And I wasn't yelling at you, I was yelling at these idiots. And you're not one of these idiots. Don't let them mislead you. I'm serious. Seek the counsel of God directly. Seek the counsel of God directly. Sit in contemplative prayer. Pray the rosary. Ask God what God thinks. Okay? I'm being 100% honest with you right now. And I'm not, as I said, I'm not religious, but you did bring me back to God. You brought me back to Chardin. Chardin brought me to God. I'm not trying to mislead you. I never was trying to mislead you. You might not agree with me. You might hate me. But the one thing you can't deny is that I love you and that I really do want what's best for you. Regardless of what these people have told you, they're the ones with the corrupt being. They're the ones that seek to hurt people. They're the ones that go out of their ways to attack people during the Christmas season to make them upset. What do? I reach out to people. I tell people Happy Hanukkah. I tell people Merry Christmas. I tell people Happy Yule, Happy Diwali, Happy everything. I'm always trying to reach out to people to make people feel better about themselves, unless they're assholes, of course. But you know who I am. You were my friend on Facebook. I'm not a nasty person unless people are nasty to me. With you, I've always sought to lift you up. I'm sorry, over the past few years, I've been in a state of rage due to the constant harassment I've been receiving from these people. I was never angry at you. I never will be angry at you. And I'll continue to tell you to seek truth. Seek truth, whether that truth comes from contemplative prayer or through the scientific method, I don't care. Seek truth. And know that I'm telling you to seek truth. You don't have to agree with me. And you certainly don't have to agree with me if I'm wrong and you have actual facts to disprove me. You got me to give up white supremacy because you proved to me that I was wrong. You're the one that led me to Jose Vasconcelos's book. And why did you lead me to Jose Vasconcelos's book? Do you remember? You were saying negative things about Anglo-Americans, and I thought you were being mean to me. And you were so touched that I thought, well, not touched, but you were hurt. Your feelings were hurt that I thought that you didn't like me. So you told me to read Jose Vasconcelos's book. And you talked to me about why we need to unify Anglo and Latin America. And that was how we bonded over a book, like friends do. We were friends. I care about you. Take into consideration what I'm saying. I'm not trying to upset you. I'm sorry I was upsetting you over the years. Take care, hon. One thing I want to address really quickly, and I'm going to say it nice and calm. You reaching out to me is not what made things worse. I want to be as clear as possible. You didn't make things worse by reaching out to me. It actually made things a lot better, and I took down a lot of stuff. I'm not going to take down a lot of stuff because I can't fully trust you, but that's not the problem. The problem is I'm a douchebag. Okay? That's what happened. That's why I flipped out like a maniac and all that. I'm a douchebag. I think I explained this in a previous video, and I actually know I did, but in case you didn't see the video, what happened was I was in Adonis Paul's chat room, and Randolph Vance told me to watch his videos on me. And he had mentioned, that you showed me the perma ban, and that I saw that I was banned permanently from Argentina, which I'm not. Okay, and and you showed me the restraining order, which would be that's besides the point. But what got me so infuriated is, sorry if I got animated there. I still get a little about it, and it's not you, it's the situation, and I have to learn to separate you from the situation. You are not the situation. You are my friend. Okay, you always are. You always were my friend. You always are my friend, and you always will be my friend. I promise you that. Whether you care or not, that's how I view it. And when I said there was nothing to forgive, I meant that. Because the thing is, the reason there's nothing to forgive is there's nothing that can really be taken back on your part. What happened, and it's out there. And it's out there forever, and I'm going to have to live with it. Okay, you made some mistakes. I made a bunch of mistakes. We both made a bunch of mistakes. But you are not the situation. You need to understand that. You are not the situation. These other people are the situation. Okay? You're my friend. And I shouldn't have yelled at you. I shouldn't have acted like a complete maniac. I am lucky that I do have a considerable amount of female friends in my life, some of whom are former co-workers of mine that work in mental health. And some of them told me, you're being a douchebag. Sometimes you have to hear you're being a douchebag, and I was being a douchebag. Okay, that's what the problem was. It wasn't you at all. It was me. It was 100% me. Okay? It wasn't your fault for reaching out to me. That wasn't why I reacted that way. I think, this is the thing, like I said, I thought my anger was righteous. I thought it was justified. In some ways it was justified, but that doesn't give me an excuse to treat you like that, especially when I care about you as much as I do. And that's the truth. I should have never talked to you that way. There's a lot of times throughout the whole course of this thing I should have never spoken to you the way I spoke to you. And like I said, I'm lucky that I do have a considerable amount of female friends in my life to rein me in and go, dude, you're acting crazy. You need to dial it back a bit, you know what I mean? So I'm lucky in that respect. I do have a considerable amount of friends that helped me see that I was not treating you the best way, or a way that was conducive to friendship. And, it helped me understand, this isn't right for me to do this. And I did have to I have to understand, like I said, you're my friend, and if I want you as my friend, I have to understand you're my friend no matter what. And that this whole situation, this is all happening around us. You're not part of it, I'm not part of it. Unfortunately, sometimes it's bleeding into our lives, and we're bleeding into it. So, the thing is, I want you to know that you reaching out to me really meant a lot to me. That's why I did take a lot down. You might not even notice I took a lot down, but I did take a lot down. We are not this situation, okay? We are not this situation. This situation is happening around us. You and I are still you and I, okay? You're still my friend. I still care about you no matter what. I'm not going to get angry like that ever again.
ever again. I promise you I will not act like that ever again. And I am working very hard at keeping myself from acting like that ever again, because I care about you. It's not you I was angry at, it's this situation that I can't escape now. Because now when people Google me, they think I'm a pedophile or a serial stalker, and you have Randolph Vance saying I'm lining up my next victims and all that. It's just craziness. I've never stalked anybody. And I'm sorry that you feel as though I did stalk you. I'm sure you do, or you wouldn't have said it. And I'm sorry you feel that way. I didn't think I was doing that to you. I thought that, my friend needed help. I really did. And I don't like that I scared you. It really hurts me. I hurt me, not you. I hurt me, because it hurts me to know that I hurt you. It really does. I hurt me by hurting you, by being a douchebag. I hurt me, and I deserve to feel hurt for that, because I shouldn't have behaved that way towards you. Okay? I care about you forever. I promise. And yeah, this situation is crazy. But it doesn't mean that I should act like a maniac, okay? So take care, honey. No, I'm just joking. Okay. Feliz Navidad. One of my fondest memories of us was, I think it was right after we met. Well, not right after, but about a year after we met. And you had deactivated your Facebook profile because it was the winter holiday, and I missed you telling everybody that you deactivated it and you disappeared. And Zach had told me that you deactivated it, because I'm like, where'd she go? So I made you a YouTube video. It was the birth of my YouTube channel. Or not really, I made you a couple private videos, but it was a public video I had made you. And I wanted to let you know that, I didn't get a chance to say goodbye, but I wanted you to know that I loved you, and that I look forward to seeing you again soon. And then you commented and told me that that it wouldn't be long and I would see you quite quickly. And then I think your mom had you reactivate your Facebook profile for some reason. I don't know the particulars of that. But what I want you to know, I wanted to tell you to have a Merry Christmas, a Feliz Navidad, as it is. I got you exactly what I got me. Unfortunately, I did not know this is actually for ritualistic purposes, so it's not really, I don't think it would survive me sleeping in it. I thought it was more like a regular, like a crucifix necklace, but it's not. But I got you the exact same thing. I'm not going to open it up, okay, because I don't want to try and get it back in. And this is what it is. It's lightweight. It's like costume jewelry, but it would look absolutely delightful on you in a red or black dress. And perhaps, I know that there's a good satanic and vampiric subculture in Buenos Aires. Simply because some of my first friends on Facebook, one of them was the lead singer of a black metal band from Buenos Aires. And she and I both were members of something called the Temple of the Vampire, and that's how I knew her. And it was, I don't know her, but we were friends. And I stopped being friends with her actually because I didn't want to scare you, being that she obviously was from Buenos Aires, and you were from Buenos Aires, and I didn't want you knowing that I had friends like that in Buenos Aires. She's not a harm to anyone, of course. She's just a black metal singer. She sings for a black metal band. Black as in the color black, not, etc. But I just wanted to let you know, I really hope you have a Merry Christmas. I'm so sorry that I scared you. And why did I get you an inverted crucifix like this? Why did I get something like this for you, huh? Why did I get this for you? Do you know why? Do you know why? It's because I know deep inside you are my little bruja. You truly are. Look, regardless of your religious beliefs or whatever, I accept you exactly the way that you are. And I had planned on getting this and wearing it every day until eventually you either choose or don't choose to see me. And, I thought it would be cute to have something that you would have like me, like I did for the phony Galena person. By the way, I actually do have and I probably will give it to you. I have to get you a chain for it. It's it's the 7-pointed star of Our Lady Babylon. You know how like you have the Virgin Mother in Thelema, which is not actually my religion. I'm a scientific pantheist, actually. I'm not even a Satanist anymore. I haven't been a Satanist since I was like 25. But in Thelema, their goddesses are Lady Babylon, the whore of Babylon. And I still have the symbol of Babylon, which is a 7-pointed star, inside a circle. And I'll probably give that to you too. I'll get a chain for it. It's sterling silver. It's pretty, and I think you'll like it. Obviously it's a 7-pointed star. It could be anything, but religiously speaking, it's the symbol of Babylon, the goddess Babylon in Thelema. But anyway, I want you to know I have no hard feelings for you. If I scared you, I am so sorry. And I'm pretty sure I did because I saw the comments. I am very grateful to my ex-girlfriend for showing me those comments and letting me know that that was what was happening and that you were having those issues. And I'm so sorry about that. But I want you to know I really do mean Merry Christmas to you. This is to me, it's just another day. I mean, that's the truth. To me, this season has no meaning to me whatsoever. But to people that it does have meaning to, I think it's wonderful that people can find joy in this season. Some people find misery in this season. To me, I'm indifferent to this season, except for the fact that I care about you and I love you, and I wanted to let you know I'm thinking about you this season. So it's not exactly that I'm not completely indifferent. And if I was to be with you, of course this season would have meaning to me because it would have meaning to you. I care very deeply for you, honey. I want you to know that. So, Feliz Navidad, if I said that correctly. If I do meet you, you really do have to help me with your Spanish. You said you are not with my Spanish, not your Spanish. Your Spanish is fine. You said you would. So if you do actually ever meet me, I think, you can give me a Spanish lesson. Okay. Anyway, I do genuinely adore you. As I said in one of my posts years back, your beautiful black eyes stole my soul. Okay? That's the truth. To the people that, there's a gentleman that has been very kind to me on here, and he was mad that I made a public video for people to see. It was for you, and it makes people creeped out, I didn't get on YouTube to make friends. I got on YouTube, interestingly enough, for the young lady I'm speaking to in this video. And people can go, that's creepy, that's weird, that's this, that's that. Whatever. Whatever. It's the reason I'm on here is I eventually use the channel as a way to disseminate my knowledge on various subjects. And as far as my friend is concerned, yeah, the original purpose of this channel was to reach out to her and to help her gain somewhat of a rapport with me. And if people don't like that, people don't like that. Nobody's forcing anybody to watch my channel. And in fact, with this, yeah, I wish I could keep things private, but unfortunately, the young lady is, for some reason, terrified of me. And I might have to work on rebuilding rapport from the ground up. So, my dear, so it looks like we're back to square one, back where we were when we began. So I'll miss you over the winter break. This time I do get a chance to say goodbye to you. I do hope to hear from you soon. I do hope you understand that I hope you understand that I care about you, and I'm very apologetic for my behavior. I did take down a mess of those videos, the ones that I had private. They're gone. They're gone. And I took them down because I was acting like a douchebag. Okay? I realized, I'm a douchebag. I don't want them up any more than you do, honestly. Because I was acting like a douche in a lot of those videos. And that's not cool. It wasn't cool the way I was yelling at you. It wasn't cool. I mean, my frustration with the situation is not necessarily my frustration with you. As I said previously, you are not the situation. Unfortunately, you are in the situation. I am not the situation. Unfortunately, I'm in the situation. But we are also apart from the situation. And I refuse to allow this situation to interfere with my expression of love for you anymore. I don't care about anything, except for the fact that I truly express my love for you, and that you understand that my expression of love for you is pure and innocent. Okay? It truly is. I might not be pure or innocent, but my love for you is. You did truly bring me back to God. It might not be the Christian interpretation of God, but you brought me back to an understanding of God. Okay? A more spiritual understanding of God. Despite the fact that I am a stone-cold materialist, it was you, by bringing me back to Chardin, Pierre Teilhard de Chardin. I was looking for common ground with you with your Catholicism, because as you know, I truly detest Catholicism. I think Catholicism is a rotting sore on the face of the earth that promotes child trafficking and all sorts of homosexuality and everything else, and I don't think I'm exaggerating. At least not from what the FBI found. So my point is, you know my view of Catholicism, and I wanted to have common ground with the woman that I loved, who is devoutly Catholic. So, and I accept you. I accept you as being Catholic. It's the Catholic Church I don't accept, or the Vatican I don't accept. You I accept, exactly the way that you are. So I started rereading Chardin, who I hadn't read since I was a child, of course, which sank up with my, or synced up, I should say, with my pantheistic views already. And interestingly enough, as you remember, many of my friends online were gerontologists. And at the time, the research into the Seventh-day Adventist lifestyle and the 8 laws of health was very popular amongst gerontologists because it's one of the only ways to extend human lifespan. And it's a God-centered lifestyle. And it's very pantheistic in its interpretation of God, but it's all based in the Bible and everything else. I'm not necessarily all totally Bibled out, but these truths, these universal truths, are present in all religions, and I believe they are natural laws, of course, because you're taking advantage of nature to elicit an increased lifespan in the human subject. So it was just a perfect storm to bring me back to God. And you were the primary factor in that. You were what set that forth. You were the one. You were the reason that I sought common ground to understand, to understand how somebody was believing this stuff. So I started rereading Chardin, which then, of course, because of you, I was looking for common ground with you because I love you and I wanted to be able to talk to you in a way that you would understand. If you remember, one of our first conversations regarding God, you actually got a bit upset because I was stating, I said, there need be no intermediaries between you and God. And you got upset because you were saying, you're Latina, you have to be Catholic, etc. And I'm if anything, if I was to be any kind of Christian, I would be a mainline Protestant. And I'm very strict on the fact that there should be no intermediaries between the worshiper and God. I don't believe there should be any, even when I was just a straight materialistic natural pantheist. There shouldn't be intermediaries between God and the worshiper, in my opinion. Or I don't believe there are any intermediaries. I believe God resides within the worshiper. I don't believe in necessarily even being a worshiper. I believe that we must seek connection to God through various means. This 8 laws of health help us seek connection to God, in my opinion. Following a God-centered lifestyle helps bring us to God. And the 8 laws of health is a big part of following a God-centered lifestyle. So, long story short, you are the reason that I found God. You are the reason that God is back in my life. You are the reason that I can practice all of the 8 laws of health, including trusting in God. And I do trust in God, and I do trust that this will work out the way it's supposed to work out. I love you, honey. I hope you have a wonderful Christmas, and this is the solstice. I look forward to whatever happens. I really do. I think that you'll make the right choice. I think that you need to relax a bit. And the way I know that you'll see my videos, do you remember back when we were friends? on Facebook, and I would constantly bombard you with love messages and nonsense. And you assured me, you said, look, I don't react to everything that you send me, but I see everything. And it means so much to me. That's what you told me. And, that really mattered to me, that you admitted to me that what I was doing was not a naught, that you did see what I was doing for you, and that you did appreciate it. And it really did make me feel good to know that you did recognize what I was doing, and that it did make you feel good to know that somebody cared about you as much as I care about you. And I still care about you that much, if not even more. I promise you, my love for you has only grown stronger. Only grown stronger. Even through this nonsense. So take care, have a good Christmas. I hope you and your family really enjoyed the holidays. And that's all for this video. Feliz Navidad. I want to give credit to Adrasdia for pointing out how Hatman has bragged about being the leader of a cult. And one of the things that's interesting is what Adrasdia points out, and it's not just Adrasdia, there's been a number of people that have said this in the comments section of my videos, that these are a cult with their own words and their own customs and their own, beliefs and practices. And I think that's true. Now, what's funny is I remember on Gay Wave, they were trying to tell my friend that I sought to be a cult leader and I was trying to corrupt her and make her obey my will. If anything, that's the most ridiculous thing ever. If anything, she brought me closer to her beliefs than I brought her closer to my beliefs. People want to know about my views regarding my friend, okay? This is my belief from a religious standpoint, okay? And I wouldn't even call it a religious standpoint. People know I'm a scientific pantheist. People know that I also have been a Talimite and I have been a religious Satanist. My belief is that the divine feminine is embodied in women and the divine masculine is embodied in men. And that through certain actions, such as following the 8 laws of health, we purify and grow closer to God, whether we're feminine or masculine, the feminine interpretation of God, the divine feminine, or the divine masculine. These two are made whole in the sex act, or the alchemical marriage. That's my belief. That's the closest that I came to being some sort of a cult leader or anything like that. Yes, my beliefs are so terrible, but they're not. I wanted to be a partner with her. I wanted to have a nurturing, loving, caring marriage with her. I wanted to be her partner in all things. I wanted a division of labor. I wanted her to understand that she was important to someone. I wanted to worship her like I thought she deserved to be worshipped. If anyone was to be worshipped in that situation, it would have been her. But yes, I believe that the divine feminine is present in women, and that the divine masculine is present in men, and that through certain actions, again, like the 8 laws of health, I will leave the 8 laws of health in the description and in the comments, we can grow closer, and I will leave a link to Adrasdia's video, we can grow closer to what God meant us to be. Okay, we can grow closer to the divine masculine, closer to the divine feminine, and I believe ultimately, in truth, with the embrace of technology and things like that, we can embrace godhood in physical reality. I wouldn't necessarily even call these religious beliefs. These are just my personal beliefs in what would be called transhumanism, but I don't like using the term transhumanism. I am a scientific pantheist. I don't believe in Catholicism, yada yada yada, but I was in no way was I trying to bring her to my viewpoints or make her subjugate her so that she had to believe in what I believed or anything like that. If anything, I'm the one that went out of my way to respect her beliefs, which in honesty, people know my view of the Catholic Church. I don't think that I'm hiding that. If anything, she brought me to have a deeper understanding of the good aspects of the Catholic Church. Yes, there are actually good aspects to the Catholic Church and good aspects to the Catholic sacraments of, prayer, fasting, meditation, and almsgiving. Yes, there are actual things in the Catholic religion that are present in other religions like Islam and other forms of Christianity and Buddhism, etc. But my point is, If anyone brought anyone to anything, it was she that brought me to her viewpoint, not me that brought her to my viewpoint. Her seeing things in my way are not important. In fact, one of the only things that her and I disagree on is religion, honestly. And to me, that's not an important thing. Politically, scientifically, socially, we agree almost 100% on all things, and where we don't agree, I would never be argumentative, because I didn't see a point in being argumentative. I thought that our love was more important and our friendship was more important than arguing. I just didn't find it, especially because we matched on so many other areas. Religion was not anything important to me. However, the Hetman and Royce, I think, are pseudo-cult leaders, and have tried to break her will, and have tried to get her to conform to their viewpoint, and part of that viewpoint is viewing me negatively. And that's all for this video. But I'm not a cult leader by any stretch of the imagination. I've never aspired to be a cult leader. The only thing I wanted was a happy marriage with somebody that I thought I could have a happy marriage with. That's the extent of me being a, quote, cult leader. And that's all for this video.
Hey, so I want to explain something to you. As you can tell from my community tab, the harassment continues, and it will intensify the calmer I get, actually, because their goal is to get me to react badly and to scare you. One of the reasons I acted the way I did, you'll notice I completely stopped yelling at you and acting like a maniac the second I found out that I was hurting you. Okay? I would never purposely hurt you or upset you. What had me so confused is you would participate in agitating me, whether it was in live streams or whether it was, just you trying to agitate me by participating in their behavior, by participating with them against me. And I find it confusing that what they do to us involving your name or my name, etc., doesn't bother you at all. Okay? And when you said that you hoped that they made a lot of money off of our misery, I didn't think that was nice, and it made me angry. I'm not going to lie. I never blamed you. Okay, I have a friend that's a neuropsychologist. Okay, and she helped explain some things to me about folks and how they sometimes go along with stuff because they're afraid of social ostracism. Okay, I'll never ostracize you. You're safe with me. But what I want to let you know is this: if they were encouraging you to be nasty to me and to do things to make me upset, and as you know, they continually remind me that you told me to kill myself. They can't get enough of that because they know that it made me angry, because I said that it made me angry. And it made me more than angry. It actually made me suicidal. But they don't care. They want to reiterate it and reiterate it and reiterate it. I know that you don't want to hurt me, and you know that I don't want to hurt you. Neither one of us wants to hurt the other one, okay? I understand that the possibility of you loving me like I love you is pretty far-fetched, okay? I understand that. I don't expect you to love me like I love you. But for these people to refer to my love for you as an obsession is completely ridiculous. I love you very, very much. Okay, very much. And my love for you is based on your intelligence. I'm infatuated with your intelligence. I've never met anybody as intelligent as you. I love the sweet, kind, generous person you were, and I know that you still are that way. Okay? The way you treated me deserves me to treat you well. Why you're doing this, I don't fully know. It's been, some people have helped explain some things to me that help me understand it in a way that lets me know that you're not really to blame for this stuff, okay? And I want you to know that, I care a great deal for you. I will be down in March, and as I said, I will be doing everything I can to avoid you unless you want to see me. I would strongly, strongly encourage you to see me, okay? If for no other reason, just to get your presence. And like I said, I'm not afraid of anybody. Bring anyone you want, okay? As you can tell, they're impersonating your relatives again.
in my comments section to try and get me to go off again. Okay. Geraldo Perez has come back in my comments section, and we all know Geraldo Perez is Royce. Okay. Nice Lone Wolf, or Nice Dark Wolf, or Nice Fat Wolf, or Nice Morbidly Obese Wolf, or Nice Yogurt Blood Wolf, or Yeast Wolf. That'd be a good one. But the point is, she's a piece of work, as you can tell by watching Adrasdia's videos. And the reason I use Adrasdia as an example is I'm going to leave a link to Adrasdia's channel. Look at what they do to that poor woman. She doesn't deserve that. I don't care what she did to anyone. And the thing is, you can think that they care about you because what they're doing to me, but they don't. Because if they cared about you, they wouldn't be doing what they're doing to me. They wouldn't be trying to get me to react the way that they're trying to get me to react. And I'm sorry I reacted the way I did in the past, okay? I will never yell at you again. Ever. Especially if it's causing you the problems because that's how everything started with me. It started with panic attacks, and I'd start shaking, and I wasn't sleeping well. Next thing you know, I'm in the hospital for 2 weeks on a beta blocker and being told that I definitely have a heart condition, but they don't know what's causing it. It's definitely there, they just don't know what's causing it. And I certainly don't want anything like that to happen to you. Okay? So that's why I'm probably going to start cutting down how many videos I make you, and I certainly don't want to ruin your holiday by making any videos any closer to Christmas than this. But I want you to know that I'm thinking about you this season. As you know, the season doesn't matter much to me, but you matter a whole bunch to me. But these people don't care about you if they're encouraging you to antagonize me. Okay? They don't care about you. All they care about is making money off of our misery. And that's not cool. And I actually did encourage them, if they were going to give me money, to give you money instead. And say that it was the money that was donated to me. They probably won't do that. Hopefully they'll give it to Adrasdia, to Mary. Hopefully they'll just give it to her. I don't want their money. What they did to us is absolutely disgusting, and this has taken place over many years. And it's a disgusting situation that these people perpetrated against me and then sucked you into it because they thought you were cute. That's about it. And look, you matter to me more than anything. Okay? You really do. Now, whether you care to understand that or whether you want to believe what they are saying, that I'm crazy or that I'm obsessed with you or this and that, I think there might be a little bit of an obsession, but that's natural when somebody loves somebody like I love you. But I'm extremely protective of you. And you know that I always have been extremely protective of you. And I'm sorry that I yell sometimes and I get loud and all that. I felt that you were picking on me with them on purpose to make me mad. And I was considering, like, well, how scared of me can she possibly be if she's doing all this crazy stuff? I mean, you can't be very scared if you're picking. And then what happened is one of my friends that's a psychologist explained to me this has to do with, your condition and social ostracism and things like that I don't understand. And it's funny, before you stopped talking to me, I didn't even bother learning about that because I didn't want to poison our interactions. I didn't want to think things, I didn't want to, you know what I mean. It would be like you learning about PTSD and then judging me by all of my behaviors and assuming that everything's PTSD. And I didn't want to do that with you. So I didn't start learning about, what goes on upstairs with you until after you stopped talking to me. And I think that was a mistake in a lot of ways. I should have probably delved deep into it long before you stopped talking to me, and maybe you'd still be talking to me. The only thing I looked into was the biochemistry of it and things like oxytocin, and if you remember, I encouraged you to see if you could find oxytocin nasal spray, because I had a couple friends that were in the scientific community that had what you have, and they were taking oxytocin nasal spray and they were getting good results with it. Some of them got no results, of course, though. But my point is that I care about you no matter what. Regardless of what these people say, regardless of what they try to do to get me to behave badly, I will never, ever yell at you like that again. That was so uncalled for. And if I would have known I was hurting you, I would have stopped. I thought you were having fun picking on me with them, which made me angry. Okay? I never thought that you fully stopped loving me. I never did, and I don't think that you did. Okay? I don't think that you did. I think you know who I am, and I think you know that no matter what, we're buddies. Okay? I think you know that, and I think you deep down inside know who I am. And like I said, what I would like you to do is I want you to contemplate, seriously, sit and contemplate the Holy Spirit. Contemplate what God would want. Okay? And I think you'll understand who the person is that has your best interests in mind here. And you know, if you don't want me involved in your life, as I've said a million times, I'm not going to be involved in your life. I am coming down to Buenos Aires. I am purposely staying a considerable distance away from you. But the second you want me to see you, I will see you. I think that you need to take into consideration who the guy is. Look, I know I've gotten angry. I know I've acted like a maniac. That's kind of who I am, okay? But it wasn't geared towards you. I get very protective of you. I get very overzealous. I have a tendency to yell and shout and things like that. It was not meant to have been directed at you. I didn't know I was scaring you. And when I was directing it at you, I was legitimately mad that you seemed to take joy in my misery. But I don't think you really are taking joy in my misery. I think that you're enjoying the camaraderie with these degenerates. And in some ways, I think that Adonis Paul says I'm too good for you. In some ways, I think that from what he's seeing, I think that's an accurate determination. I do think that if people are seeing what's going on right now and they see how I'm reaching out to you and how you're reaching out to me, I think that some people that are just walking in and watching from the outside and saying he's too good for her, I think from what they're seeing, yes. Like, for example, the young gentleman that stated, how many bad experiences do I have to have with you before I give up on you? Well, no, I'm not having bad. And what they're not taking into consideration the good experiences we had. They're not taking into consideration our friendship because they don't know anything about our friendship. And that's what's difficult for. So when people are telling me, you're no good for me, you're a no good person. This happened on Facebook too. If you remember, people would tell, well, you might not know. People would tell me you're a tramp, you're a harlot, you're this, you're that. Until I blocked everybody but you, because I didn't want to hear anybody's bullshit about you. Okay? They were, and in a lot of ways, they were just jealous that we talked and that we had the friendship that we had. If you remember, a lot of people, both Hispanics and non-Hispanics, were extremely jealous of me because you would talk to me like, we would talk. Sometimes we would have our own little conversation because nobody knew what the hell we were talking about. And, yeah, and as far as me being intelligent is concerned, I'm more intelligent than the people at Daywave. I think that goes without saying. Am I super duper intelligent? No. Am I smarter than you? No. I never said I was smarter than you. I don't pretend to think I was smarter than you. If I was smarter than you, I wouldn't have been paying you to teach me math. I would already know math. I wouldn't have had that as a means to build rapport with you. I would already know how to do math. You know what I mean? No, I don't think I'm smarter than you by any means. I think I'm smarter than the average person, which is proven by IQ tests. But the point is, whether or not I'm more intelligent than the average person or not doesn't make me more intelligent than you. You're much more intelligent than the average person. Much more intelligent than the average person. And I became infatuated with your intelligence, remember? Sapiosexual. Yeah. So, yeah, I think that you know that the real reason I love and care about you is because of your gentle nature towards me and how caring and how loving you were towards me. And you might have just been being nice, okay? But, whatever, it doesn't matter to me at this point. I'll judge where we stand by the decisions you make offline. I don't trust anything online. I think it's all a bunch of bullshit. And I don't trust that they're not manipulating you. And I don't trust that they manipulated me. Look what they did to me. They got me so furious and so angry that I scared you. And I'm extremely lucky that my ex-girlfriend is extremely nosy and was looking at those comments and explained to me, you care about her, you can't be doing this to her. And when she explained that and showed me the comments, I was like, oh wow, I can't, I gotta really dial this back a lot, and I can't be behaving like this, because I know I can be really scary. Okay, I know that, and it's not you that I was trying to scare. I wasn't really trying to scare anyone. I was venting because of how ridiculous the situation is. Okay, but you need to understand, a lot of the things that you did to me were very hurtful. Now, I don't know if you did them purposefully or if you did them because of peer pressure or what was going on there, but a lot of that behavior, which was inappropriate, it was inappropriate for me to behave like that towards you, being that I love you. Okay? I admit that I acted like a turd. Like I said before, I acted like a total turd. I was a douchebag. I shouldn't have talked to you like that. But what happened, what you need to understand, what truly happened was they were manipulating both of us. And I'm just happy that my ex showed me that comment so that I knew that I couldn't talk to you like that. Because like I said, that's how everything started with me. Now I'm on heart medication. And because the heart medication caused chronic sinusitis, people wonder why my face gets all puffy sometimes and stuff. It's because the heart medication I'm on, which is a beta blocker, causes chronic sinusitis. And actually, what do you call them? Nasal... sinus cysts. But it's caused by the medication I'm on. So now I don't only have to take a heart medication, I have to take allergy medication every day. And then it caused me to develop asthma. I got the asthma to go away by weightlifting and karate, and I had to go back into karate and doing karate on a regular basis to get my asthma to go away. But it's like, this is all caused because of this harassment. It caused my heart to act up. Definitely there's something there, to the point where I need to be on heart medication. They don't know exactly what it is or what it is, so they can't treat it by ablation or anything like that. They want to, but they can't, because they can't find it. But it's definitely to the point where I've almost had strokes. Okay, I've almost died from this, and I don't want to see that happen to you. And that's exactly what happened, is from this constant harassment. It started with just panic attacks and sleeplessness, and then it went into a full-blown heart condition, and then that heart condition turned into an issue with asthma, and then that turned into the sinusitis, and that turned into asthma, and then it's just all kinds of crazy. It's all kinds of crazy, and I don't want you to end up like that. I will be down in March. Like I said, I'll be staying a considerable distance away from you. I want you to understand that you're important to me. You are super important to me. Okay? Super important to me. And I will not let these people get me to react the way that they were getting me to react. I'm going to probably start toning down the number of videos I make you, but I am going to continue to tell you good night, good afternoon, or good morning, good night, and good afternoon. Wait. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. I had to put that together in my head. Maybe I am not that intelligent, huh? Anyway, take care of yourself. Remember, this is a good season to spend time with your mom, with your sisters, with your pupper. Okay? It's a good time to think about those you care about, which is why I'm thinking about you. And I do care about you, and I always have cared about you, and I always will care about you. And I'm sorry I scared you. I am really sorry I scared you. Okay? So I want you to think about that. I want you to think that, because I found out that I was scaring you, I did change the way I behave on purpose. I'm not going to act like that anymore toward you. I didn't know it was scaring you to that level, and I don't want you to end up like me. I legit have a medical condition from this crap. But definitely look at my community tab and see the things that they're saying in my comments section. They're impersonating your relatives again. They're calling themselves, she hates you, James. They're telling me over and over again how you told me to kill myself. I mean, this is not cool. This is not cool behavior. And when I come down, if you choose to see me, I don't know how it will turn out, but obviously if you want to bring whoever you want to bring, that's on you. I've never tried to get you alone. I've never tried to take advantage of you. I've never tried to bring you up here. I would never do that. I don't want to separate you from your family. I don't want to separate you from the protection you have of your country. That's why I always wanted to come down there, so you knew you were safe, so you had the home team advantage, so that you were safer, okay? So that you felt more comfortable. I can understand, like, you're a little girl, you're a little chick, okay? You're not a big girl, you're not, you know what I mean? And other reasons, I wanted to make sure that your comfort level was at its maximum. I never planned on doing stuff with you, like, you know, that type of stuff with you immediately or even at all necessarily. I am your friend first and foremost. Okay, first and foremost, I am your friend. And yeah, that's how that works out. I wanted to have a relationship with you that involved marriage and involved us being together forever. Okay, I did. If you didn't, that's cool. But the thing is, I also decided that I wouldn't just leave you hanging like that. When you told me you were childless and single, I'm a little tired. Childless and single, starting to talk like a basketball American here. Ooh, I got to get some sleep. So when you told me you were childless and single, it led me to understand, you know, maybe this girl wants to be with me. Maybe that's why she's telling me this. And then you still didn't talk to me. And then the harassment by these people kept intensifying and intensifying. And then I was like, okay, this is easily her family. That's what I thought. Why are they, talking in taco language? I thought it was your family. You know what I mean? So it wasn't your family. And I'm an idiot. And I should have believed, like, with all things. And this is the thing, I think both of us, both you and I, need to start understanding that what you say, I need to believe, and what I say, you need to believe. Because what everybody else is saying is based on pure jealousy, pure hatred. Okay? It's based on their hatred of me or you, and it should not be taken seriously. Like when people were telling me you're a tramp, you're a harlot, you're a this, you're a that, I didn't believe any of that, and I blocked everybody because I didn't want to hear any of that because I knew it was a lie. I know that you're a very family-oriented person, and I know you're an extremely religious young lady, and I choose to respect you. I choose to respect you, honestly. And I think what you need to understand is what I'm saying, when I'm saying it, is true. I'm not lying to you. It might not be what you want to hear. It might not be what you agree with. But what I'm saying is what I'm saying, okay? I'm not lying to you. I should rephrase that. When I'm speaking to you, I'm not lying to you. I shouldn't say it's the truth, because obviously it would have to be based in factual reality, and maybe not everything I say is based in factual reality. But the fact is that I'm not lying to you. I'm telling you what my perception is. And that's important. That is important because I'm telling you right now, I can show you, and I have showed you in my community tab, the things these people are saying to me. And the reason they're saying those things is they want me to get irate. They want me to act like a maniac. They want me to scare you again. And they know full well that you were scared. Think about that. The people at Daywave, the people at Nightwave, the people, all these people know full well that you're scared and that you're having panic attacks and all that. And they want you to push me, and they want to push me as hard as they can to get me to act like a maniac, to scare you. And I'm not doing it. I won't do it. And I'll never do that again. I forgot that you're so, like some of the people that I know, they were telling me, you are extremely susceptible to panic and things like that, and that I need to understand that, and I need to tone it back if I really love you. And I will tone it back. And if I ever meet you, I won't raise my voice. If you'd like, I won't even speak. I don't see any reason if we meet. As I said, I don't think words are that important. I think that well, I'm going to save that for later. Have a great holiday. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Yada, 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 yada. Take care, honey. Don't let them get to you. Just know that I'm not going to behave like a maniac ever again. Okay? I am so sorry about that. So you have my word that I will never yell at you ever again. and I will try not to make videos that are aggressive or loud or anything like that that involve you in any way. And I'm going to try and reduce the frequency of the videos I make you. I still want to make you videos here and there to let you know I love you and I care about you before I come down. And I would like to let you know exactly where I did not book the house, because it's not a room. I'm going to be renting a whole house. I didn't book that yet. I will be. After I do that, I would like for you or somebody that you trust that I know you told to contact me. None of these weirdos. I prefer you or a family member of yours, preferably you. I don't want people knowing where I'm at that aren't you, honestly, because at this point I don't know what people are going to do to me, okay, or try to do to me, okay? So I want you to understand that I do want to let you know exactly where I'm at, so if you need to avoid me, you can avoid me. Remember, I don't know exactly where you're at, and I would never, and like Hatman was saying all that crazy crap, I would never do that to you. I'm purposely staying as far away from you as possible. The only way I've ever wanted to see you is on your terms. Okay? I love you. Have a Merry Christmas. Have a Happy New Year. And that, Feliz Novo Ano? Ano. Feliz Novo Ano. I think I got that right. And, Feliz Navidad. We know the Feliz Navidad in the United States because there's a very terrible Christmas song that just repeats it over and over again. Have a great night, hon. So sometimes it takes me a little while to find out who the trolls really are. So there was one guy, Yoko Bono, that seemed to be supportive of me, but he was supportive of me acting like a maniac. He said it was me standing up for myself, things like that. Now at this point, I don't really care what other people think. I say what I want when I want. That's just who I am. But what I want you to know, I don't blame other people for my actions. I have consistently taken responsibility for my lashing out, for my venting, for what I've done. Okay? I have consistently done that. Okay? I always take responsibility for my actions. However, people that have continually harassed me to try to get me to lash out and have gotten me to lash out did so knowing that I would lash out. Okay? They need to take responsibility for their actions. That's the truth. Yes, it's my fault that I reacted the way that I did, but the people that purposely goaded me on and purposely did everything they could to get me to react that way should take responsibility for their actions and should take responsibility for the fact that, especially when they know my friend is having the issues that she's having, they should know full well that it's time to cut it the hell out, to stop it, and to let her relax. Okay? Now that I know that she has the problems that she has, I am letting it go. And this came real close to getting me to lash out. Okay? Not at her. But it came real close to me making a very angry video. But I'm not going to do that. And the reason I'm not going to do that is I don't want to upset her. But this video wouldn't have been directed at her anyway. But that's the kind of people you are. And I love the way the trolls really try to manipulate you. They pretend like they care about you. We just want what's best for you. We love you. Blah, 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 blah. No, what you want is you want to get into her pants. And you're not getting into her pants. That's the bottom line there. No, that ain't happening. Not gonna happen. That's all I'm gonna say. Over and out. I do want to make a response. I know it's going to give him views, but I do want to make a response to Randolph Vance's idiotic review of my community tab. Number one, I'm not out of data. The reason I stopped making videos was to give my friend from down under, I don't want to name her, and I'm trying to lay off of her as much as possible because she deserves a little rest. That's why I've not been making videos, is because I feel very terrible about everything she's been put through due to all this stuff, and the fact that I didn't know that she was having issues like she was having, and I wouldn't have known that if my ex didn't tell me she was having those issues by looking at her comments. And I feel terrible about the fact that she was having, panic attacks and things like that. That's why I haven't been making videos, because at this point I'm worried that even just hearing my voice is upsetting to her, and I wanted to give her a break. As far as Korean martial arts are concerned, I'm a Korean martial artist. No, I am not Korean. No, I'm not. But the system of martial arts I practice is Korean. I practice what's called American Tang Soo Do. Okay? So what is Tang Soo Do? Tang Soo Do is a Korean martial. I also practice Hapkido, and I also have some experience with judo and jujitsu and catch wrestling and things of that nature. The reason that I mentioned, I'm not obsessed with Korean culture. I actually don't even care about Korean culture. My point regarding the undertraining of U.S. military in hand-to-hand and hand-to-weapon combat is because it's sad. Okay? And that's a common issue that we have, especially in the modern day, when a lot of military action is now taking place in person-to-person confrontation in inner cities and things like that, where it's in the occupation nature of war these days is different than actual war. Like when my grandfather served in the European theater, or in Korea, or in Vietnam, it was a lot different in those. Well, Vietnam was somewhat similar in the sense that there was a lot of inner city type of situations, but Korea and World War II were quite different than how wars are being fought now, where you have an occupying force that is just staying, and you need martial arts knowledge on how to fight with your hands against weapons and against other hands and feet, etc. Was there a Korean girl that I have? No. I did have a friend, unfortunately, when I got thrown off of Facebook for my views. Yeah, I mean, was there was a couple Korean girls that were very nice to me. One of them, who will definitely remain nameless, is a chemist from Seoul. Very nice young lady, also a gerontologist. As I said, most of my friends on Facebook were gerontologists. And yeah, she was a chemistry professor and an entrepreneur. Her and I used to share a lot of nice thoughts and things like that, but I wasn't obsessed with her or anything like that. We just liked each other. We'd like to talk and things like that. People, I think, forget that the reason that I like my friend so much is not because necessarily of her intelligence, although that does play a very big role. It has to do with other factors, predominantly how sweet she was to me. Okay, and that's not anybody's concern. The fact is, why am I obsessed with Korean culture? No. The thing is, I've recently gotten back into my martial arts practice, primarily for health reasons. I had hurt myself weightlifting a while back. I pulled an abdominal muscle badly, which made it so I literally couldn't do anything for about 6 weeks without feeling like, stabbing pain in my stomach. So it made it so I couldn't lift weights. I had to curtail my calisthenics. So even calisthenics was hell. And I didn't want to risk causing a hernia or something like that. So yeah, I had lost a lot of muscle, which is not a good thing, because in a couple months I have to go somewhere and I'm going to need a lot of muscle. So yeah, I've started thinking further and further and further about my martial arts experience. I used to teach martial arts, believe it or not. That might be hard for some people to believe. But no, I am a martial artist. I have been a martial artist for quite some time, since I was 10 years old. It's remarkable to me how these people, they make these huge leaps in logic. Am I stalking this person? Am I stalking that person? I can admire people. I can admire a young lady that's black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I can admire a young lady that, is a black belt in Taekwondo. I can think somebody is attractive without stalking them. In fact, I've never stalked anybody, and this has gotten to the point of utter ridiculousness. And that's all for this video. So, essentially, I made this very clear to my friend in a previous video. As long as you people keep harassing me, I will keep posting things in my community tab. Okay? What I won't do is I will not get angry again, and I will not get loud again, and I will not scare her ever again. Because that's the goal. Now, what's interesting is during the beginning of this and at its peak, Niece Wolf especially, but other trolls were emailing me. I have thousands of emails trying to turn me against my friend from Argentina, trying to make it look like she was, backstabbing me and things like this. And she did. I don't doubt that she did, but I don't doubt the reason that she did was because she was misled by you people. Or she was pressured into doing it with peer pressure and things of that nature. Now, what I found very interesting, what you're claiming I'm doing to her, this alleged harassment and traumatization and all this, you folks do this every day to Mary, to Revisted. In fact, far more so than I've ever done to my friend. In fact, the main difference between what I did with my friend and what you do to Revisted is, with my friend, it was well-meaning. That's the truth, and I don't think she'd even deny that at this point. She knows that I meant well, and she can see with her own eyes what you people have been doing, and are continuing to do, and pushing your nose into places where they don't even belong. What I thought was funny is you tried to turn people against me that I've known even longer than my former friend. One of them was another friend of mine that you said you were going to tell I was a stalker. Well, being that I've known her for, 9 years now, it's kind of hard because she's known me for 9 years. So, I mean, you forget that sometimes people know people longer than other people. And the thing is, now you're pushing into other territory with this young lady, Angela. Well, you know what? Angela's allowed to think whatever Angela wants to think, but I guarantee you she's not dumb enough to believe what you're selling her. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you she's going to ask, what's going on in your head that makes you think the things that you think, because she's not dumb, okay? But the thing is, what you need to take into consideration is, I've done far less to my friend than you people do to Revisted every day, well, every morning, every noon, every afternoon, every evening. You torture this woman 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and I know this because you do the same thing to me. And the goal is to get a reaction out of the person. And, what's the difference between Revisted and my friend from Argentina? Well, the one clear difference is they have very, very different appearances. Could that be the reason, the only reason, in fact, that anybody cared about my friend from Argentina? And they didn't even really care about her because they were doing nothing but trying to keep her as upset as possible and to upset me as much as possible to keep me upsetting her as much as possible. Okay? So there was no caring about my friend from Argentina going on. Let's get that straight. The only one that cared about my friend from Argentina is the only person that cared about her from the beginning of this whole thing, and that's me. I'm the only one that cared about her from the beginning of this through now. You people have been working to make me as upset at her as possible, and to keep her as upset at me as possible, to keep this going, to A, make money off it, and B, exploit her. I know exactly what's going on. I see what you people do to Revisted. I see what you do to other people. And it's pathetic, and it's a sign of weakness. I also think it's funny, like, you got that woman, Maureen. I can't speak properly. I can't hear it. I can't speak right. And then you got Randolph Vance. Hello, I'm Randolph Vance. I'm a better politician. Look at my beautiful face. I look special. I look like the kid from Mask. Oh, Cher played my mom in the movies. Come on. You're a bunch of dorks. You're not even smart enough to be nerds. And then the other thing is, look, let me get this straight. And I apologize, honey, for raising my voice if you're watching this. I was making fun of these idiots. What's actually kind of humorous, I compared myself to Anakin Skywalker, not because I believe I'm Anakin Skywalker, for God's sakes. That's her thing, That's my friend's thing. She likes Star Wars quite a bit. I'm not really that into Star Wars, okay? I can be, for her. I would do that for her, but that's not really my thing. But even though my friend is, very much into Star Wars, unlike Randolph Vance, I think she still recognizes that both Anakin Skywalker and Padme Amidala, I think I said that properly, I don't speak Hindustani, but I think that even my friend recognizes that both Anakin Skywalker and Padme Amidala are both fictional characters created in a series of books that were later turned into movies. I do not believe that she actually thinks they're real enough to say that I'm, quote, batshit as insane as Anakin Skywalker. Yeah, the facts are the facts, and Anakin Skywalker is an imaginary person. Doesn't exist. Just saying. So when you're saying I'm batshit insane, and then you're trying to compare me to a fictional character because you're crazy, yeah, that doesn't make me look crazy, buddy. That don't make me look crazy, just saying. Also, a lot of the slander has just gotten to the point of ridiculousness, and it's insane. But the fact is, you cross the line when you start harassing people that are not even remotely involved in this. Angela's not involved in this in any way, shape, or form. I promote her channel because I like what she does. She promotes esotericism and occultism from an academic standpoint. That's what I like. And I'll promote her. Okay? If you think you can get in the way of that, go for it. She's allowed to think whatever she wants to think about me. But she's not dumb. Just saying. She's got a PhD in anthropology. She's not an idiot. That's all. Well, you know what? I do want to say something to my friend. Honey, take care. And I am sorry if I raised my voice in the video. I was making fun of these idiots. And I am sorry if I scared you at all by raising my voice. I'm trying not to make videos like this anymore. It is hard because this is a constant thing. And even if I stop posting in my community tab, they don't stop. If I stop making videos, they don't stop. If you don't believe me, go to Randolph Vance's channel. Nothing will stop them. They will find out everything about me and spread it all over the internet, and they're not even finding anything out. They're just fabricating crap at this point. Okay? That's what's so ridiculous. They really weren't ever finding anything out. It's just constant fabrication and exaggeration, like they do to Adrasdia. Okay? And the same thing, there's nothing exists in reality. It's all made up. They just make it up and go, oh, it's real. No, it's not. You can put anything you want on the internet. It doesn't make it real. Anyway, I do want to apologize to my friend for making a video. I didn't mention your name in it, but I do want to apologize for making the video. It wasn't meant to agitate you in any way. Stay tuned into my community tab. I will still say good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you every day. I do want you to know that you're in my thoughts. I do want you to know that I can be calm and that I can be the same guy that you remember before I went, nuts from these people harassing me constantly. So take care of yourself. That's all. And don't let these people intimidate you, and don't let them think negative things about me that you know aren't true. You know who I am. Take care, hon.
Hey, kiddo. Little Git done showed me a photo that, enlightened me to your little situation. Look, you know where you stand, and I know where you stand with what you know about certain anthropological truths. Look, You're a disgusting person with no values whatsoever. Okay? That's all I can say. I'm not going to yell at you. The truth of the matter is our friendship was perfect. I wanted our friendship back. Clearly you didn't want our friendship back. Clearly this situation is more important to you than our friendship ever was. Okay? Whatever. I mean, I don't know what to say. I know where you stand. You know where you stand, and you can lie to yourself for the rest of your life to justify the poor choices that you've made, and you will. And, you know, that's your choice. Your choice is to try and lie and justify every stupid choice that you make. Okay? And that's fine. You did this with the religious nonsense. Well, you can't hide from facts with religion. You can't do it. The truth is, no matter what, I'm coming down in March. Okay? Whether you're down there or not, I really don't know. I don't know if you're still going to be in, LA with this guy, or if you are truly betrayed every value you had and moved to England. I don't know. If you're not down there, if you're not in your country, it doesn't matter. I'm not coming down to be with you at this point. That's the truth. If you want to meet me as my friend, I'm totally willing to meet you as a friend. Totally willing to meet you as a friend. But that's up to you. You probably don't consider me your friend. You probably never did. And what's sad about that is, throughout this whole thing, who's been your friend? Me. Who has stuck by you? Me. Who has chose to calm down because I found out that you were having a situation due to the videos that I was being encouraged to make and belittled into making and all this other stuff? You have to understand, you've gone out of your way to make my life as difficult as possible because I love you. Right? That's what you did. You've gone out of your way, you've done everything in your power that you possibly could do to make my life as difficult as possible because I love you. You're not a very good friend, are you? Think about that. I've stuck by you throughout all of this. I've forgiven you for all of this. I can't forgive you for this. I can't. It shows how weak your will is, how incompetent your ability to comprehend reality is, how much you refuse to accept reality on reality's terms. You are just a horrible person. You're a horrible person. Deep down, you are a terrible person. The way you treated me for being your friend, that's what you did. You punished me for being your friend. It's unforgivable. It doesn't mean I'm not your friend. I'm always going to be your friend. Always. I promised you I'd always be your friend, and I always will be your friend. For better or worse, I'm your friend, and it don't get worse than this. Okay? But, look, you made some really stupid choices, starting with going on Daywave. That was the first stupid choice you made. And then you've made a series of stupid choices, after stupid choice, after stupid choice, after stupid choice. To do what? To make my life miserable? Because I care about you? That's what you did to me? You just don't care. You don't care. I've been your friend the whole time. Clearly you stopped being my friend a very long time ago. A very long time ago. And no, I can't forgive this. And when I get down there, I will find somebody that hasn't completely betrayed every value that she has. You are truly disgusting. Truly disgusting. You have no conviction whatsoever. You want to talk about how I'm a Satanist? Number one, I'm not a Satanist. I'm a scientific pantheist. But at least when I was a Satanist, I was a Satanist. You are the fakest Christian on the face of this earth that I know of. You are so phony. You are the phoniest person I know. You put out this big charade about it, all this nonsense. You are pathetic.
You are truly pathetic in so many ways and fake. Very fake. I gave you a choice. You could have been real with me. We could have had a real life together, but you'd rather live a fake life with a fake person. Okay? All you care about is vanity. All you care about is looks and money. Well, then you get what you deserve. You know what reality on reality's terms is. You know what your true values were, or were they your true values? Or were you just pretending to care the whole time? Is that what it was? You pretended to be my friend. You pretended to care about me. You pretended to care about certain political opinions that you think you had. Are you really this fake of a person? Is that what I'm to believe? That you're a complete phony? Everything about you is fake and you're this pathetic? All of your work to promote fascism? Do you remember the pages and groups you had to promote fascism? Do you remember the promotion of racial reality? You promoted racial reality. You're the one that said blah, 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 single mom. Not me. Not me. In fact, you were far more keyed in to racial reality than even I was. I was the one while you were sucking up to white supremacists to try, oh, I'm white, I'm white, I'm white, I'm white. What did I tell you? You're not white and it doesn't matter. You're a decent person. You're a good and decent person with good and decent values, and that's why I like you. Because of who you are, not what you are. Do you remember that? I would continually tell you that while you were sucking up to neo-Nazis. Okay? And now you do this? You go complete 180? You have zero values. You're a disgusting person. Plain and simple. I'll be down in March. Make up your mind. You know, you act like I'm threatening you. No, I'm not threatening you. I don't even, at this point, if this is the way you behave, if these are the kind of people you associate with, if these are the kind of people you touch, I don't want anything to do with you. But I will have something to do with you as my friend, because I have always considered you my friend. Unlike you. Unlike you. Absolutely disgusting. You are so vile. It's absolute. You have no values whatsoever. None. No values. And you do nothing. You don't even care that you have no values. You just are a hedonistic. I'm not going to say it. You're just a hedonist. You go for the most base, primal, animalistic thing you can find. You are nothing but a disgusting hedonist. That's all you are. Pretending to be a Christian, pretending to be a good little Christian girl. You're a hedonist. And you expect me to, what? What do you expect me to do? Not judge you? Not stand in judgment of you? No, I will stand in judgment of you. You deserve to be judged. So, I was told to just, wish my friend the best and leave her alone. Well, you see, the thing is, I have left her alone, more or less, okay? It's you people that keep bothering me, okay? So that's number one. Number two, no, I was very clear with my friend. I can't escape the results of her actions. By her going on Daywave and her lying about my friendship with her and her saying I was stalking her, which was a lie, I can't escape that. I have women now all throughout the world that I'm trying to date that think I'm a stalker, that think I'm a serial killer, that think all these things about me because she lied about me. Okay? People wouldn't have thought that if she didn't lie about me and give you people the ammunition that you needed to cook up these false allegations against me that unfortunately many women, especially those that don't speak English as a first language, tend to believe. The other reason I'm not giving up on her is she needs to understand that regardless of how badly she's treated me, there is someone that will always be her friend no matter what. And that's the truth. I was always her friend, and I promise to be her friend forever, and I will be her friend forever. That goes without saying. The other thing is, the gentleman stating that she's allegedly marrying a Latino, Number one, my friend was very clear on the fact that the gentleman was black. Number one, that she was very clear on the fact that he was black. Number two, this shows that this person commenting, this girthy Englishman, it proves that he doesn't know the situation and that he's just adding this in to bother me. Number three, this isn't about race. This is about betrayal. Okay? What many people don't know, and I'll say it right now, I think one of the issues that my friend has with me, and it might actually be the crux of the whole reason, or the crux, I'm sorry, I don't want to have my English picked apart by girthy Englishmen. But the crux of the whole situation, I think, with my friend is that I believe my friend is part black. Doesn't bother me. She knows it doesn't bother me. I've told her it doesn't bother me. I also believe that her child may be part black. And that's definitely her child. I've offered to adopt the child. I have no problem with the child being part black. This isn't about race, this is about betrayal. This is about her actions towards me for no good reason. She had no reason to treat me the way that she did. Regarding political opinion, she and I don't have political opinions. We have the recognition of certain economic, social, and anthropological truths that we choose to express politically. There are certain truths, economic truths, anthropological truths, etc., that she and I understand, fully understand. Okay? And I want that to be known. Her political views are not, oh, I just believe these things. No. These are things that you know, not that you believe. Okay? So let's get that straight. Also, don't tell me what to do or I'll block you. Somebody had the great idea to tell me what to do. Well, you know what? You're blocked. Don't tell me what to do. Another thing is, if she was truly moving out of Argentina, she wouldn't care if I was going to Argentina. And the fact of the matter is this. When I come to Argentina, I am not planning on seeing her for the gazillionth time, unless she wants to see me on her terms. Everything is about it being on her terms. I don't trust any of you people on the internet. I never did. I don't even trust what she says over the internet because I don't know for a fact that she's saying it in an uncoerced manner. I don't trust anything unless she says it to me. If she's with this dude, she's with this dude. I actually have my doubts about that. That picture didn't really look all that convincing to me. Okay? So I have my doubts regarding that, and ultimately the truth is I'm her friend no matter what. Now, she might have never been my friend. That might be the truth. I don't believe that's the case. I mean, she seemed to really be my friend. She seemed to really care about me. She seemed to hang on my every word when I was friends with her. She cared greatly for me. She respected me a great deal. Look, I can't control what she does or doesn't do, but she does need to know that no matter what, I'm here for her, regardless of the dumb crap that she's done. Whether that includes going on Daywave, whether it includes choosing somebody that is clearly unsuited for her, it doesn't matter to me what she does. I'm her friend no matter what. And she needs to understand that there is somebody in this world that no matter what she does, I'm here for her, regardless of anything. And no, I can't put everything behind me because the choices she made, I can't put this behind me. This will follow me forever because of her choices. That was her choice to go on Daywave. It was her choice to lie about me. It was her choice to continually lie about me. She can't take any of that back now. And I can't take any of it back now. She chose to do those things. That was her conscious choice to go on Daywave and to say those lies about me and to continually lie about me for many, many months. Okay? I didn't make her do that. She chose to do that. Okay? I can't let it go. It's impossible for me to let it go because it has followed me. As Royce Lopez said, the internet's forever, right? Well, that's her fault. She put those things out there. And she released private everybody wants to say, oh, I should take down those posts of her saying the racialistic things that she said. Well, you know what? She said those things. And I'm glad she did say those things. And I'm glad that I have record that she said those things. But more importantly, she's the one that went on Daywave, and she's the one that showed them private things that I sent her. Purposely leaving out a lot of the stuff that she said. On purpose, of course. And that was a private communication between she and I. Private communication. She chose to do that. That was her conscious choice. Not mine. I didn't tell her to do that. In fact, I told her to do the opposite. I told her not to go on Daywave. I told her to reach out to me. I told her to talk to me privately. She chose to go on Daywave. She's the one that caused all this to happen. Not me. Despite all of this, she's still my friend. I still care about her, and there's nothing that can make me stop caring about her. She might never see me. She might never talk to me. That's all her choices. Everything that she chooses are her choices. I'm not making her make choices. When I go to Argentina, I'm not going to make her see me. In fact, I'm probably going to be doing other women, doing other things that don't involve her. Because she doesn't want anything to do with me. She's made that quite clear. Okay? She doesn't want anything to do with me in that nature. That's fine. I wanted my friend back. That's why I tried to pay her to teach me math. I wanted my friend back. That's all I wanted was my friend back. Clearly she doesn't consider me her friend anymore. Maybe she never did consider me her friend. I find that hard to believe, but maybe that's the truth. But no, I don't just put this behind me. No, I'm booking my room. I'll be going down to Argentina, and I'll be staying in Argentina. I will not be seeing her if she doesn't want to see me for the gazillionth time. And the people that are trying to make me sound violent, I am not a violent person anymore. I have not been a violent person in years. Okay? I would never be violent toward her. Ever. That's a promise. I've unfortunately yelled at her, and I'm done yelling at her. Okay? I'm done yelling at her. It didn't do any good, and all it did was upset her, and I don't want to upset her. If I want her to feel sadness and hurt for the way she treated me. But I'm not going to do that by yelling at her. Okay? And I don't want to frighten her, because that's not my goal. I don't want to frighten her. I care about her. I love her. That's the truth. I always considered her like a little sister to me. And you people are disgusting people for doing what you've done. And I think she's done. I think that's why she didn't send me that picture or post anything. I think she's done with you people. But you won't let her be done with you. Okay? She's my friend. No matter what she does, she's always going to be my friend. And I do. I love her for who she is, not what she is. So there's nothing you can do to upset me regarding that. So very quickly, somebody wanted me to watch Daywave, and of course the goal is to get me to make a video, but I'm not going to make a video the way that you think I'm going to make a video. I'm not going to yell or anything like that. It's not worth it. You're not worth my time. You can't leave me alone. You caused this to happen. Okay? It was your lies that caused this to happen. And I also want to congratulate Royce Lopez on the cancer diagnosis or whatever the hell's going on. He looks horrible, and that makes me happy. So if he's dying of cancer, congratulations to him. That's beautiful, beautiful thing. We need less Royce Lopez's in the world. As for you, you can't get enough of bothering me. You can't get enough of not letting this drop. Well, no matter what, you're my friend, and despite what Mr. Lopez says, I can go to Canada. I'm not a felon. That's a bunch of bullshit. He's a liar, and you believe whatever he says. The only real consolation is the fact that Royce ain't gonna get you, like he had planned. And yeah, you're living your best life. No, you're not. No, you're not, and you know you're not. You betrayed me thoroughly. And the only reason you would feel a need to pull this crap is if you were ashamed of everything you're doing.
and you know you're ashamed of everything you're doing. I'm still your friend, and I can come up to Canada. Maybe I'll come up to Canada after I get back from Argentina. Canada, I can actually just take a train right up there. That's no big deal at all. And I will be going to Argentina. And I won't be seeing you because you won't be there. Oh well. Oh well. So I guess you made your choice, hon. Guess you made your choice. But no matter what, I am your friend. There's nothing you can do to make me give up on you. It's just impossible. And I like AP, encouraging people to kill me. That's beautiful. Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. You people are all scum, and you have done nothing but try and egg this on and egg this on and egg this on and egg this on. So, you get what you get. She's never going to... I'm never going to stop making videos. I will keep making videos. I've stopped making videos because I upset her. That's why I stopped making videos. And you people keep trying to get her to agitate me more. You get her on Daywave to agitate me more. She agrees to go on Daywave because she's an imbecile. You're a complete idiot. That's what your problem is. If you would have listened to me in the beginning and not gone on Daywave, this would have been over and done with immediately. But you had to choose to betray me over and over and over again. Why? Because you're a treacherous, bad person that's a bad friend to the only person that's been your friend. Nobody's been your friend. You know that. Nobody is your friend. I was your only friend from the beginning. I'm your only friend through now. Am I angry? Yes, I'm quite angry, but I'm not going to yell at you. You're a horrible person. You're a horrible person. Why I'm your friend? I have no idea. I like to remember you the way that I remember you, but you're clearly not that person anymore. You're a disgusting person. A truly disgusting person that did this to me. So I'm going to keep making videos, and I'll keep putting things in my community tab. And I'll keep pointing out the things that you said. You're a liar. You lied about me. You told horrible lies about me, just like Royce. So you are one of them. You are one of them. You're an evil, no good person. That's right. You're no good. You're a horrible person. You are the kind of people that true Christians don't want to be around because you're a fake Christian. Not only are you a fake Christian, you're an opposite Christian. You pretend like you're a Christian, like you'll be saved because you accept Jesus. Well, the truth is, no, you won't. You're a rotten person, and you haven't accepted Jesus. Because if you accepted Jesus, you wouldn't be treating me the way that you're treating me, and continuing to treat me. There was no reason for you to go on Daywave today. But you did it. You did it, didn't you? Oh well. Adios, mi amiga.
So some half-wit had the audacity to ask me if I was done making videos about my former friend. And she's my former friend because she wants to not acknowledge that we were friends ever. That kind of behavior, I can't really forgive that. You can only forgive somebody so many times for the same thing before you realize they're worthless. And she's worthless. She's nothing to me at this point. So, what you people don't understand is you don't tell me what to do. I don't care who you are. You don't tell me what to do. She doesn't tell me what to do. There was a time when I might have done things for her because I cared about her. That time's gone. That's long gone. Now, regarding my statement that I would probably stop making videos about her, that was more for myself. I'm tired of wasting my breath on her. Seriously, she's not worth my breath. And it's about time I start making videos for my actual viewers instead of you morons. Okay? But she's not worth my time, my breath. She's not worth anything to me. Okay? She's worthless. She's a useless, worthless tramp. Like I was warned by everybody, but I refused to listen to them. The funny thing is, and I will continue to make videos about her if I feel like it, that you have no legal grounds to stop me. Okay? But the fact is, what I find so humorous is her imbecilic boyfriend, if that is her boyfriend. I think it's a scam. I really do, because that's not the same dude that's her friend on Facebook, and that's not the same dude that she's linked in with on LinkedIn that goes by that name. I think that dude wised up and told her to beat it. said he wasn't going through with it. Now, as far as what I think is so humorous is that dude can actually sit there with a straight face and talk to Mr. Lopez, while Mr. Lopez referred to my friend's body, as Argentine milkies, and referred to, and certain people said that her rectum smelled like tortillas, and all this stuff. Oh, these are jokes. No, they're not jokes. You're objectifying her body in the most disgusting ways possible, because you're a bunch of disgusting pigs. And it's funny, he can sit there with a straight face and allow them, he doesn't call them out for that crap, but he wants to call me out for being her friend. Okay? That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. And you know what? He gets everything he deserves. If he really thinks that she's a decent person, he'll find out just like I did what a decent person she is. She is not a decent person by any stretch of the imagination. You'll get what you had coming to you. She's a terrible person. She'll do to you what she did to me. That's all you need to keep in mind. Okay? She is not a very nice person. But, I'll keep making videos about her. There's nothing that anybody can do to stop me. In fact, if anything, I have more reasons to make the videos now. The only reason I had stopped temporarily making videos about her was because I was upsetting her. She said that was in the comments section of one of her videos, and my ex informed me, that she was upset and having panic attacks, and I should probably stop if I cared about her. Well, clearly I don't care about her anymore. That's her doing. So, really, if anything, I should go on a free-for-all making videos, but in all honesty, the reason I'm stopping making videos isn't because of her. I don't care about her. She did that. She made me not care about her. The reason I plan on not making at least as many videos about her is because it's not fair to my regular viewers that have miraculously stuck by me through this whole nonsense. I don't care about her at all anymore. She wants to not acknowledge my friendship with her after 3 or 4 years of friendship with her. It doesn't even matter to her. I was there for her through everything. Doesn't matter to her. According to her, we were never friends, and she feels the need to reiterate that over and over again. Okay? So that's her choice. I'm not gonna do a damn thing for her ever again. So, if anything, I might actually make more videos about her. Constantly. Boom, 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 boom. Video. Maybe that's what I'll do. Because I don't care about her. She did that. I was giving her the benefit of the doubt that I was upsetting her and all this. It's all a bunch of horse shit. It's a big scam like her. Big phony ass scam. I don't give a damn about her, so maybe I'll just make video after video after video after video after video for her. Maybe that's what I'll do. But that wouldn't be fair to my regular viewers, would it? But I don't care about her anymore. She forfeited all of that today when she appeared on Daywave. So, too bad. I'll just do whatever the hell I want. So, if you think you're going to tell me what to do, you're not the goddamn authorities. Okay? None of you people that think you can tell me what to do are the goddamn authorities. So stop trying to tell me what the hell to do. And if you want to send people over my apartment again, remember, I'm in complete right to defend myself. In the state of Pennsylvania, the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I have many, many rights to defend myself. And I will exploit the law to the fullest extent possible. And the police are on my side. And the other thing is, this is what's funny. You people are so damn dumb. When I said I used to work for the Department of Homeland Security, I used to work for the Department of Homeland Security. I got people claiming to be Australian federal police officers trying to trick me into going to the federal building in Philadelphia so they can call in fake crap. I know the scams. It's because you can't swap me at my place. I know the scams, but I'm not falling for it. When I say I used to work for the Department of Homeland Security, I actually did, unlike Mr. Lopez. Okay? I was trained by the Department of Homeland Security. Okay? I used to work for them. I know stuff. Okay? I used to be a security guard for many years. I know stuff. I used to work with law enforcement all the time. I know stuff. okay? I don't fall for the crap. There's no way in hell an Australian federal police officer is going to contact me through frickin' Instagram, okay? And not an official means of communication. It just doesn't happen. It would never happen. So, the level of stupidity you people express is outrageous. Okay? Catfishing is one thing. You're not going to trick me into thinking you're an Australian federal police officer that magically works at the Federal Building in Philadelphia. Not going to happen because it's not plausible. I have friends that actually work in the FBI. I do. I actually do have friends that actually work for the Federal Bureau of Investigation. You forget who I actually am. You forget what I've done in my life. You people are stupid. That's all for this video.
So I want to point out some inconsistencies with my friend's new fake boyfriend, or I should say former friend, because she's very clear we apparently were never friends, despite at least 3 years of friendship witnessed by many people, with much corroborating screenshots that I've posted, but apparently none of that matters. We were never actually friends, which tells me she was trolling me from the beginning and scamming me from the beginning. That must be what it was. But when I want to point out some inconsistencies. Number one, the gentleman that she claims that this gentleman is, Daniel Joseph. This isn't the same Daniel. It might be a Daniel Joseph. It's not the same dude from her Facebook profile that was calling her queen. Okay, and then which she responded with king. I like to call it the mating call of the ghetto. It's a different dude. Okay. The other guy is a personal trainer, not a professional bodybuilder. This guy's about as queer as a $3 bill, too. I mean, I think that goes without saying. The guy's about as queer as a $3 bill. I gotta be honest, at least he didn't threaten me when they were trying to encourage him to threaten me, although I don't appreciate being told, I look like a teddy bear. Oh, a teddy bear. I promise you, I'm not a teddy bear in real life. Promise you that, buddy. But my point is that this is just ridiculous at this point. The amount of inconsistencies in these stories, it's another scam, like the scam when I was allegedly banned from Argentina. I wasn't banned from Argentina, I never was. I can go to Canada all I want. I'm not, I'm not a felon, despite what people are saying. And furthermore, none of this ever adds up. It's all a bunch of bullshit every time. Now, regarding my friend, whatever, man. I don't even care anymore about you. You understand that? You're worthless to me. You need to understand how worthless you actually are. You're beyond worthless to me now. With what you've done to me, over and over and over again after I've shrugged off again and again and again your misbehavior, your attacks against me, your lies. Now, you remember when we met, you encouraged me to break up with my then girlfriend. And I think you were right. I think I was in a loveless relationship, and you were right to encourage me to break up with her and try and be with you. That's what you wanted. And you were very impressed that I made as much money as 9 Argentinians doing nothing, blah, 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 blah. Okay? You were very impressed by that. You were looking forward to being in a relationship with me. So that's where you were coming from. You wanted to be in a relationship with me. You wanted to have children with me. I've showed proof of that. You expected me to come down to Argentina. I've showed proof of that. You can lie all you want, and people can believe whatever they want to believe, but I know the truth and you know the truth. Or maybe you don't know the truth anymore. Maybe you're so far gone in your own little narcissistic fantasy that you don't know what the truth is anymore. Okay? That's a possibility. In fact, at this point, it might even be a probability. I don't think you understand reality at all at this point. I think you're full-blown, out to lunch. Okay? And there's nothing I can do to fix that. But what you need to understand is because you chose to lie like you chose to lie, publicly and repeatedly, over and over and over again, this is going to follow me for the rest of my life. Okay? It's going to follow me for the rest of my life because of you.
Okay, that was your choice to do this again and again and again. And even most recently, when my ex-girlfriend, who you had me break up with to be with you, even she, when she got me to calm down, she told me, she said, she's having panic attacks, and she showed me where in your comments section you said you were having panic attacks. And she was right. She said if I loved you, I would have to calm it down. You know what I mean? Just relax and not be mad and not yell and stuff like that because you weren't dealing with it. I don't think you were having panic attacks. And I did calm it down. And you repaid me by going on Daywave again to betray me again. Okay? You have the worst track record as my friend at this point. So that's why I'm so pissed, because you do nothing but continually betray me and continually make me look like an idiot. But, if people look at my community tab and look at the conversations with your other pretend boyfriends, they'll see quite clearly that you're the liar. They're the ones that have been trolling me. They're the ones and I've been accepting of the fact that you've had boyfriends. I've never tried to break you up with anybody or anything like that. The only thing at this point now, I'm a little bit fed up with the bullshit. Okay, I'm fed up with the bullshit. I'm fed up with you trying to rub in my face. And this is the thing, your new fake boyfriend. So he calls me out for what? Being your friend, but yet he doesn't call Royce out for calling your breasts Argentine milkies. He doesn't call anybody else out for the sexual things they've said about you. Why not? Now, number one, I don't think the dude's with you. That's not the same Daniel Joseph. It just isn't. It's not the same dude. I know that for a fact. But more importantly, if he's really your husband-to-be, he should be incensed that people were talking about you in that way. Not at all. Doesn't say anything to them. Doesn't call them out at all, but calls me out. Calls me a teddy bear. I'm a teddy bear. Oh, I'm a teddy bear. What the hell? You are a pathetic liar. You can't lie good, which makes this even funnier. But the whole scam, this is another big charade that you people cooked up. And it's going to blow up in your face again because I don't fall for the crap anymore. Okay? And I like how Royce was saying, oh, the Galena thing. Yeah, when I'm catfished by people, that's somehow my fault, and you participated in that, and I know you did. Because you did take responsibility for it. Okay? I have the emails to prove it. So, you are a terrible person. The whole thing is to try and get reactions out of me. And you are going to get reactions out of me, because this is never going to end for me, so it's never going to end for you. You dig what I'm saying? This is your fault. All your fault. You had many choices to, at least chill out. Behave yourself. And what did you do? You betrayed me again and again and again. Okay? You won't chill out? Why should I? You say we were never friends? Why should I treat you any differently than any of these other trolls? You're just a troll. You were never my friend. You never wanted to be with me, apparently. You're nothing to me, right? That's what you want. You want to be nothing to me? Well, then you're nothing to me. You're nothing but any other motherfucker that's screwing with me. That's what you are to me now. That's your choice. That was your choice. You're just an average, everyday troll that wants to screw with me. And I will treat you exactly the same.
Hey, hopefully I'll get back to making regular content eventually, but you guys just keep this up. So what I want to be sure that you understand, I know that this fake marriage is fake. How do I know that? Well, it's exactly what happened with the catfishing. I stopped believing the catfishing, so now they have people wanting to go on video chat with me to prove they're real. Okay? So it's the same deal. And the phone threats. The threats over the phone didn't work, so then they start sending people over my apartment. Okay? It's the same deal. They have to up the convincibility. They have to try and convince me more that everything's real. I know it's not real. I don't care. Last night I wrote you 2 paragraphs that I thought would help you understand where I'm coming from. I don't have a problem with you. Okay? This could have all been gotten rid of, but you chose not to and chose to promote it to make money off it. Maybe not for yourself, but for these people. You wanted to make money for these people by promoting this and trying to get me as angry as possible. Okay, I don't care what you do. Even if you are actually married to this dude, it doesn't matter. If you are married to this dude, it shows that you're a traitor to yourself, a traitor to your people. Like, seriously a traitor to your people? You used to talk all about the Falkland Island Wars and how horrible England is and all this other stuff, and now you're marrying a guy that's not English, by the way, claiming to be English. I remember you didn't like me because I was an Anglo-American. Then you did like me. Remember that? You didn't like me originally because I was an Anglo-American, which I'm not. I'm predominantly German, but that's not the point. The point is, and English, and Scottish, and Irish, etc. But the point that I'm making is that you just don't understand. You can't get to me. You never could. As soon as I realized that you wanted to be nothing to me, you're nothing to me. That's your choice. You can be nothing to someone else now, because that's all you are anymore, is nothing. You're not the girl that you were, and you're nothing. You're fake. Everything about you is fake. You're a fake Christian, you're a fake Catholic, you're a fake Argentinian, you're a fake nationalist, you're a fake conservative. Everything about you is fake. Nothing about you is real. It might have been real at one time. It's not anymore. You're a fake person. You betrayed everything about yourself, everything about your people. You betrayed your family. You betrayed everything. And for what? To try and make me look stupid? Didn't work anyway. There are more people every day that see what you are. More and more people every day. And this guy's no different than Geraldo Perez or Antonio Sanchez or Chimichanga Chimmy or any of the other people that have pretended to be your boyfriend in the past. He's fake too. He's an actor. It's not the same Daniel Joseph. He's not the real dude. I already know all about Daniel Joseph. And Daniel Joseph probably told you you're crazy, and he didn't want any parts of this because he didn't want any of this craziness affecting his career. Because he's not stupid. Apparently, you are stupid. But you're not going to get me to react the way you want me to react. You're stupid. You're a stupid person. You are nothing to me now. You chose to make yourself nothing to me. You could have just said, I quit, I'm done, I don't want to play anymore, and you could have just decided to not do it. But you've chose to be like the rest of these people, an annoying little insect. That's all you are to me now. That was your choice. You could have just gone your separate way and left this alone, but you didn't. Also, I do think it's humorous because Hatman does need a very big tutorial on what the hell an Englishman is. I guess he doesn't understand what, the biological origins of the English people are, because that dude's certainly not English. Anyway, you're nothing to me, so take that for what it's worth, but I can't stop because they don't stop. I wake up this morning to Hatman, pointing this out to me, rubbing this fake relationship in my face, and I know it's fake. It's just as fake as your Geraldo Perez relationship. It's just as fake as every other relationship you've supposedly been in. You've never been in any real relationships. I'm the closest thing you've had to a relationship. And it all boils down to your inability to understand people because of your condition. But this is your choice to continue this. When I offered you money to teach me math, which you did have the app, obviously, because you had all the information from the app, okay? You lied about that. Everything out of your mouth is a lie. You could have very easily gotten a hold of me through the messaging aspect of that app and explained to me whatever you wanted to explain to me. I don't know what you could have explained to me, but if you remember, it was about a week or two before I contacted you
on Facebook because I had gotten angry that you were ignoring the fact I'm basically saying, here's money, teach me math, because I wanted to build a rapport with you, because I missed you and I wanted to be your friend again. What did you do? Oh, I just ain't gonna say nothing to this guy. Okay, for like 2 weeks. You just didn't say anything to me. At any point, you could have said something to me. None of this craziness would have happened. None of it would have happened. And then, when it does, you go on Daywave a number of times and lie about me. Blatant lies. Now, you know, as well as I do, I'm not banned from Argentina. You lied about that. Okay? Yesterday, you start making fun of me again. Or not yesterday, I guess it was the day before yesterday at this point. But the point is, you don't shut your mouth. And then you complain that I say nasty things about you. Right? That's the whole crux of this argument. I'm mean. No, you're the one that's mean. But it doesn't matter because you're nothing to me now. However, because of you, I have all this crap on the internet about me. Okay? All this crap on the internet about me. People thinking I'm a serial killer, a stalker, a rapist, all this stuff because of you. Okay? And, it's not going anywhere. I was gonna let all of that go if you were just going to chill out, but you won't chill out. So you know what? I'm not letting any of it go. Why should I? You didn't let anything go about me, and all I did was be nice to you. I spent years of being nice to you. Okay? And for the information, all these people that are saying I stopped talking to her when she was 19, no, she was 23 when we stopped talking. Almost 24 if I remember correctly. She was 23 when we quit talking. And we had a very good friendship. Or at least what I thought was a very good friendship for almost 4 years. Okay? That's the truth. So, I guess she scammed me from the beginning. Is that true? Did you scam me from the beginning? Was this all a big scam from the beginning? Was this the plan from the beginning? To make me look like a fool from the beginning? Or did that evolve after you met Mr. Lopez? Please, at least tell me that, but you won't. So, you're a fake person. You've always been a fake person. You're even more fake than these people with fake accounts. At least they have some conviction. You have no conviction. Everything about you is fake. Fake relationship. Fake makeup. Fake everything. Fake Argentine nationalist. Fake Peronist. Fake caring about people that are less fortunate than you. Everything about you is fake. Everything. Okay? I'm sure you really love the fact that they keep making fun of the Falkland Island Wars and how England keeps dicking Argentina. That must be great for your self-esteem as an Argentine. Maybe you don't even consider yourself an Argentine anymore. Maybe you truly are a fake Argentinian. Maybe you don't give a crap about anything. And I would actually believe that at this point. But your betrayal of me, your thorough betrayal of me, is disgusting. I'm a guy that reached out to you when you were having a hard time to make you feel better. And in turn, it seemed like you reached out to me because I was having a hard time. And we had a friendship, and we did agree on many points, and you just throw everything out the window. That's what you do. Well, have fun with this little actor or whatever the hell this guy is. I don't know what the hell's going on here, but I know it's not real. It's not any more real than when you were dating Royce. Or when Royce was pretending to be, what's his face? Geraldo Perez.
Or when you were saying, I love Royce, and Royce was talking about your body in the derogatory ways he was talking about it. You should really see last night's Nightwave. That was absolutely disgusting. But I'm sure your fake husband is okay with people talking about your breasts, and as Mersh did. Mersh said he wanted you to, rub suntan lotion all over him with your... I'm not even going to go into what he said, because I'm not going to say that about you. It's just not right. But maybe your new husband, if he's your husband, should hear what Mersh said about you last night on Nightwave. If he's your husband, he might feel a little bit inclined to say something about it, but he's not your husband, so he won't. I know he's not your husband, because he didn't say shit to Royce. He's fake, just like you. Everything about this is fake. You're pathetic. You're a pathetic weakling. You have the weakest will of anyone I know that you agreed to go through with all this crap. To hurt me. But it doesn't hurt me because you're nothing to me at this point in time. Your choice, not mine. Yeah, I figured I'd ask you a couple questions. Being that you seem to be the most reasonable person out of the whole thing. Look, assuming that you think you're marrying her, you're being used as a prop to get to me. I don't believe that you believe any of this either. I think you're in on it too. But my point is, you're being used as a prop to get at me. Just like if you look at my community tab and read the other harassment I've gone through from the many boyfriends of her that are fake, okay? I don't believe you exist, and the main reason I don't believe that you're actually dating her, and the reason I don't believe you're dating her is because you're not standing up for her, okay? You're fake. If you were real, you would have stood up for her against Royce, you would have stood up for her against Mersh, you would have stood up for her against Hatman. The way that these people have, and I'm going to leave links in the description, the way that these people have objectified her body, I don't care what relation these people are to her, whether they're her friends or not. If you truly were her husband, you'd stand up like a man and defend her honor. I've done more to defend her honor than you have. You've done nothing to defend her. They talk about her body in the most derogatory ways possible. Royce Lopez stated that if he had nude photos of her, he'd be too drained of cum to do his show. And Mersh last night, Jesus God, and you claim to be her husband? If you are her husband, you are the worst husband ever. But as far as you having her or being with her, she's of no concern to me at this point. She has betrayed me thoroughly. She is useless to me. The only reason I wanted her was to marry her and have a happy life with her and to have children with her. She's not worth anything to me because she's a liar. Okay? I will go to Argentina and I guarantee you I will find any woman. I could throw a dart in Argentina, and even she corroborated this back when I started being friends with her. She's ugly by Argentinian standards. I will easily find a younger, more attractive girl in Argentina that actually wants to be with me, actually wants to have children with me, etc. She is a liar, she is fake, and she is absolutely worthless to me. And you're fake. If you were really her husband, you'd defend her honor against these scum. But you're not, because you're not really her husband, and that's why you're tolerating it. That's the only answer. So, no, you're not really her husband because you are refusing to defend her honor against these people. And also, you just came in the picture now, and you're not even the real Daniel Joseph. I mean, none of this adds up. But the reason I'm reaching out to you is just so you know, you're being used. I don't know if they're paying you or whatever. I cannot imagine these people have this much money. But you're being used as a prop to interfere with my life. That's all that's happening here.
Now, I don't know if you think you're marrying her or what's going on, or it really doesn't matter to me because she's useless to me. She has no worth to me. She's valueless. Okay? She's a fake person. She has no value to me. I will easily find a younger, prettier girl in Argentina that is actually interested in being with me, that doesn't lie to me and treat me like garbage as she did. Okay, you signed up for this. You're fake. I know all this whole situation is no more real than the Geraldo Perez relationship. And if it were, you would be defending her honor, and you would have put Royce in his place, you would have put Adonis Paul in his place, you would put Mersh in his place for the way they speak about her. But you didn't. And they weren't jokes. As you're probably well aware, none of that is jokes. They're disgusting pigs. So, you're phony. And I know you're phony. And she's phony. And if you end up with her, you get what you deserve. She's of no value to me. I don't care about her. However, she's going to continue this. I'm going to continue my end of it. I'm allowed to give as much commentary as I want on their harassment of me. And that's exactly what she's doing, is harassing me. And that's all for this video. So I just want to let you know a few things. Number one, you are very old, worn out, and tired looking. You look like crap. Just saying. I'm happy that you showed me who you really are, because it allows me to move on with my life and find somebody that's actually worth being with, because you truly were not. You lied to me from the beginning, and now you're old. You're old. You're worn out. You dig? Remember when you made that big post about how you're no longer a Lolita? You're not a Lolita. You're a dried up senora. You look horrible. You're no longer as fresh as you were when you were 19, 20, and 21, and 22, and 23. You look terrible now. Number two, Mr. Lopez wants to vicariously threaten me through your father. Now let's get this straight. Say your father don't speak English, so I can't explain to him what a little skank you are. That's a shame, but I'm sure he knows what a little skank you are anyway. So I can't explain to your father the misunderstanding that you perpetuated. Oh well. On the bright side, your dad looked like Danny DeVito had a bad hair day. Okay, I'm not too worried. And also, don't forget, I have friends that know exactly where to tell the authorities to go if I don't contact them twice a day. I made sure that I have many friends in this country that know to come looking for me if something happens, and to contact the authorities if something happens to me, because of all the threats I've received from you and from these people. Okay? So I wanted to make sure that I had my bases covered. Okay? But I do know that most narcissists, which is what you are, you're a narcissist. You're a tired, old narcissist with wrinkles on her face. You're old now. I don't want you. You dig? You're old. You waited too long. Now you're dried up. Just like I said would happen if you associated with these people. You look like crap now. So I'll find somebody younger, prettier, and more interested in me, and it'll be very easy. But you need to take into consideration, when you allow people to vicariously threaten me with members of your family. They've threatened that your brother was going to beat the shit out of me. They've threatened that your cousin was going to beat the shit out of me. And now they're threatening that your father is going to beat the shit out of me. So you need to take into consideration that this is going to be very bad for your family if something happens to me. Even if your family doesn't do it. If I get robbed or beaten up by anybody, it's going to look very bad for your family because of the friends that you keep. Do you understand what I'm saying? You have a bad problem with causing problems for other people. Not just me, you're going to end up, unfortunately, causing problems for your family who did nothing. Okay? But because you decided to involve Royce, who decided to continually threaten me vicariously, and these other people that vicariously threaten me through your family, yeah, that's going to look very bad on your family, which is sad because your family never did anything to me. But if they do, Or even if they don't at this point, it's going to look like they did, because you have a big mouth. But the bright side is, now that you're too old and dried up and look like crap, I can move on. I was still going to stick it out with you because I cared about you, but you obviously weren't worth me caring about you, and now that you're all old, dried up, and look like crap, why would I want to be with you? You're not even good looking anymore. You look like garbage. Okay? I guess your inner ugliness is starting to express itself through your external ugliness. So, good luck with life.